Geo.
Cause that's all you got, you know. Yeah, it's your dreams that make you free. You gotta make them happen, man. Dream, baby, dream. Yeah, you gotta get the dreams burning, baby. Dream, baby, dream. Yeah, hold on tight, baby. Yeah, hold on tight to light. Light a fire if you dream. Dream, baby, dream. Dream, baby, dream. Forever. Yeah, baby. Yeah, you just hold on tight, you know? You hold on to the one thing that means anything. Your dream. Yeah, keep it burning forever, baby. Dream, baby, dream. Come on, baby, dreaming. Forever. Yeah, dreaming, baby. Yeah, dream forever.
Gastar dinheiro com sintetizador é besteira.
Campeão, mas contigo, deixa em 7 e não toca dentro da água, não. Ah, é.
Hello. Recite, you got me, not gonna lie, a little bit excited when I saw Rest in Peace RFK. I got a little bit. Then I looked at the date and I was like, oh, okay. What's up, everybody? Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. What's up, everybody? I hope you're doing good. It's good to see everybody. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, good whatever the fuck it is for you. Hello, hello. Hi, Tofu, missed you. What's up, Ligma Nut? How's it going? How are you today? I'm okay. I'm okay today. You know, I'm like not terrible, but I'm not feeling good enough to be on cam. Is that okay? Will you guys hate me if I don't go on cam today? If I just do tofu stream? Yes, it's okay. Okay. Because I'm not really feeling like being on camera today. But I still want to stream. I still want to stream and hang out. Nope. What the? What the? It's been a rough one this week. Yeah, I feel that. I'm sorry you've had a rough one. I've had a rough one as well. So I feel you. Solidarity. You have nothing to apologize to your viewers. Listen. I don't know, man. I just listen. A lot of like the reaction, you know, a lot of like my reaction, you know, to things when we're reacting is like visual. So I don't know. I always like worry about it. But I still want to stream today, you know? I can't just like not stream. Sorry, Tofu. Hope we're on the up and up. You know, I think we are, and I hope the same for you. Your hybrid form is always appreciated. Hell yeah. I appreciate it. Dun, dun, dun. What's up, Mobius? What's up, Ashtray? What's up, Ligma Nut? What's up, Dr. Skipper? What's up, J Logic? What's up, Durank Dank? What's up, Ashtray? Did I say Ashtray? What's up, Ashtray? What's up, Punky Gal? What's up, Greencoat? Greencoat, hello. What's up, Mixed Secular? What's up, Blue Room? What's up, Solar? What's up, Sweet Agony? Who else is in here? Recite, Gucci Clone. Who else? Fabuli, VCC TV. Who else? Midnight Dime, Tech Tink, Single File Lines, Manderbo Bander. What's up, gang? What's up, gang? What's up, Mixed Secular? Did I say Mixed Secular? Hello, everyone. Dun, dun, dun. What's up, Bill Boneless? I'm teaching myself HTML and it's so boring, really. Yeah, I could see that kind of being boring when you don't have a MySpace to like, you know what I mean? When it's not like, you know, to make your MySpace look dope. I could see that being boring. How are you all doing? What's good? What's good? It's a bleak. I hope everyone's doing okay. If you all just had to describe the way you're feeling right now with one word, what would it be? I'm building a music box? That's cool. That's super dope. What song are you gonna put in it? Or like, are you gonna make your own? Got your own little melody. Chillin'. It's all for a dope Neo Cities site. Oh, word. I learned HTML for the nerdiest kid reasons in the early 2000s. What are the nerdiest kid reasons? Friday? Word. Blazed? Love that for you. Disappointed? Okay. Cloudy? What's up, Dinelli? Mad? I'm not sleeping? What's up, Super Rezo? Well, yeah, I feel that. You know, here at the DGen stream, you know, we feel that. And that's something that most of us all have in common. So, at least you get to hang out with us. You know what I'm saying? But I'm sorry you can't sleep. Madge, I'm working? Fuck. That sucks. That fucking sucks. Hope work's not too bad. Itchy, I'm allergic to the sun? Wait, like actually? Is that a thing? Like being allergic to the sun? Mad at the owning class. All one word. Feel that. Memory from cats? Memory from cats. Yeah? Damn. I'm sorry. I didn't even realize that was a thing. My God. Chillin'? What's my word? I'm feeling dysphoric. I'm not gonna fucking lie. I'm not gonna fucking lie, man. It's just like a daily struggle with that shit. It's a daily struggle with that shit. And it's like usually like last minute that I have to like, that I'm like convincing myself that I'm good, that we're fine. When I like gonna go live or whatever. Just like, ugh. Try not to like look at myself too much and just like not think about it. But man, it is so fucking hard, you know what I mean? When you're a streamer and so much of what you do, well, everything that you do is like be visible. So it's like, fuck, I can't stop thinking about it. And then I start spiraling and it's like, ugh. So hope you don't mind. We do a tofu stream today, a tofu block stream today in my true form. I just started finasteride and minoxidil to try to feel less hideous. Word. Well, hey, I mean, cheers to you, like, you know, doing stuff to like, you know, help with the things that you know, that you don't fuck, you know, that don't make you feel good. So right there with you. That's dope. I hope it all works out. Sorry you're going through it, Tofu. You're supported. I appreciate that, Okama Henry. It's very sweet. What's up, Reeks of Sensitivity? Reeks of Sensitivity. Hello. We love you no matter what. I appreciate it. Be a block of tofu. We love the block. Hell yeah. Let's fucking go, baby. Let's fucking go, baby. Your soy is looking lovely today. Let's go. I appreciate that single file lines. I can't read today. The hell? What's up, Group Homes? What's up, Sidewalk Connoisseur? 9/11 wave, dude. Twin Towers, World Trade Center, Vaporwave Mix, 2nd edition VHS archive, dude. Of course. Obviously. Tofu AR. So when I hear Tofu AR, I hear it Tofu like AR-15, like, and I just, that sounds tight. I think you should up the PNG to look like the, yeah. I mean, I would like to get like a real model, like a really nice model that actually is like super reactive and like has a mouth that moves and eyes, and like I can do like facial expressions. You know what I mean? That would be so cool. I know it would just like cost a bunch of money to have somebody do that, to like rig it up, well, to do the character, whatever character that would be. Because like I don't know if would it be like a cute anime version of me, like, you know, my humanoid form? Would it be a tofu block, you know, or something? Would it be realistic or a cartoon? That's what I'm saying, is like, would I do like, I don't know, like as realistic as I would get, it would be like an anime me, you know, just like how I really look like, but like anime. What's up, Defoy? Hello. But also, you know, the tofu block, right? But also like the tofu block doesn't really have like I could get somebody to design a tofu block that has a mouth and like the eyes, you know, and maybe some hands, maybe little arms, little tofu arms or something. I don't know. I think it should just be a more uwu version of this. More uwu version of this. I mean, it could just be this with eyes that open and look around and like a mouth that moves when I talk or something. And maybe different movements other than just the wiggle. Like, I don't know, just like different little movements, little subtle movements. The Mayor McCheese has a crazy awesome one. It tracks his eyes and facial. I don't know why I was about to say financial expressions. It tracks that. He looks so plump and juicy. Oh my god. I've never seen. I mean, I haven't been in a Mayor McCheese stream where they have like the times that I've been in a Mayor McCheese stream. I was about to say Mayor McStream cheese. What's up with me, dude? My brain is not working today. I think I'm dyslexic, you guys. I've only seen them have like a little static like JPEG or whatever. That's like a cheeseburger. Yesterday was the first time I saw it too. That's cool. Boons seal VTuber, but a tofu. Boons seal VTuber? I'm not familiar. Dislikes this. Got him. Maybe soy sauce dripping down to represent hair. Okay. Okay. All right. I like the way you're thinking. A tofu tub that it could be sitting in. A tofu tub? Oh, like the little like packaging that it comes in? That's kind of cute. Much to think about, much to consider. Yeah, I like that, Blue Room. Interesting. Well, anyway. It's good to see everybody. Thanks for being here. And thanks for not minding that I'm in my tofu form today. I don't know, maybe if I feel like it, I'll turn it off. I don't know. Probably not, though. Probably not, though. Oh. But, let's check out what we got going on today. Let me turn on the music. The music. And, let's see what we got cracking. One sec. You're still slay to me? Let's go. As long as I'm still slay to y'all, that's all I care about, you know what I'm saying? Wait, what the heck? Hold on. Yo, Lotta Gloss, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. I hope you had a wonderful stream. One second, I'm just fixing something on the side. One moment. There we go. I had to fix the music. Hope you had a wonderful stream. What were y'all up to? Were y'all learning some languages? Shouts out Lotta Glotz. Very cozy stream over there. I've lurked here and there while they learn cool other languages, which is really fun and cozy. Go follow. Welcome in. Y'all learn languages? Yeah. You know we were learning or trying to. What were y'all learning? That's cool. Yeah, if you guys are into that, go follow. Very, very cozy. Welcome in. I'm tofugh0st. If you've never been here before, we talk about the news and do other stuff. We do fun shit too. And I'm not always a block of tofu. I'm actually also a human being. Today, I'm not really feeling being on camera here. Hi. But we'll see how I feel. Maybe I'll turn camera back on. But today we're just doing a little tofu stream. But we got a lot to go over today. You came in just in time. We're gonna get started with the stream content right now. First, before we get into the news, we usually do a little bit of light stuff, like silly stuff, daily dose of internet, random weird pieces of news that I find across the internet, and then we get into all the daily headlines. And then I have a few other stories that I'd like to zero in on after the headlines. I have a few articles that I'd like to read today. This one is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous headline. An absolutely ridiculous headline. Very 2024. This from The Intercept. We have some really unfortunate... Well, this is interesting. We have updates on this. The Tsemen, I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correct. Prison, is IDF prison that was reported on recently by CNN and now also the New York Times with this piece. Apparently, they're going to phase out use of the camp because people found out that it exists. So we'll take a look at that. And then if we have time, Mehdi Hassan had a what's it called? Why am I blanking? Oh my god, podcast episode with my brain is not on today. It's just completely shut down. with the comedian W. Kamau Bell on Gaza, police brutality, and Batman. I saw a few minutes of it, and I thought it was actually pretty interesting, so I thought I'd maybe, if we have time, save the rest for stream. But yeah, I guess let's just get into it. Before we run an ad break here in a few minutes, let's get into some silly stuff. Let's do a little daily dose of internet first.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. This guy had to join a virtual court hearing after being charged with driving with a suspended license. So he joined the court hearing while illegally driving his car.
Just give me 1 second. I'm parking right now.
This is a driver with a license suspended, and he was just driving, and he didn't have a license.
Okay, listen, I mean, you know, okay, you gotta drive. We live in a car-centric society, okay? Like, it's not this person's fault that you need to be able to drive in order to fucking live in American society. That's just, especially where the fuck I live in Los Angeles, you need a fucking car to get around. That's not, there's no a way around that. If you can't afford to renew your license, or you got tickets that you can't afford and your license is suspended, that doesn't change the fact that you still need to get to work or get places like to court or like, you know, wherever. So, you know, listen, like, what are you gonna do, man? Like, what are you gonna do? I gotta get places. I gotta pay these, you know, court fees. I gotta pay these fines. Like, how am I gonna do that unless I can get to work? You want me to Uber to work? Like $100 fucking bucks like a day on Ubers? Like, that's crazy, man. So this is silly, but you know, my leftist brain has to kind of like insert that little bit of context.
Spent 2 days in jail.
Like, oh!
Why is this toy being...
Okay, I thought it was just gonna be like a video of them doing a cool trick, but then...
so dramatic?
Whoops.
Shoot it, hey, the freak.
Bro, why you gotta do... What the fuck, man? Why you gotta do the chicken like that? My partner was in a similar spot, had 2 tickets for driving unlicensed, 1 more violation, and a few. Yeah, like, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? I still gotta make money. I gotta live. Let me just get fired from my job and go homeless because, like, you know what I mean? Like, that's crazy. Yeah, man, we live in our society. All of the wrong incentives in all of the wrong places. His license suspension was a clerical error. He was cleared in the end. Oh, really? Well, then even worse then. Even fucking worse then, dude. What the fuck? My tags have been expired. $400 to renew, not including the renewal fee. Yeah, dude. That shit is... Yeah. Yep. All right.
Found a credit card skimmer at a gas station.
Why are you holding it down so hard? Look. It's literally a scanner. We could call the police right now. Look, this is the real one. I have it all on video. Don't use your cards in places like this. They're trying to steal your information. Go, Yana!
So I don't know how does... Because I see videos like that all the time. And how much of it is actually skimmers? Like, I don't know how that technology works. Like, but I see videos like this all the time. And it's like, fuck, man. How are people really... People are really fucking getting away with this all the time. I always check for skimmers and I never find out. I just like, how do you even... I need more information on how to like check for that, because I'm not just gonna start peeling every time I go to like a 7-Eleven or some shit. I'm not gonna start just like peeling their fucking, you know, the keyboard or whatever the fuck you would call it up on their shit. That's crazy. I check for skimmers, but I never thought to check a store for them. Yeah, because I've seen them in like these videos in like 7-Elevens and gas stations, like on the inside and on the outside of gas stations at the pump. Like, I don't even know where to begin with that. I just use Apple Pay. Oh, dude, Apple Pay is and stuff like that is is definitely a godsend for sure. Can't skim Apple Pay. Yeah, I checked for skimmers, but I never thought to check a store. Yeah, I don't know. That's crazy. Oh, oh, oh!
Look how beautiful this building is.
The person filming trying to be respectful and like not film. Where'd that back? Oh!
Look how beautiful this building is.
Wow. Whoa! It's a little ducky. Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. So true. So true.
阿宝，你说鱼。
Oh, what?
This is what happens when you put liquid nitrogen.
What? What are the chances of some shit like that happening? A fucking fish attacked my baby.
This is what happens when you put liquid nitrogen into gasoline.
Whoa, what? What? Hello? Are you for real? DVD screen? Like, what the fuck? That's crazy. What's happening? She said, when I get rich, I'm gonna pay y'all back. Honest, like, I hate videos like this. Like, haha, look at the fucking person who's stealing a bunch of fucking paper towels. Haha, look how funny this is. I mean, yeah, it is kind of a funny thing to say on the way out, but like, honestly, I believe her. I'd believe her. It's paper towels, bro. Like, you need some paper towels. Like, get you some paper towels, okay?
I have never seen a cat whisper before.
Oh, that's so cute. Oh, so cute. Oh, I love you. not my food. Oh my god, this is, you remember that baby from earlier? This is them now. Feel old yet? See, this is why you don't encourage your babies, your children, to believe they're things that they're not, like ducks. Okay. This is what happens. Oh my god.
The snake is so dramatic.
Buoyant. Kind of show you, I'm moving him with a stick here. He's just floating around.
He's all like tense.
He can swim off if he wants to, but he's just content to sit there.
What?
How do you get ducks out of your garage? Duck laser pointer.
Get it, get it, get it, get it.
That is the end of this video. Are we hoping you enjoyed?
What?
And I'll see you guys again very, very soon.
Also, is that a Chucky doll? What the fuck? Okay, hold on.
That is the end of this video. Are we hoping you enjoyed?
What is this, dude? There are demons in this house. What is it? No.
And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Very, very soon. All right, let's look at a couple light pieces of news. Chat, this just in. A giraffe picks up toddler from truck at Texas Wildlife Park. This just in. Breaking news.
Feed him. Look, feed him. Come here. Look. Oh, look. Oh, oh.
Yoink!
You want to feed the giraffe? Feed him.
You've been there?
Look,
really?
Come here. Look. Oh, look. Oh, oh.
Yoink! All right, next. This just in. Pizza chefs compete in dough acrobatics in Argentina. Breaking news. Oh my god, it's on fire. What? It's so wicked. Oh my god, bro, you're fucking, yo, your favorite fucking pizza spot can't fucking do this shit, bro. He's spinning that shit so fast, it's on fire, bro. Oh my god, it broke the sound barrier. It's so lit. It's so lit. Oh my god, it is What? Also, look at that oven behind him. It's cool. Look at all the colors. It's pretty. It's so lit. What is that? Oh, behind the back, this motherfucker's dual wielding akimbo pizzas. My God, what? Damn. Okay. The champion. I wonder if they allow trans people to compete in the pizza contest. I wonder if trans people also have like some kind of like advantage, you know, in the pizza fucking acrobatics competition. In Argentina. I mean, we got other Argentina. Actually, no, I took it off the list because we don't have much time tonight because I started late. But Argentina, man, it's not, you know, they got some shit going on down there. But we got other shit going on, dude. Like, you know, the fungus turning cicadas into sex zombies. Bruh, what? I'm sorry. What? Sex zombies? What? I don't understand. This just in from Reuters, chat. The fungus turning cicadas into sex zombies.
A mind-controlling fungus is turning cicadas.
A mind-controlling fungus, bro. Oh. What other fucking horrors beyond my comprehension will we see? Hello? What's going on?
A mind-controlling fungus is turning cicadas across Illinois into diseased sex machines.
What a sentence. Diseased sex machines?
So-called zombie fungus called Masopora cicadina targets 13 and 17-year periodical cicadas, supercharging their sex drive. Jim Louderman, a collections assistant at Chicago's Field.
Yo, what a shot. They didn't have to do that. Yo, the production team went crazy on this segment. Wait, Reuters usually, listen, I'm not gonna lie, I use Reuters all the fucking time, you know, but like, usually their production fucking sucks. Look at this shot that they got.
Their sex drive. Jim
Dude, POV, you're a fucking sex zombie cicada.
A collection.
Hello. Like, of all of the segments, of all of the stories, they like really went in. They had a camera specifically for this.
At Chicago's Field Museum explains that this is how the fungus spreads its spores.
They become hypersexual, and they just want to mate with any cicada they can find.
God damn.
Which is how it is passed on. When they try to mate, they pass the spores on to other cicadas. So it is basically an STD.
The white fungus has already infected cicadas across the central and southern parts of Illinois and is beginning to pop up in the Chicago area. Louderman explains
my God,
that doesn't mean more cicada babies.
There's so many.
About 10% or less of the cicadas are going to get it. And it fruits, making spores, and it knocks the back 3 segments of the abdomen off and replaces them with a spore packet, which is just kind of fuzzy ball of spores that are hanging onto the back of the insect. And when the back of the insect falls off, it takes the genitalia with it, so the cicadas cannot mate.
Research scientist Matt Nielsen says there's also another way the zombie fungus can be transmitted.
We end up seeing this kind of plug attached to the back end of these cicadas, and what it ultimately is.
What is his shirt? He's got the
he's
got the torribuloid fungus merch. Bro, that's a spider demon. No, that's a face hugger from Alien. That ain't no damn fungus. That's a face hugger, bro. What?
Mass of spores, and so as these cicadas are flying around,
I do not like their little red eyes and red limbs. They freak me out.
They're raining down spores on other cicadas, and so they've earned this nickname, the flying salt shakers of death, which is kind of a catchy.
I'm sorry. Yeah, that is catchy. It's got a ring to it. Sure. The flying salt shakers of death. It's got a ring to it. I like it. What's up, Brad? How's it going?
Name, in my opinion.
It may all sound like the setup for zombie apocalypse fiction, but Louderman...
Is this not... Like, y'all said Last of Us in the chat multiple times, but, like, is this not the... That's literally the fucking story, right? Like, the fungus... Bro, my question, can it transfer to humans? Okay. Cordyceps infect ants in real life. You hear about fungus zombies and you make a game. It's math, true. The Last of Us is based on a fungal virus. Oh, this is his shirt? Wait, is it an actual spider or does it just like look like a spider? Arachnophila. Terubula arachnophila. Yeah, it's just a fun guy. It's a fun guy. Yeah, that's fucking terrifying. This isn't as scary as the one that he had on his shirt, though. That one on his shirt is a straight up fucking face hugger.
And says humans are safe. This fungus...
Oh, humans are safe, thank God. Okay.
Anything but periodical cicadas.
Damn. All right, chat. Next up, we're going to get into the headlines. As we do, first, we're going to start off with the top 5 stories you need to know today from Reuters, top stories from Associated Press, news wrap from PBS, top US and world headlines from Democracy Now!, aka Democracy in a few minutes, because first, we're going to run an ad break because it's been about an hour since we started the stream. Don't you worry, though, because here at the tofugh0st broadcast, when I run ads, I run them while I'm away from the stream. That way, even if you're unsubscribed, you don't have to miss out on any of the content. But if you would like to avoid the ads and get access to cool tofugh0st emotes, all you got to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. If you have the means to, if you're feeling generous, maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our unsubbed friends in the chat that may not be able to afford a sub this month. That way they can also enjoy the emotes and an ad-free viewing experience. You can also throw some donos or some biddies my way. All of these things go towards helping me continue the stream full time and pay for my fucking rent. I'll be back in 3 minutes. BRB. All right, we're back. Thanks for waiting. Thanks for hanging through the ads. If you had to watch the ads, I appreciate you. But we're back. Okay, let's see. All right, let's get started. Start off with the top 5 stories we need to know today, according to Reuters. Let's go. Number 1. Veterans and world leaders gather in Normandy to mark the 80th anniversary of the D-Day landings. On June 6, 1944, more than 150,000 Allied soldiers arrived in France to drive out the forces of Nazi Germany. Number 2. Hamas is relying on hit-and-run insurgent tactics to frustrate Israel's attempts to take control of Gaza, as about half its forces have been wiped out in 8 months of war, U.S. and Israeli officials say. Number 3. Vladimir Putin says he can deploy missiles within striking distance of the U.S. and Europe if they allow Ukraine to strike deeper into Russia with long-range Western weapons. Number 4. A patient in Mexico has died from a bird flu infection, the World Health Organization says. Fuck. It's the first confirmed human case of infection with an influenza, H5N2 virus globally. Number 5. Not good. Nvidia and a handful of other giant stocks propel U.S. equities to record highs. Bat chest, reviving concerns that the market's performance has become tied to a cluster of companies. Run it back, baby. This is super fucking horrifying. Yeah, dude, run it back. Bird flu, baby. We're out here, baby. Oh my god. Yo, Bersilium. Thank you for 9 months. Let's fucking go. Yeet that shit.
Tofu hyper.
True. That's true. Do we have any abortos in chat, or did we get rid of that emote? Oh man, we got rid of that emote. Thank you for 9 months, Bersilium. I really appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. All right, let's keep it moving to Associated Press. Tofu hyper. World War II veterans okay. I thought I read this weird. I thought they were like meant to say hands, and I got really confused. World War II veterans joined heads of state for poignant ceremonies on the beaches of Normandy to mark the 80th anniversary of D-Day. It's actually, I mean, listen, I've never seen this much coverage of D-Day. Like, you know, this happens every year. I guess it's 80. The number is 80. So I guess that's the reason why it's special. But like all of the news outlets that I go through to like make my playlist and whatever, there is an overwhelming amount of D-Day coverage and like history of D-Day and like, you know, leaders using the D-Day ceremonies to announce, you know, further support for Ukraine. And like, there's so much happening right now. And I'm just seeing all of this D-Day coverage. They did it 10 years ago. I fell asleep, woke up here, the Wizard of Oz. Let's go. What's up, Craig? All right, let's continue. President Joe Brandon linked the fight to liberate Europe from Nazi domination to today's war against Russian aggression in Ukraine. Oh, and there's also like a conspiracy theory. Like, it's conspiracy that like Joe Brandon pooped himself at that ceremony. Like people were trying to call him Poopy Biden or Poopy Joe or some shit because like he had a moment where like, I don't know. I'll pull it up. Now that I said it, I have to fucking show you. But I don't. I think he was just being old. But people are trying to call him Poopy Joe, and I don't think it's stuck. I don't think it's stuck. Let's see, Poopy Joe. Okay. Oh fuck, I have to like watch some fucking cringe ass like right-wing YouTubers to fucking. All right, fine. Well, let's get this one. What is this one? Okay, so this is the Poopy moment. So he looks like he does kind of look like he's old as fuck though. So it's like, you know, it could be anything. He could just be old, right? But like if it weren't an old, ass person like this, like if it were Jill or anybody that made this face, it'd be like, okay, yeah, they might have poopied their pants. You know what I mean? Like he looks like right here, he's like, oh. See, I think he just like, he wanted to sit down, but then he realized maybe I shouldn't sit down. But like
a few moments later.
What, friend, what?
all right, that's fucking hilarious. I'm running.
A few moments later.
What, friend, what?
My butt's been wiped. New alert. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. There was an announcer saying shit on the loudspeaker. Yeah, I'm sure it's nothing. You know what I mean? It's like, you know, it's not. It is just funny. It is funny. Like this is the kind of shit that, I mean, listen, to be fair, it's hilarious, so it catches my attention too. But like this is the kind of shit like solely that catches like like conservative like content, like, you know, agitprop like content creators, like catches their attention. Like, oh, poopy Joe, oh, poopy, oh, you did a poopy, oh, you did a poo poo stinky, oh, poo poo stinky. It's fun. It's fun. All right. Anyway, continuing on. The widow of Hunter Biden's brother. This is so crazy, bro. We talked about this yesterday. Like, it was like the ex-girlfriend and ex-wife of Hunter Biden are like testifying that, like, yeah, like Hunter Biden, in fact, does drugs or did drugs. It's like, dog, I didn't need you to come here to tell me that. Like, that's not a bombshell. Like, that's not a bombshell. And they're now getting the widow of Hunter Biden's brother to testify on the same shit. It's like, dog, I have literally seen him smoke crack and get his dick sucked. Like, I don't need y'all to come here and tell me this. It's so weird. It's so weird. This is another example of that, though. Like, this is what conservatives have. They're like, oh, look, Hunter Biden. You know what I mean? This is proof that the Biden crime family is a thing. It's like, dog, like, Joe Biden is literally complicit in genocide, and you're worried about like Hunter Biden fucking smoking a little bit of crack while trying to purchase a firearm. Like, in any other context, like I said yesterday, y'all would love that shit. Y'all would support the right of somebody who had smoked crack in the past to fucking purchase a firearm, right? Like, y'all are for, like, you know, eliminating any kind of regulations or you know, whatever, like loopholes, or no, not loopholes, but like, you know, shoots that you have to jump through in order to fucking buy a firearm in the United States. You're all for that. It's like, what is even your point here? The point is, you guys really have nothing. You really have nothing, which really says something about how terrible Joe Biden is doing in the polls and shit like that. Like, yeah, polls, blah, 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 blah. But we all know the Democrats are not looked at favorably right now. So it's like, y'all really gotta try. Y'all really gotta try, because this is what you're up against. The fucking Republicans who have nothing to offer their voters. Nothing to offer them. Nothing but fear-mongering and bullshit conspiracy theories, and y'all are still fucking failing. Pathetic. It shouldn't even be close. Exactly, Super Rezo. It shouldn't even be close. It's wild. This is what they got. So anyway, let's back to the story at hand. The widow of Hunter Biden's brother testified Thursday in his trial on federal firearms charges. Hallie Biden testified that she found the revolver in his truck and threw it in the trash can outside a market near her home. Okay, that's a weird way of getting... Okay, that's weird. Why would you do that? Okay, actually, I have questions there. That's weird. Anyway, continuing on. Longtime Trump ally Steve Bannon has been ordered to report to prison by July 1st to serve a 4-month sentence for contempt of Congress. Bannon says he will appeal the judge's order. Dude. Look at this shit. Even Steven fucking demon man himself, Bannon, is going to see the inside of a fucking prison cell. Even though it's, you know, just be for a little moment. Like, over the years since 2016, so many people around Trump have gone to jail. It's like actually crazy. She threw it in a trash can outside a school. It was the only reason it was discovered. If she didn't throw the gun in the trash, it likely never would have been discovered. Why did she do that? That's really sus, dude. He should have sold it to a local teenager. Business opportunity lost. Yeah, it was probably going to end up in the hands of a local teenager anyway. Might as well have fucking made some money off of it. Shit. And you just know that the Republicans would cry persecution if it was Trump's son. Yeah, obviously. They cry persecution currently over smaller things, or I don't know, other things. I don't know about smaller, but other things. She knew he could get in. That's just like the worst way to get rid of it though. Like that's just the most sus way. Like there are better ways. Like that being your motive, like to get it away from him so that he doesn't get in trouble with it or whatever, is really sus. Like that's like there's better ways to get rid of it. She's not on trial here. I don't really care why she did it. I mean, I don't care about any of this, period. I'm just saying that is a weird, little factoid. Like, why did you do that? That's like, why did you do that? I don't know. Anyway, continuing on. Boeing's new space capsule has docked at the International Space Station, carrying 2 astronauts and supplies. Meanwhile, SpaceX's new Starship rocket has successfully completed a test flight, splashing down in the Gulf of Mexico. Word up. All right, now let's get to PBS News Wrap. And their audio is always hella fucking low for whatever reason.
In the day's other headlines, communities across several states are surveying the damage from severe storms and tornadoes that swept through late Wednesday. In a suburb of Detroit, a tornado that struck without warning killed a toddler when it knocked a large tree into a bedroom. In eastern Ohio, a separate twister toppled trees and tore buildings apart. Officials there said the damage is unprecedented.
Houses that are missing their roofs, missing walls, some just complete loss. They're just laying in piles. Vehicles being moved to the yard next door, across the street. Just it is almost like a movie, you know, things that we haven't seen in this town.
And in Maryland,
climate change, baby. Climate change goes burr. Fucking 12 months straight of world fucking records. Hottest months in recorded history. 12 in a row. We got fucking tornadoes in the Northeast and shit. Like, oh man.
Driver caught the moment a twister ripped through an intersection. Those storms left a trail of destruction and injured at least 5 people.
Yeah, once in a lifetime storm every month. Whoa, Violent Femme with the new color name. Okay, what's up, Violent Femme? I almost didn't recognize you there. For real though, like not even just storms, but like just you know, once in a lifetime like climate events, just kind of generally. And we're still about to elect men who don't believe in man-made global warming. Yeah. Well, yeah.
Judge ordered Steve.
She's been mixing it up for real. Man, streamers really don't like when you change your color. Dude, it's not that we don't like it. It's just like, it's a shock. Like, cause so much of like your identity and how you remember each chatter is through like the fucking color. You know what I'm saying?
Bannon to report to prison by July 1st.
But it's okay. I accept you. I accept you as you are.
To serve a...
What the hell, Ashtray? Do you see what I'm saying? Like, that shit is... Fuck, what the fuck? It's jolting. Like, who the fuck are you, stranger?
4-month sentence for his contempt of Congress conviction. That means the former Trump advisor could be behind bars during a large part of the run-up to the November election. Bannon said he would take the case to the Supreme Court if needed. He was convicted in 2022.
Dude, yes, liberal Santa is always there, dude. You listen. If there's anything you can definitely count on in this fucking world, it's for liberal Santa to pull up at the fucking court hearings of fucking conservative ass demons. Like, this dude is there every time to hold up a sign. Every time. I fucking love, dude, I would love to do an interview with liberal Santa. He's fucking dope, dude.
2 of 2 misdemeanor counts of contempt of Congress for defying a subpoena from the House committee investigating the January 6th Capitol attacks. The jury in Hunter Biden's criminal trial heard testimony from Hallie Biden today. She's the widow of Hunter Biden.
Look at that timing, Bleak. This seems to suggest she was in fear, but it doesn't say whether it was in fear for herself or for Hunter. It's just a weird, it's just not a normal thing. Brother's widow ashamed and embarrassed of crap. I mean, dude, this is also like, it's like, I saw so none of our business too. Like, you know, like I there are so many other reasons why I would love to talk shit about like elites like this. You know what I'm saying? Like their drug addictions are like so irrelevant. You know what I mean? And yeah, like of course it's embarrassing. Like even for everybody, this is like this sucks, dude. I'm not that like I'm like a huge fan of the Biden family. Whatever. It's just like just generally, I wouldn't really care to know this about anybody's life. Yeah, he's an embarrassment to our dynasty. Yeah, it's fucking weird.
Late brother Beau Biden. Hallie and Hunter Biden were romantically involved after Beau's death, and she disposed of the gun at the heart of this case.
Like, I don't care. Like, that's all such personal information. Like, y'all deal with that yourselves. Like, I don't care about your like interpersonal relationships and like affair. Like, like I don't care.
She told jurors today about Hunter Biden's drug use as well as her own, but she said she never saw him using drugs around the time he bought the gun. Hunter Biden has pleaded not guilty to 3 felony charges accusing him of failing to disclose drug use when purchasing the weapon back in 2018.
I care a little. If Hunter Biden was an elected official, I would care. I would care. Because you should know these, like, they're like, you should know these things about people, I guess, like that are like, I don't know. Even then, like if you have a problem with drugs like that, drug addiction is a disease. Like, you know what I mean? And I have empathy for you. I have empathy for you. You need help. Most people aren't able to have access to like, the rehab and the medical care that he probably does. And like, so there's that, I guess, but I don't know. I'd rather talk about I'd rather talk about the concept of familial like political dynasties. I'd rather talk about like shit like that. I don't know. Because anything that you point out about the relationship between Joe Biden and his son, is not necessarily like a problem. It's a problem with it's always a fucking capitalism problem. Like, yeah, like some people like get take advantage of their nepotism and get like cushy jobs that maybe they're not qualified for. Like, that's not corruption. That's just like, the world we live in that is not a good one. Yeah, maybe talk about the damage that was done to Hunter that caused him to have all these problems. I mean, yeah, but even then it's like we only care about Hunter specifically because he's the son of Joe. How many people, like, I know personally, I've had so many friends since I was a kid, since I was a young little soy sprout, that have died, that have passed away because of drug overdose. Like I know so many people from high school and from middle school, and after, that died. It's actually like when I sit and I actually think about it, and I remember every person that I know that has passed away. It's an alarming amount, and I'm not alone in that. Like a lot of us, and I'm sure many of you in the chat can fucking relate if you yourself haven't gone through it yourself. If you're here, you obviously didn't necessarily like overdose, pass away, but like you know what I mean. So yeah, like I have empathy. Like I have empathy for people who have that struggle with addiction. Like I don't fucking care like about Hunter Biden's addictions. Like I don't care about his like the coolest thing about him is probably that he fucking paid his sex workers well. like go off. That's based. I don't know, man. I don't fucking care. Like you want to talk about nepotism, fine, but like that's not inherent to Hunter and Joe. Like that's like in the Trump, look at the Trump fucking family. Look at any fucking family. Look at any fucking business. I guarantee that like whatever field most of y'all are in for a living, like there's nepotism that exists in these fields. Like that exists. The problem is capitalism. Capitalism turns out is really bad.
Meantime, President Biden said in an interview with ABC News that he would not pardon his son if he's convicted. Ukrainian drones struck an oil refinery and fuel depot overnight just inside the Russian border. The attacks came as Kyiv ramps up strikes inside Russia, even as Moscow escalates its own offensive on Ukraine's northeastern region of Kharkiv. President Biden, in that same interview with ABC News, also said Ukraine's use of U.S. weapons would remain limited to defending Kharkiv.
I'm sorry to hear that, Bleak.
And he made it clear that Russia's capital is off limits.
Yeah, I was a junkie. Most of my friends from back then are dead. Sorry to hear that, Super Raizo. I'm happy to hear that you said was a junkie. If that's the case, like I'm glad that's in your past. And I hope you're in a better place now. Yeah.
They're authorized to be used in proximity to the border when they're being used on the other side of the border to attack specific targets in Ukraine. We're not authorizing strikes 200 miles into Russia. We're not authorizing strikes on Moscow, on the Kremlin.
Separately, France is set to provide Ukraine with fighter jets to help the country defend itself against Russian attacks. Voting in the European Union's parliamentary elections kicked off today. The Dutch were the first of the 27-nation bloc to cast their ballots. Exit polls suggest that the anti-immigration Party for Freedom is making large gains. Far-right movements are expected to perform well across Europe. The EU elections are the world's second biggest democratic exercise, behind only India. Nearly 400 million voters will select 720 members of the European Parliament. Results will be announced on Sunday. The European Central Bank cut its key interest rate for the first time since 2019 today, amid signs that efforts to control inflation have proven successful. That benchmark deposit rate was cut from a record 4% down to 3.75%. It follows similar moves by Canada, Switzerland, and Sweden. The U.S. Federal Reserve has been reluctant to cut rates, though, with inflation still running above the Fed's 2% target. On Wall Street today, stocks closed mixed. The Dow Jones Industrial Average rose nearly 79 points to close at 38,886. The Nasdaq fell nearly 15 points, and the S&P 500 ended virtually flat. And for SpaceX today, it was the fourth time's the charm, as its Starship rocket completed its first successful test flight. 3 prior attempts ended in explosions. The world's biggest and most powerful rocket blasted off from Texas early this morning. The hour-long flight ended with a successful splashdown in the Indian Ocean. NASA has ordered 2 Starships for moon landing missions planned for later this decade.
It's fucking big.
SpaceX hopes to use them to transport tourists to the moon and eventually Mars. Separately, Boeing's Starliner...
Like, the fact that the first thing we're thinking about in going to other planets is tourism is like, like the first thing that comes to mind is like, oh, the mining we can do, like the materials we can bring back, the science that we can learn not to to learn, but to make cool products, you know, and make new markets, right? So the line can continue to go up. Like, oh man.
Capsule docked with the International Space Station today after a brief delay due to thruster problems. That means there are now 2 U.S.-made crew spacecraft docked at the ISS, Boeing Starliner and the SpaceX Dragon capsule Endeavour. Still to come on the NewsHour, the neighbor at the heart of Justice Alito's flag controversy.
We are the Ferengi. Yes, dude. We literally are.
He accuses him of lying.
We're the Ferengi and the, what's it called? We're kind of the Ferengi, but we're also the who was it in the like the white skin with the like the crinkly foreheads, but they're not Klingons, and they have like black hair. The Cardassians. We're the Cardassians and the Ferengi in one. Yeah. Is anyone else hot right now? Bro, today was very hot here in LA. It's gonna get worse. It's been so hot here, and even tofugh0st is looking, oh my god. What the fuck? Did you take this picture? Did you eat this? Bro, I would eat the fuck out of that. I would put that inside of my mouth. Hot all week. It's gonna get so fucking hot this summer. I'm not happy about it. Lamau, the one I made, didn't come out as pretty, so I took this from Google Images. But I did eat this today. Ooh, was it good? Oh my god, it looks so good. Oh, now I'm hungry. Bruh, fuck.
About what happened. The author of a new book discusses his chronicling the Allied invasion of Normandy through oral history. And a public artist captures time and place.
Not gonna lie, I'm kind of interested in one-way trips to the moon for rich people. What if they were doing one-way trips to the moon for rich people because all of the resources on the Earth, remaining resources on the Earth, were gonna be, you know, mined and harvested and sent up to fucking space for the rich people who can afford it to enjoy it, but your poor ass on fucking Earth is just going to have to sit in fucking, you know, the polluted air and send Tyler Oliveira. Fuck the moon though. We gotta send him straight to the fucking sun. Let's be real. Like, the fuck?
This news is funded by viewers like you.
Like
Please
me?
support our work at democracynow.org/give.
Oh my god. Okay, so they posted on Twitter. Let's see. One sec. Okay. Look at our queen, bro. Look at the drip, bro. Look at the swag. She got the dad hat on, bro. She got the zip up. Oh my god. I need one of y'all to edit a screen cap of the tofugh0st stream right here. Okay, for reasons. You know, we need that. Anyway. But I love this photo. Hey, look at this drip, dude. Anyway, let's continue. Democracy Now!
Welcome to
Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, the War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman.
In Gaza, an Israeli attack on an UNRWA school and shelter has killed at least 40 Palestinians overnight, including 14 children in the Nuseirat refugee camp. Dozens of people were injured in the attack. The school was being used to house displaced Palestinians. One survivor said he'd sought refuge at the school after being displaced first from Gaza City, then Khan Yunis, and then Rafah. Survivors described the school as being shelled with a belt of fire.
We were sleeping when we suddenly saw a rocket falling on us. On the second floor, there were martyrs, and on the first floor, there were injured. That's all we saw. Only God can help us. I was asleep when I found myself covered in rubble. The rocket hit. It came through the second floor. We came out to help people and the martyrs.
An Al Jazeera reporter at the scene said a number of women, children, and the elderly were among the victims. Israel claimed members of Hamas were at the UN school, but provided no evidence to back this up. In other news from Gaza, the UN Food Agency has issued a dire warning stating, quote, over 1 million people, half the population of Gaza, are expected to face death and starvation by mid-July, unquote, if Israel's war on Gaza does not end. The warning comes in a new report on global hunger that also says the risk of starvation persists in Sudan, Haiti, Mali, and South Sudan. Meanwhile, UNICEF says 90% of children in Gaza lack the nutrition needed for proper growth. Karen Huster, a medical advisor with Doctors Without Borders in Gaza, said there's been a, quote, insane escalation of hostilities across the Gaza Strip over the last 2 days.
We have seen
more on this in a little bit as well.
We have seen refugee camps being bombed. We have seen humanitarian warehouses being bombed. The situation is apocalyptic. This morning on my way to the hospital, I saw 2 donkeys carrying the bodies of at least 8 people who had died in the hostilities of the last night. When we arrived, the emergency room was completely packed. There were families screaming. There was a man screaming for his family that had died.
In occupied East Jerusalem, mobs of far-right Israelis attacked Palestinians and several journalists, including Saif al-Kawasmi, on Wednesday during the Jerusalem Day flag march.
While the IDF and the Israeli police just stand by, okay? Like, this is all state-sanctioned. Don't fucking get it twisted.
The anniversary of Israel's seizing of East Jerusalem, the West Bank, and Gaza.
Oh, there they go. There's the police.
In Palestine, June 5th is known as the Naksa, meaning setback. During Wednesday's march, Israelis were heard chanting "Death to Arabs" and "May your village burn." Police reported making 18 arrests. Israel's announced it's shutting down a desert prison camp where Palestinian prisoners from Gaza say they were routinely beaten and tortured.
So we covered this when CNN broke this news. Wait, what the heck? One sec. There's music stopped. We covered the CNN article on this when they broke this news, but they are now reporting that now also the New York Times just did a piece on it today as well. If we have time, we'll take a look at it. Inside Statesum, and I don't know if I'm saying that right, the base where Israel detains Gazans, it's getting phased out because people found out about it. It started getting a lot of press, including, like I said, from the New York Times and CNN, and some other phasing it out, and they're just transferring them to other prisons, I guess. I don't fucking know.
Last month, 3 Israeli whistleblowers who worked at Sadi Taiman spoke to CNN. One whistleblower shared photographs that showed Palestinians being strapped down, blindfolded, and held in diapers at the site. Some prisoners had limbs amputated due to injuries sustained from constant tight handcuffing.
We covered that, how it was routine that people had to get amputations because of how they were bound and how they were handcuffed. And how like limbs were losing blood flow, so they would have to just cut them off completely. There's new coverage, there's new reporting on that from this New York Times article. There's actual images of it, and I won't show them, you know what I mean? And there's also really dark reporting about the way people were killed inside of this prison. That includes like really dramatic forms of sexual assault. Like it's beyond horrific. I like don't even know, like there's no words, you know what I mean? There's no words. If we have time, we'll cover it. And you know, obviously huge fucking content warning when we talk about it. It's like insane.
Spain's announced plans to join South Africa's genocide case against Israel at the International Court of Justice. Spain joins other countries, including Colombia, Mexico, Egypt, Turkey, who have requested to join South Africa's case. Meanwhile, President Biden and leaders of 16 other nations have just issued a joint statement supporting the ceasefire and hostage deal that Biden outlined last week. In California, Stanford University says it's suspending 13 students who were arrested Wednesday after they briefly occupied the office of the president. The student activists are accused of injuring a law enforcement officer and causing extensive damage to Stanford property. Students are demanding
What happened to the police officer? Stop. Like, I'm calling fucking bullshit. Also based photo of Rafat Al-Arir. Like, shut the fuck up. The poor property. What happened? Oh, they like chained a door or something like that. Like there was like scuffs on the metal or like what? What was the damage? Like, come the fuck on. What injury did a police officer sustain? Like, get the fuck out of here.
And for disclose and divest their investments in Israel. Here in New York, UN Secretary General Antonio Guterres gave a major speech on the climate crisis Wednesday, as data confirmed last month was the hottest May on record, putting the Earth on a 12-month streak of record-breaking.
Okay, I also don't get how this happens every time. It's specifically Death Valley in California where people go to this shit. When there's these record hot days, people go to the hotter, like to one of the hottest places in California. Literally, the place is called Death Valley. They call it Death Valley for a fucking reason. Like, and people go there to take fucking pictures on the hottest day. We are in the dystopian future that we have written so many stories and so many movies about. We are living it right now. Like, this is so crazy to me. Nobody like slows down and thinks about this, right? Like, oh yeah, look at this picture. Like, yeah, gets the footage of the family, doing a little family outing to take a picture with the fucking, record temperatures in Death Valley of all fucking places. They drove here from San Diego or LA. Like, why? What is going on?
Temperatures. Speaking at the American Museum of Natural History, Guterres said the world, quote,
apocalypse scrapbooking. Okay, that goes hard. Literally the "this is fine" meme. Yeah, but like the "this is fine" dog like has like a Hawaiian shirt on and like, you know what I mean, and it's like drinking like out of like a fucking pineapple.
Off the highway to climate hell and called for a global ban on fossil fuel advertising.
We must directly confront those in the fossil fuel industry who have shown relentless zeal for obstructing progress over decades. Billions of dollars have been thrown at distorting the truth, deceiving the public, and sowing doubt. Many in the fossil fuel industry have shamelessly greenwashed, even as they have sought to delay climate action with lobbying, legal threats, and massive ad campaigns.
Yeah.
And they have been aided and abetted by advertising and PR companies.
The World Meteorological Organization said Wednesday there's an 80% chance the average global temperature will exceed 1.5 degrees Celsius above pre-industrial levels for at least one of the next 5 years. But Guterres says that the world can still meet the 1.5 degree target if governments drastically speed up the phase out of fossil fuels. In Ecuador, indigenous and environmental activists demonstrated against state-run oil company Petroecuador Wednesday after it failed to comply with a court order to shut down gas flares in the Amazon. The flares burn off gas created during oil production. This is indigenous activist Nancy Pilatuña.
There's groups that are at the brink of extermination, polluted rivers and polluted water sources that affect city folk as well. It's not an isolated reality. If the Amazon is destroyed, then it will affect all of the Ecuadorian people.
Amnesty International, Greenpeace, and Amazon Watch are among 50 groups urging President Biden to pardon human rights lawyer Stephen Donziger, who was targeted for prosecution by Chevron after he successfully sued the oil giant on behalf of 30,000 Amazonian indigenous in Ecuador whose land was devastated from oil spills. The director of Amazon Watch said, quote, "A pardon will send a clear message that corporations cannot misuse the judicial system to criminalize human rights defenders," unquote. The European Union election is kicking off as voters in the 27-member nation select its new parliament between today and Sunday. Immigrant rights advocates fear expected gains from the far right could worsen the situation for asylum seekers, thousands of whom attempt the
Ligma Nuts. Thank you so much for gifting to Rasputin. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very, very kind. I appreciate it.
Journey to Europe each month via the Mediterranean Sea. Also at the top of voters' concerns.
Okay, why doesn't my fucking my sub goal bar thing still doesn't work? It's not like updating. It didn't update yesterday either. I thought I fixed it today. Damn it. Thank you so much though.
And the economy. In media news, the New York Times has revealed the new chief executive of the Washington Post, Will Lewis, clashed with the paper's executive editor, Sally Busby, last month over her decision to publish an article about his connection to a major phone hacking scandal at Rupert Murdoch's News of the World newspaper in Britain. Busby resigned from the paper on Sunday, weeks after the clash. The New York Times reports other factors in her resignation included a plan by Lewis to reorganize the Washington Post newsroom and essentially demote her. Politico has described Lewis's new plan for the paper as the Rupert Murdochization of the Washington Post. In Arizona, rights groups are condemning
the Rupert Murdochification of the Washington Post from the creators of the feminization of men.
Lawmakers for voting to place an anti-immigrant initiative on the November ballot. If passed, the measure would allow local law enforcement to arrest people suspected
forced Murdochifications
of crossing the border without authorization and empower state judges to order deportations. The group Lucha Arizona is suing the state over the proposal. Democratic State Representative Annalise Ortiz spoke out on the Arizona House floor earlier this week.
Under HCR 2060, my brown skin could be the cause for an Arizona police officer to pull me over, arrest, and detain me on suspicion.
As if you don't already have that kind of going on for you in Arizona, you know? As if Arizona, New Mexico, Texas, you don't already got that going on for you as a brown person. Like, it is now a part of the law. Like, we've already seen it go wrong in Texas in Operation Lone Star. We've already seen guns get pulled on innocent fucking brown people because they were, it was assumed that they were illegal immigrants. You're just going to see exactly what has already been happening in Texas happen in fucking Arizona. It's literally stop and frisk for fucking, brown people. It's just stop and frisk. What's up, Ink Frog? I'm Ruperting my Murdoch right now. Yo. Hey, yo.
But I don't belong in the state where I was born and raised. My community has lived in fear under SB 1070, and the provisions in HCR 2060 will instill that same fear, especially for our children who have parents who are undocumented.
And Senate Republicans voted down a bill that would establish federal protections for access to contraception. Republican Senators Susan Collins and Lisa Murkowski backed the measure alongside Democrats, but the 51-39 vote fell short of the 60 votes needed to overcome a filibuster.
I mean, it was supposed to. It was supposed to end. Like, it was supposed to get shot down. The point was to get Republicans on record not supporting access to contraceptives. But do you think that Republicans do you think that they care about being like ideologically consistent, across their fucking policy platform? Do you really think thank you for wasting everyone's time, the Democratic Party. Like, thank you so much. Obviously we can see exactly where your priorities lie in leading with, abortion, access to abortion and things, around this conversation, around this subject, into November. Like, obviously, this is where Democrats are obviously better than Republicans, but it's like clear that even they think that's the only thing that they have going for them.
And those are some of the headlines. This is Democracy Now!,
democracynow.org, the War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman.
Democracy Now! Is funded by viewers like you. Please give today
Vox.
at
Literally,
Democracy-
the people will die. Absolutely. Hey, tofugh0st, so I've been drinking and I'm high after a long day of orientation, so excuse the crudeness of it, but here you go. What is this? Oh my god, you did the thing. Yeah. Let's go. Let's fucking go, dude. Fan, dude. She a fan, she a fan, she a fan. Dude. Hard, dude. It's so real, dude. It's super real. Chat, you beat me to it. You can put one of me if you want to make another one. You can make one of me with not my tofu, with the actual me from like a different stream. This is fucking awesome. I'm saving this though. Thank you. This is fucking cool. Exactly what I wanted. Hell yeah. Dude, it's so real, dude. Oh my god, I can't believe she watches the tofugh0st broadcast. Oh my god, Pog, I'm such a big fan. All right, let's see. Next up, we're going to look at... you know what? Before we get into this, let me show you this article today that came out today, chat. Let me show you this fucking headline. Burlington police terrified high school students with mock shooting. This is a real article. This is real. This was also covered by ABC and a few other outlets. Like, this is like a local Vermont outlet. But holy shit. Burlington police terrified high school students with mock shooting. While teaching a class to high school students on Wednesday, Burlington police officers staged a surprise demonstration in which a masked gunman burst into the room and pretended to open fire. Are you fucking joking me right now? Are you... In what world is this an appropriate thing to do in a fucking school? In what world is this an appropriate way to teach whatever it is that you thought you were teaching? Like, are you fucking kidding me right now? The simulation, which occurred at the Burlington police station, was meant to show the unreliability of witness statements. Okay, why the fuck are high school students learning about the unreliability of witness statements? What the fuck are we talking about right now? What's up, Adrian? Like, what? The simulation, which occurred at the Burlington police station, was meant to show the unreliability of witness statements? Why? But y'all don't want critical race theory in the schools? Y'all don't want people to talk about being gay? Like, but y'all are down with this. Y'all, should be required learning for a high school student, but nobody should even fucking think about gender or sexuality or the history of racism in the United States. No, high school students need to know about the unreliability of witness statements. At my last job, we had a wave of new hires coming in and they decided to have employees acting as guides wearing tactical vests. They took them off a few hours later. What the fuck? there's a right way to do this and this ain't it? I mean, why does a high school student need to learn that? I don't know why they need to learn that. Like, what's the point? That sounds like a pretty specific course that you should take in college if you're trying to get into that fucking field. Like, what? That's what I said. What the fuck? Tofu, in my high school, during sophomore year, we had an unannounced drill where not even the staff knew it was a drill, and it sent me into a panic attack. And I texted my mom and all my friends thinking I was going to die. Oh my God. What was the drill? Was it like something similar to this? Fuck, I can't post links. Oh no, I got it. I can see it. Oh my God, dude. Dude, that's fucking perfect. Oh my God, these are banger. Thanks, guys. That's so sick. Well, that's going to be my new background. Oh, that's so sick. Excuse me. I mean, I had a civics class in high school and we did mock court, but the cops didn't come to school and reenact a fucking mass murder. Yeah, I've told chat about how like there was in my senior year, I had enough credits to graduate, so I just like didn't take any classes that like I just took all the bullshit as many bullshit classes as I could, and my high school offered a class called law enforcement, and it was like an ex-cop teaching, and she didn't teach us shit. Like it was literally just her like talking shit. Like it was just her ranting the whole time, and it was just like fun. Yeah, I don't know. It was fucking weird, but so I know I can get that, like I don't know. I have experience with that, some kind of that, you know, that kind of concept being introduced to high school students. I still don't think it's necessary. Like I still don't think it's necessary, especially when we're talking about like not including certain things that should absolutely be considered necessary in school programs. You know what I mean? In school. Well, I don't know what the word is that I'm looking for, like criterion or whatever. Curriculum. Like motherfuckers are crying and screaming and pissing and shitting and farting over CRT, which is not taught in high schools or anything lower than that, obviously. But like anything having to do with the history of racism in the United States, the history of slavery, these things, no talking about the concepts of gender, no talking about sexuality, like all of this stuff is actually like under attack, you know, which is why is, you know, another reason why it's super important for you to be involved in, you know, politics in your local city and stuff like that. So you can vote on who gets to, you know, be on the school board and all of that stuff, you know, whatever. But yeah, I don't know. In a world where that is the case, it's fucking crazy. Yeah, but like it's fun for the piggies. Also on that though, like they get to just like those motherfuckers are making overtime, teaching like doing pretend shootings, you know, putting on shows for high school students. For why? How much money did that cost? That whole like day of a bunch of cops being, you know, assigned to do this or whatever, to do this little reenactment and teach kids about, you know, the unreliability of witness statements. Like, why would they need to know about that specifically? Like civics, probably like a civics class, a high school civics class probably wouldn't consist of learning about specifically the concept of, you know, the unreliability of witness statements. That's not, no, like you'd be talking about laws and city codes and like shit like that, court processes, like, sure, how the judicial system works, you know, yeah, that makes sense. But specifically that, like, are you training them to be cops? I mean, the answer is a little bit yes there, probably. Okay, now that I've dealt, that I've dealt with the damn spider wolf, what? Oh my goodness. Now I'm glad you can rest easy, Struth. See you later. See you next time. They get to pretend like the Uvalde cops were bad cops and they would be so different. Yeah. So different. All right, let's finish the rest of this article. Oh my god, I haven't even gone past the second paragraph. The simulation, which occurred at the Burlington police station, was meant to show the unreliability of witness statements, but the lack of warning and the loud gunshot sounds sent students diving for cover in fear for their lives. Yeah, like also we live in a world where everybody, like if I hear loud pop noises and I'm outside in a crowd, you bet your ass I'm like, what the fuck's going on? You know what I mean? I might even get down. Like for sure. We all have like collective PTSD around this shit, man. Students diving for cover in fear for their lives. In response, the Burlington School District apologized to parents and offered counseling services. Counseling services from like the police counselors. I've had, as a young person, I had to like court ordered. I was like required to talk to like police counselors at the police department when I was young. They're fucking assholes, okay? They are just cops. They are just cops. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, we'll allow you to get access to our counseling services at the Burlington Police Department, where we fucking scarred you for life with a like mock shooting. Cool. The Burlington Police Department, meanwhile, issued a statement on Thursday afternoon apologizing to any students who were upset by the specific scenario and crime scene portion of the presentation. The role-playing scenario only involved 3 department personnel simulating a robbery scenario. 3 department personnel. How much collectively, like, did they get paid that day? Just these 3. Like, what is their pay? You know what I mean? Well, how much do they make a year? Like, how much, like how much was the overtime? Only involved 3 department personnel simulating a robbery scenario and was not directed at any students or faculty. I don't fucking care, the statement said. Students and parents who spoke with 7 Days, the outlet we're reading, expressed shock and outrage, saying the demonstration played on the fears of students who have grown up amid a nationwide increase in violence at schools. I'm baffled, said one mother who asked to remain anonymous to protect her daughter's identity. It is a very real threat to kids these days to have a school shooting. It's something that they worry about. Yeah. The incident unfolding during a forensics class. Okay, so it's a forensics class. Bro, you got a forensics class? That's crazy. Very interesting. A forensics class offered through Burlington High School's annual year-end studies program. Okay. Roughly 20 students in attendance were told that they would tour the police department and see a presentation on how detectives solve crimes. 2 students who spoke on the condition of anonymity said the class was facing the front of the room, listening to a detective speak when they heard screams from behind them. 2 women ran in, the students said, followed by a man wearing a ski mask who was holding a gun. The gunshot sounds rang out. Bruh. One of the students said she dove on the floor, scraping her knee. The other said she scrambled to find her phone so that she could text her mother. I'm shaking and crying because I'm like, oh my God, I'm gonna get shot, she said. It felt so real. The students realized it was fake only after noticing that the cops in the room had done nothing to stop the pretend shooter, they said. which is kind of interesting to me because that wouldn't really tell me anything. Yeah, exactly, Bill. I don't know, man. Like, that's not really a good like indicator of whether or not there's really something actually going on. Cops not doing anything. Here's the thing about cops not doing anything, right? Like, it's that they don't do anything. Like, ever. Like, that's very normal cop behavior. I mean, but then again, they didn't get on the ground maybe to protect themselves. Like, I don't know. Like, I guess. Whatever. In an email to parents on Wednesday afternoon obtained by 7 Days, teachers said officers told them they'd previously used the lesson with college students and adults, and that they wanted the event to be as realistic as possible. Why would you want it to be as realistic as possible? Dude, these are children. Like these are children. They're high schoolers. Like these aren't cops. Like at least not yet. You know, probably not now, not anymore. God, as realistic as possible. The detectives did apologize after they realized that the reenactment did not translate well to high school students, the teachers wrote. In its settlement, the Burlington Police Department said school staff approved the demonstration's content ahead of time and agreed to let parents and students know. The simulation would involve fake firearms in a mock shooting. The department said it wrote to school staff on May 23rd. Do you think that sort of incident would be okay for your group of students? It is about as real as you can get and is certainly exactly the sort of thing we deal with most frequently. Okay, I mean, listen, there's all of the people involved who thought this was a good idea, whether they are school staff or the police themselves, like all of y'all should really be ashamed of yourself. Like, what the fuck? And also, y'all don't deal with this the most frequently. Like, being a cop is a very safe, cushy job. It's less dangerous than being a pizza delivery driver. Like, get the fuck out of here. You do not ever do. This is probably a lot of the cops involved. This is the closest thing that they've ever experienced to something like that. Is this fake drill that they're doing. Hydrate time, chat. I think these students will be fine with this simulation, school staff responded, according to the police statement. We will give a heads up to parents and students. Well, hello, kids. What's up, Nori? A district spokesperson would not say whether the school district took that step and declined to comment further on Thursday afternoon. Neither of the students who spoke to 7 Days nor their parents were informed, they said. Burlington Police Chief John Murad was away at a conference and was not available for an interview. He informed Mayor Emma Mulvaney-Stanak's office about the event late Wednesday. Yeah, I don't know. We don't need to read the rest of it. I mean, you get the idea. What a fucking insane thing. What a fucking insane thing. Here's that article for you. How much time do we have? Oh, the ads are about to start in 52 seconds. Okay, so we'll wait. All right, next up, we're going to let's look at this from Associated Press on Steve Bannon going to jail. We're gonna skip this for the sake of time. This is from yesterday anyways. We're going to look at updates out of Sudan. We're going to look at Israel, Palestine updates. If we have time, we have a last week tonight. We haven't really been doing content like this. And, I think we could get back into it. Legal Eagle, if we have time. We audit the audit, Lackluster, and then we have fun stuff. I also, if I have time, I have these articles here from The Intercept. After training African coup leaders, Pentagon blames Russia for African coups. That's crazy. Wow. All right. I don't know if we'll have time because this is a long ass article. It'll take about 30 minutes to read it about the prison, the base where Israel detains Gazans that we were kind of talking about earlier. I could probably go over a few tweets that would give you the gist of it without having to read this whole article. But either way, we'll see. But first, chat, no matter what, before we continue on, before we get into anything else, we have to run an ad break because it's been an hour since our last ad break. Don't you worry, though, because here at the tofugh0st broadcast, when I run ads, I run them while I'm away from the stream. That way, even if you're unsubscribed, you don't have to miss out on any of the content. All you got to do is subscribe for $5 for free, though, with a Twitch Prime if you would like to get access to cool emotes and an ad-free viewing experience. Or if you have the means to and you're feeling generous, maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our unsubbed friends in the chat. That way they can also enjoy the emotes and an ad-free viewing experience. If you are one of those unsubbed friends, make sure to say hi in the chat or redeem the gift me a sub redeem so that somebody might notice you and feel generous enough to shoot you a gifty. If you have the means to, you could also throw me a dono. That goes straight to my fucking pocket, straight to my wallet, which is very much appreciated. Or you can throw some bits. All of these things go towards helping me pay the rent and continue the stream full time. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere. BRB.
Nori donated $5. Shut up and take my money.
All right. We're back. Thanks for waiting. Thanks for hanging through the ads. If you had to sit through the ads, I appreciate you. Nori, thank you so much for the $5 dono. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Did you notice that we have a tip ticker now at the bottom of the screen? I know you can't, it's like really small, but it's there. But it exists. Thank you so much. Okay. More attention. W. Okay. Let's look at this about Steve Bannon having to report to his prison sentence by July 1st. Let's go. W.
Okay, thanks. I've got great lawyers, and we're going to go all the way to Supreme Court if we have to.
Dude, liberal Santa is the coolest, dude. There's nobody more fucking consistent than liberal Santa. He shows up at every single one of these press conferences. He's always there. Also, he's got fucking Vin Diesel as his fucking bodyguard. That's badass. Anyway. Let's run that back.
Okay, thanks. I've got great lawyers, and we're going to go all the way to Supreme Court if we have to, but I want to say something specifically about the Justice Department. Merrick Garland, Lisa Monaco, the entire Justice Department. They're not going to shut up Trump. They're not going to shut up
I got something to say to the Justice Department. Fuck you. You a bitch.
Navarro. They're not going to shut up Bannon, and they're certainly not going to shut up MAGA. If you look right here, you reporters, in the 2.5 or 3 years we've been here, look at the rise of MAGA, look at the rise of Donald Trump. If the election was held today, according to Harry Enton over at CNN, President Trump would win in a landslide. All of this, besides the major legal issues that have to be addressed, all of this is about one thing. This is about shutting down the MAGA movement.
Is it, or is it that you used funds that you said were going to be used towards building a wall on the southern border for yourself? That you personally benefited and profited off of people donating their money to building the wall, even though they thought, you know, even though like Brandon was supposedly not going to build it, even though he literally did continue the fucking building of the wall and filled in portions of the wall on the southern border that weren't finished by Trump. He continued it. And like, is it about silencing MAGA, or is it about you being a corrupt fucking demon? Oh my God. Steve Bannon sweats pure ethanol. Yeah.
Shutting down grassroots conservatives, shutting down President Trump. Not only
he's
are we
turning
winning,
into Baron Harkonnen, literally, though.
We are going to prevail, and every number and every poll shows that. There's nothing that can shut me up, and nothing that will shut me up. There's not a prison. There's not a prison. There's not a prison built.
Yeah, tell him, Santa.
Not a prison built or a jail built that will ever shut me up.
He fucked up the saying. Isn't it? There's like a quote from somebody, right? Like, there's no prison, there's no like jail that can contain me. There's like, what is that from? Hold on. Wait, there's like a ton. There's just like a ton. It's like... Men in Black 3, Leroy and Stitch? Wait, there's a Leroy and Stitch? There's a Leroy and Stitch? No prison can hold. Yeah, this actually, look at this 2003. Wait. Oh man, I can't make it small enough to put it right there, but you get the joke. Or wait, no, I can. No, I can't. No prison can hold me as long as I have my imagination. So true, bestie.
All victory to MAGA. We're going to win this. We're going to win at the Supreme Court. And more importantly, we're going to win on November 5th in an amazing landslide with the Senate, the House, and also Donald J. Trump.
Oh shit, he got the blue fucking Lives Matter flag on his hat? Bro, you're just a security guard, bro. That's cringe, bro. Don't you all got your own color? Isn't it like yellow or some fucking kind of fruity shit? Like, hello? You ain't even a cop, bro. You're literally Vin Diesel. Like, you're literally fucking Vin Diesel's coworker. Like, stop.
As President of the United States. Thank you very much.
Lock him up!
Lock him up! Lock him up! Yeah!
It's time to sit down now.
Oh my god, that's so loud. Holy shit. Lock him up! Hell yeah. That's so funny. Alright, how are we doing on time? Doing okay on time. All right, let's look at this article here from The Intercept that I thought was interesting. And I thought it had a funny headline. After training African coup leaders, Pentagon blames Russia for African coups. Yeah, from The Intercept. Russia is to blame for coups in the African Sahel, according to a new analysis by the Pentagon's top Africa researcher, which ignores the U.S. role in training leaders of these mutinies and 2 decades of failed U.S. counterterrorism policies in the region. The article, which calls for standing up to Africa's juntas, fails to mention that at least 15 military officers who benefited from U.S. security assistance have been involved in 12 coups in West Africa and the Greater Sahel during the War on Terror. An alarming string of military coups across the Sahel in recent years has greatly marginalized Western engagement in this important and highly volatile region, wrote Jeffrey Smith, the founding director of the pro-democracy nonprofit organization Vanguard Africa, and Joseph Siegel, the director of research at the Africa Center for Strategic Studies, a Pentagon research institution, in a recent article published by the Journal of Democracy as well as the Africa Center. Focusing specifically on the mutinies in Burkina Faso, Mali, and Niger, they note Russia had an active and not so subtle hand in coups in each of these 3 countries, which were preceded by at least a year of intensive disinformation aimed at destabilizing the democratically elected and Western-leaning governments in place. It's true, we just do it to the Wagner Group and the CIA both love. I mean, absolutely. But here's what I'm saying. Like, you don't think that years of Western imperialism and influence in their governments and politics for fucking God knows how fucking long has like pushed people towards wanting to fly Russian flags because that is like, you know, not the US. Even though we all know that Russia is very bad, you know, Russia be doing state shit like states do and are pretty fucking not pog. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. It's like, of course they're trying to, you know, people are waving Russian flags after the history of the region. And specifically, like the recent Burkina Faso in Niger stuff, like we're talking about coups that were made up of people who were trained by the CIA. So it's like, I mean, dude, what did you expect? A series of reports by The Intercept found that military personnel who had received U.S. support were involved in coups in Burkina Faso in 2014, 2015, and twice in 2022, Mali in 2012, 2020, and 2021, and Niger in 2023. U.S.-supported officers also played a role in coups in Mauritania 2008, Gambia 2014, Chad in 2021, and Guinea in 2021. The total number of U.S.-trained mutineers across Africa since 9/11 may be far higher than is known, but the State Department, which tracks data on U.S. trainees, is either unwilling or unable to supply it. The Pentagon is mandated to provide a briefing on coups carried out by U.S.-trained African partners to the Senate and House Armed Services Committees, but missed its March deadline. A source on Capitol Hill told The Intercept that the Pentagon eventually held the required classified briefing, but the Department of Defense failed to confirm the information. The U.S. has recently been forced into withdrawing its troops from Niger and Chad due to souring relations with these longtime allies and the former acolytes who now lead them. While the juntas justified their coups and continued strongman rule based on the claim that they are uniquely able to restore security, episodes of violence linked to militant Islamist groups have doubled since these militaries have seized power, wrote Smith and Siegel. Aside from a single sentence noting that Western countries had been working closely with democratically elected governments in Niger, Burkina Faso, and Mali for more than a decade, the report contains no substantive discussion of the billions in security assistance the U.S. government has pumped into the Sahel, nor the military training provided to many of the leaders excuse me, of these coups. The failure of U.S. counterterrorism efforts and the far higher spikes in terrorist violence over the span of U.S. involvement also go unmentioned. I think that's a caption in a photo. Throughout all of Africa, the State Department counted a total of just 9 terrorist attacks in 2002 and 2003, the first years of U.S. counterterrorism assistance in the Sahel. Last year, the number of violent events in Burkina Faso, Mali, and Niger alone reached 3,716, according to the Armed Conflict Location and Event Data Project, a crisis monitoring organization. This represents a jump of more than 41,000%. This had been disastrous for the people of the Sahel. In that same period, the number of fatalities linked to Islamist violence has skyrocketed from the State Department's count of 23 deaths in 2002 and 2003 to 11,643 in 2023, a jump of more than 50,000%, according to figures provided by the Pentagon's Africa Center. Earlier this year, General Michael Langley, the head of U.S. Africa Command, pushed back on any implication that U.S. support to African military personnel was linked to their rebellions. There is no syllabus. It's not even necessarily that they're linked. Like, oh, the U.S. is behind this, you know, like pulling the strings on these coups or whatever. It's that like the United States' efforts historically to like maintain influence across the world has always like backfired. Like there's so much historical precedent for like the United States pursuing its interests internationally, backfiring and blowing up in its face. And I think that this is another example of that, essentially. There is no syllabus for overthrowing a government, not in our institutions, said Langley. It's safe to say there is no correlation or causation of U.S. training to a coup happening. Siegel did not reply to a request for an interview. I mean, it at the very least says that all the money that's spent on these types of operations is wasted. That is at the very least what this says. That all of that money spent on, across the fucking world, military spending goes into shit like this, and it's wasted. At the very least, that's what you can learn from this, you know? Siegel did not reply to a request for an interview sent to him via the Africa Center. Smith told The Intercept that he was unsure if the rise in terrorism across the Sahel was higher during America's interventions compared to the period of Russian involvement, but emphasized that this was not an apology or justification of failed U.S. policy for over a generation. He also conceded that U.S. training of junta leaders and abusive militaries in the region writ large was a fair criticism to raise. Yeah, I think so. Here's that for you in the chat. Would be great if we would mind our own fucking business. Just, it's just a perfect example that like we have the ability to take care of all of the problems that we experience, you know what I mean, as Americans, and we choose, it is a policy choice not to. It's a policy choice not to, because we have better things to do across the world, like, just be failures, I guess, like, I don't know. What, killing them and raping their land for decades makes them not want us? I mean, that's like I said, like, there's an obvious reason why people are turning to a state that like Russia. When the United States and France and shit like this have just been fucking them forever, So yeah, there's that for you in the chat. How are we doing on time? We're doing good. Let's look at this now from Al Jazeera on Sudan. Up to 100 killed in RSF attack on Sudan village. Not good. Let's check it out.
It's Sudan now.
Holy shit. I turned you guys down. right? Okay, we're at 140. That's still crazy. You guys are so dank. Holy shit.
And the civil disobedience group known as the Sudanese Resistance Committee says over 100 people were killed in 2 attacks by the paramilitary Rapid Support Forces in a village in Jazeera State. The group says it's still waiting for the final number of dead and injured, including information on their identities. The Sudanese Resistance Committee has called the attack on Tuesday a massacre. It says the RSF fighters looted the village and that many women and children fled the area. Meanwhile, there's been renewed fighting between Sudan's army and the Rapid Support Forces in the western city of Al Fasher. Both sides are using heavy weapons and artillery. Fighting in that region began in mid-May. The city serves as a hub for humanitarian operations. The RSF fighters and the army have been at war since April of last year. Let's get more on this with El Bashir Idris.
Those Rapid guys suck. I mean, yeah, it looks like they're conducting a genocide in Sudan, you know? It's really bad.
Activist. He joins us now live from Cardiff. Thank you so much for your time. So let's start with this attack in Jazeera State. What exactly happened there?
Well, an attack happened in a village called Wad al-Noura, where over 100 people have died. So far, 29 names have been confirmed. However, this attack...
Okay, sorry. This is, you know me by now, right? Like, I can't, like, I'm always noticing shit, but like, is this a painting behind him on the wall? Or is this a, like, chandelier, like a light piece? Or like, what is that? Sir, there's a giant floating jellyfish behind you. You should know.
By the Rapid Support Forces happened on the 4th of June, just 2 days ago. However, it was only yesterday that it became into the mainstream media or the rest of the news. That is due to the telecommunications blackout.
Whatever it is.
Now, it's important.
Biblically accurate angel. Bro, look behind you. God is behind you.
That Al Jazeera is considered the agricultural heartland of Sudan. This is the place where the country's food and agricultural output comes from. This part of the country has been under attack since December of just last year. So it's been under siege for 6 whole months. This attack we've seen yesterday is just another part of that attack on the villagers and the citizens and civilians who are within that area. It's been supposedly reported that the RSF came to the village asking, or rather forcibly wanting to loot. However, the civilians first did not let them. This then resulted with the Rapid Support Forces returning to the village, massacring.
Light fixture, probably decal, painting.
The many people that we've seen today.
And why this particular area? What was the motivation behind it?
Well, it's a strategic area, as it could go along with the oil pipelines and nearby with that, but also it's to cause more terror within the civilian population. Let's not forget that the Sudanese belligerents are supposed to have the Jeddah negotiations. However, these negotiations have been used in tandem with strikes and raids on particular cities by the Rapid Support Forces. We've seen this in December with the way the Rapid Support Forces wanted to hold negotiations in Jeddah whilst invading with Madani, Al Jazeera at the same time. And we're seeing that again in Al Fasher, over in Darfur, where the Rapid Support Forces are sieging.
Seriously?
The city. However, they're also using the opportunity to call for negotiations whilst they have the upper hand. So they're doing this in tandem with that.
Right.
But however, because of the results we've seen, we don't believe that Sudanese armed forces will go to that negotiating table,
right.
especially after yesterday.
And just briefly, I mean, the war has been going on now just over a year between the RSF fighters and the army, who both won control of Sudan. How do you see this coming to an end at any point?
Dar 3.
Well, nobody really does see it coming to a point anytime soon. There's too many factors involved between those internally within the country, but also externally. However, it is imperative that it really comes to an end, because it's now reached to a point where human-on-human violence is kind of minuscule compared to the environmental damage that this war has done. As we've said, there is a looming famine. However, a few weeks ago, there's been damage onto an oil refinery that can bring acid rain. And furthermore, we have earthquake.
Jesus Christ. Acid, okay.
Prone areas around dams that could collapse and can cause a similar scenario to Libya last year. So what we're looking at here is a real multi-layered big problem, you could say, or catastrophic problem at this case.
I appreciate your analysis, Al-Bashir Idris, Sudanese analyst and activist, speaking to us there from Cardiff.
Make sure to subscribe to our channel to get the latest.
No. Let's continue. How much time do we? Okay, we're doing pretty good on time. We're doing pretty good on time. Let's do this. Ugh, I don't know if I want to do this whole article, though. It's 30 minutes. Here, let me do this. One sec. Let me pull up. Let me pull up something. No. Destroy it. No. One sec. Oh, I do need this tweet also. Copy link, paste link. You soon? Uh-oh, Monka. Incoming hate raid? Oh god, we're getting hate raided. Oh god. Battle stations chatters were being raided. Yo, Cassafel, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Here, let me do this so that y'all can talk. Welcome in. I hope you had a wonderful stream. I'm Tofu, if you've never been here before. I'm not normally an actual block of tofu. I'm normally a person here. Hi. I'm just not really feeling being on camera at the moment. But I do exist, and I am here. And it's good to see you. Welcome in. We talk about the news. And right now, we just got done talking about some updates from like Sudan and just like general African news, politics. We just read an article from The Intercept about the CIA training members of coups over recent history in Africa. We're about to now move into coverage over the Israel-Palestine. And then we have a bunch of fun shit that we're gonna do later. The human you just saw is a mech that the block of tofu pilots. Yo, okay, new lore just dropped. Okay. I'll know I've made it when Eamon Animations puts me in an animation where that is the case, where a literal block of tofu pilots a flesh mech that looks like me. That's how I'll know I've made it. I've been getting back into the news quite a bit. I saw things going on with Hezbollah, like the person, like the content creator. And I'm feeling incredibly frustrated. I need to get more efficient on where I find stuff. Oh, you're talking about Hezbollah. Hezbollah, the fighting force. Things going on with Hezbollah, and I'm feeling incredibly frustrated. I'm a mess right now. 10 hours of stream. No, you're good. Go do your thing and get some rest and drink some water or stay hydrated. All that stuff. What's up, Demi Deviant? Welcome in. Absurdist Scribbler, welcome in. Mary Marigold, welcome in. All right, let's get into it. Also, everybody, let me do this. Shouts out Cassifel. Everybody go follow Cassifel if you don't already. Do it now. Do it now. Okay. Bonsoir. I'm late tonight and Sag, no tofu, delightful face tonight. I'm here, I promise. I exist. I just not feeling very poggers about myself today, so I'm in tofu mode. Maybe I'll take it off in a little bit. I don't know. We'll see. But good to see you, Kusakusi. Welcome in. All right, let's continue. Let's continue on. Oh yeah, I wanted to pull up. I was pulling up a tweet. Oh god, this is like the most fucked up part of the article. Because we've covered the Stay Taman Israeli, the IDF base where Palestinian prisoners are tortured and shit like that. We talked about the CNN coverage, when CNN broke the existence of the camp. There's now New York Times coverage of it. You're cute either way. Oh, thanks, Stavman. I don't believe you. You're not real. Honestly, I don't believe myself. You might be right. So I don't blame you. Some days you just don't feel too Genki. What's Genki? Basically, Israel Hezbollah tensions are what I was reading about the other day. Yeah, word. Okay. Fucking knew it. Tofu is very cute. Oh, thanks, Beholder B. There's two kinds of chatters. Wait, what are the two kinds of chatters? That was a that was a test. Now I know Tofu is not a weeb. Oh my god. Yeah, no, I'm like a weeb. I'm like weeb adjacent. Like I'm the most normie like anime like enjoyer. Like I enjoy the fuck out of anime, but like my, you know, the list of animes that I have seen and know well are like, you could probably guess them. You know what I mean? I wouldn't say like I'm like a full on, you know. I speak Japanese but still make fun of weebs. Not lying or ridding you. Oh, or kidding, you're very hot, respectfully. Oh, thanks. I appreciate it. I worked at Crunchyroll and I only enjoy like 5 animes. You worked at Crunchyroll? That's crazy. You only enjoy like 5 animes, or like the only animes that you like, there's only like 5 animes that you like, or that only like 5 animes that you've seen. What's Genki? Well, now I gotta know. Genki. An integrated course in elementary Japanese? I don't think that's what it was. I need to make dinner tofu, but tofu chat / voice make the brain feel nice. Oh, yeah. Go enjoy your dinner. Genki equals happy. Oh. I don't like most anime that I've seen. Really, that's really interesting. Why? I'm curious. Like, could you give me like a because it's probably different, you know, per each anime, I'm assuming, but like, I'm just curious. I hate a lot of the gross tropes. Okay, yeah, that's a lot of it is really hard to overlook. Yeah. But I love Dragon Ball Z and FMA. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is one of the best pieces of media ever made. Yeah, like, you know, my favorite animes are Cowboy Bebop, Full Metal Alchemist, Brotherhood, Ghost in the Shell, Samurai Champloo, fucking, what's the one where there's a rollerblader that beats people up with? Paranoia Agent, I think it's called. Yeah, Paranoia Agent. Like I haven't really, like, I know a bunch of anime. Like I grew up on Robotech, was like the first anime I ever watched as a kid. So Adult Swim, exactly. So like normie, exactly. Like I was introduced really well. I wasn't introduced to anime by Adult Swim, but it continued my interest in anime. When my uncle is like a huge anime head, always was, and like when me and my little sister were really young, he got like he would when we would go like when we were at like family's house, like I don't know, we would always just like watch the anime that he has, and Robotech was like the one he got me on. My fave out of Adult Sim was Case Closed. I'm not familiar. Psycho Pass is a good one. I know what you're talking about, but I haven't seen it. Good one that I find a lot of people overlook, and Parasite the Maxim. Never heard. Neon Genesis Evangelion is awesome. Fucking awesome. Was super good. And it makes me cringe, but through my cringe, I am set free. I do own some probably rare Sailor Moon merch. Okay, that's fucking tight. Sailor Moon is fire. Thoughts on Japanese horror though? I don't know enough about horror because I am kind of horror averse. Like it's very rare that I'm like, you know what I want to do right now? Fucking scare the shit out of myself. You know what I mean? Like, what do I feel like doing tonight? I want to send my heart rate through the roof and really freak my own ass out. Like it's like never what I'm eager to do. You know what I'm saying? Like scary movies really fuck me up, bro. I'm a wee little baby. Fuck you. I'm a scaredy cat, bitch. Yes. Like, okay, I remember like the last time I watched a bunch of scary movies was like literally years ago. I mean, it's just a specific time, this memory I have of I was like staying in like it's like kind of like a cabin with some friends in like Omaha, Nebraska. And in this place that we were staying in, they had actually, no, they didn't even have them there. We were just like renting, like we were like watching scary movies, or maybe they had them there. I don't fucking remember. But we watched like a bunch of fucking scary ass movies. We watched Midsummer and Hereditary and like something else, like back to back to back. And it fucked me up, dude. My adult ass was like fucking actually scared, bro. Like we're in this old ass fucking house in the middle of fucking Omaha, Nebraska. Like, bro, this shit is fucking scary. One time I tried to record a playthrough of that game PT. What is that? And me and the guy I was filming with were both too scared to do it. PT? What's that? I ate acid when my friends were watching Saw. Bro, what? That's what? Not a weeb or a gamer, I see. I'm a fucking normie, dude. I'm a normie, bro. When it comes to those things, like I really became a gamer, like in an internet person, literally like in the pandemic. That's why I'm here on Twitch. Is the pandemic. Like I know a lot about music. You know, like I know a lot about like, I don't know, music stuff. And I'm a politics fucking freak. But like everything else, and like I'm like I dabble in anime. You know what I mean? I don't know. That's crazy because your setup is so rad. That's crazy because your setup is so rad. What do you mean? It was supposed to be the horror game Kojima and Del Toro, the director, was gonna make together, and then fell through. Oh, really? The trailer apparently scared the shit out of people. Fuck. What's up, Sil? I know how pretentious this sounds, but that's a deal breaker for me in terms of like a partner. I love horror movies so much that you're just gonna have to watch them with me. Like, I'm sorry, it is what it is. I mean, I feel like that's, but I'm the weird one, right? In that I don't like. I feel like there's so like I don't know. There's so many people like love that shit and would love, you know, like you could definitely find that pretty easily in a partner. I feel like I'm the weird one where it's like you don't want to fucking scare the shit out of yourself right now. Like no, not really. Like what? Yeah. film school. You went to film school. It will ruin your horror movies with analysis. I just find horror movies boring, like a one-off okay experience. Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends on what we're talking about. You know, like there are some movies that are just kind of over the top, like bloody and scary, like in that way or whatever, jump scare type shit. But like me watching like Midsummer and Hereditary like in the same like day was like not chill. Midsummer was good, but I just think about the pink lemonade and get icked. Yeah. I also went to film school and made all my teachers talking shit about horror eat their own words. Damn. Midsummer was just disturbing. It fucking made me feel uncomfortable, man. It's like, that's the thing is like, I don't enjoy feeling uncomfortable. Like, obviously nobody does. And it's like, I don't apply this same thinking to music because like I enjoy music that really makes you feel not good, you know, like that. It like I don't just listen to music that makes me happy or makes me want to dance. Like I listen to music that makes me want to fucking, you know, it's like stare at a wall, you know, and in the dark or whatever, or like punch things, you know, like, so like, I don't know, like I understand it. I understand. Yeah. I think I'm generally really shitty at like watching movies. Like I never go out of my way on my own to watch movies, and I really should. And that probably has more to do with it than anything. Really. Like I don't know, I just suck at keeping up with shows and movies. I don't know what movies are coming out. Like I don't know anything about that stuff. Like I don't keep up with it. Like I need other people to be like, "Oh, yo, like this movie is tight. You would like it." Or like something. I don't know. Same. Yeah, I'm bad at that too lately. I can't even focus on one thing. Yeah, well, I also relate on that kind of just generally in my life. Yeah, true. Maybe that also has something to do with it. I have issues like commitment issues and trouble following through on things. So it's like, do I really want to sit and watch, you know, do this for 2.5 hours? You know what I mean? Am I going to commit to and then finish it? You know, like, especially with shows, like I can't keep up with shows. I made it an hour into Dune recently. I really like the original is sick. And I never read the books or anything, but the original is fun as hell. The newer first one, like the new first one, you know, like you know what I'm saying, like the first one, but the new first, whatever. Like the last one, was really good, was really dope. I really enjoyed it. So I need to rewatch that, and watch the new one, because I don't get any of the fucking memes, dude. Yo, Jinx, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. What were you guys up to? Shouts out Mafia Jinx. Welcome in. I'm tofugh0st. If you've never been here before, I'm not normally a block of tofu. I'm normally a person. I'm really here, I promise. I just don't really feel like being on camera. To be honest, so I'm a block of tofu. I was just gaming. Oh my god, Jinx, watching Rust, your Rust play was so fun. It was so much fun. So much fun. Can't commit, gets distracted. The general neurospicy life. Yeah, that's literally what it is. And I'm glad that I'm finally gonna be talking to my doctor about like getting tested, like and officially diagnosed with ADHD. Yeah, that's absolutely what it is. Absolutely what it is. I swear I'm here. I'm not a cat. We've heard this. I can't wait for the next Rust event. Dude, it's been so much fun watching you guys. It was so hilarious. I have this for Jinx. Okay, Jinx has so many fucking secret emotes, and it makes me so jealous every time. Like there was like the Jinx jar. There's like the Jinx Ussy. There's like a bunch of secret ones. Gatekeeping all the fucking cool emotes. What is this one? That is so... Rainbow jar. It's so cute. It's gay cum. Of course it is. Because of course it is. Yeah, I'm actually going to go sub for the emotes based. I think my most used emote is probably Jinx Jammies. Like everybody has jammies, but I always use Jinx Jammies for some reason. It just like, I just like type it automatically. Anyways, welcome in everybody. Hope you had a good stream. We go over the news. We've been going over the news. If you'd like to see all the like videos we've watched news-wise, _watching for a link to the playlist. We've gone over a few different articles already. I shared them in the chat. You could probably rewind in the VOD, I guess, to go see the other articles that we've read. What time is it? It's almost 2. I don't know that I should go into this whole last article because it's 30 minutes. It'll take 30 minutes to read. And we've already covered the CNN coverage of this base when it broke a few weeks ago. And we already kind of covered earlier about how Israel is now phasing it out because people started learning about it. CNN and the New York Times covered it. And so they're like, yeah, okay, well, we'll just close it down then. We'll just close it down then. See you later. I'm going to go smoke and watch a movie. Ooh, what movie? We were just talking about movies. See, I need to be better. I need to just do that more often. Like fall asleep watching a movie. Like a normal person. The fuck? I'm a freak. Anyway. A movie a week, Tofu? Honestly, we need to start doing movie nights. It's my fault that we haven't. Let's just be real. It's my fault that we haven't done a community movie night. So we need to actually figure that out. Did you watch Brett watching Punishment Park? No, I didn't. I haven't decided yet. Okay. Tofu movie nights would be great. I mean, we could do like the YouTube like free ones like on stream, but it's really limited to like what we can watch. We could just do Discord movie nights, and I don't know how I don't know. We'll see. We'll talk about it more. But we should finish up our news content so we could do fun content. So we could do, okay, you know what? Instead of reading, yeah, that's what I was doing earlier before we got stun locked on. What did we get stun locked on? Movies? Anime? Do you mind watching gore in a movie or a show if it's not scary? I mean, I don't mind if it's part of the story. Like if it's part of the movie, you know what I mean? If it's a part of the story, like it's a part of the story. Like it's not like you don't really get to choose whether you like it or not, but what I could say is like, if it's just gory for the sake of being gory, it has to be like a specific, like I have to be in the mode to like watch like a fucking, like if I watch like a Tarantino flick where it's like just ridiculous and over the top, like I know that that's the point, and that's like the style. It's a stylistic choice. So it's like, it really depends on the context. I don't know. Like I'd have to like kind of judge it per each movie. Like if, I don't know. Let's watch shitty movie AI made video. Yep, movie night like on Caroline Kwan and Will Stream will be nice. Free YouTube movies. Yeah, I'm down to do that. Yeah, we could do that. I think you might like the 2022 interview with the vampire show. Hot gay vampires, you say? What if we watched YouTube docs? Yeah, I'm down with that too. I'd be down to watch YouTube docs. Fuck yeah. I mean, we kind of watch like mini docs all the time. So I don't know. We could. Movie recaps like that are AI. That's kind of funny. Anywho, so instead of covering this big ass, long ass article from the New York Times, I'm just going to share it with you guys in the chat. But I will highlight a couple terrifying, parts of the article. This is the article. Like I said, we've covered on stream the CNN coverage of this base here. There's just like further evidence and photo evidence that is really fucked up, and a lot of it I can't really show on stream. So if you'd like to check it out for yourself, it's there in the chat for you. This is the new CNN coverage today that came out saying that Israel, in response to all the news coverage that the base is getting, Israel is phasing it out. shared that in the chat as well. But this here is from the article. Okay, so like we covered recently in the CNN coverage was a main part of it was like, for example, a very commonplace and routine thing in the camp, in that base for Palestinian prisoners was amputations, because the way that people were cuffed and like bound and restrained in captivity was so fucking horrible and inhumane that like there were wounds on people's wrists that were like so bad that they had no choice but to amputate people's hands and arms and legs because of it. And there's like photo evidence in that article, the New York Times article, you know, which I obviously can't show on stream and wouldn't even if I could, because it's kind of crazy. But content warning, okay, before we cover this, because it's fucked up. But this is from that article. The New York Times reports Israeli military is torturing people by impaling them with hot metal rods in their rectums and tying them to electric chairs. This information is buried at the end of a single article where these details are unmentioned in the headline or subheadline. A leaked draft of the UNRWA report detailed an interview that gave a similar account. It cited a 41-year-old detainee who said that interrogators made me sit on something like a hot metal stick and it felt like fire. Also said that another detainee died after they put the electric stick up his anus. Mr. Al-Hamalawi recalled being forced to sit in a chair wired with electricity. He said he was shocked so often that after initially urinating uncontrollably, he then stopped urinating for several days. Mr. Al-Hamalawi said he too had been forced to wear nothing but a diaper to stop him from soiling the floor. What's up, Cryptid? Ibrahim Shaheen, 38, a truck driver detained in early December for nearly 3 months, said he was shocked roughly half a dozen times while sitting in a chair. Officers accused him of concealing something about the location of dead hostages, Mr. Shaheen said. Mr. Al-Hamalawi, the senior nurse, said a female officer had ordered 2 soldiers to lift him up and press his rectum against a metal stick that was fixed to the ground. Mr. Al-Hamlawi said the stick penetrated his rectum for roughly 5 seconds, causing it to bleed and leaving him with unbearable pain. A poorly understood feature of effective propaganda is manipulations of the volume and placement of news to distort how many people... okay, this is just more further commenting on that. Here's a screenshot of the headline. Inside the base where Israel has detained thousands of Gazans. Okay, so like, that's what I was sharing in the chat. It's a really long article, so we won't, I don't think we really need to get into it, because like I said, we've already covered the base. The big news is that they're phasing it out because of all of the bad coverage it's getting, and there's a little bit more details added to the coverage. Yeah, understandably, I would completely understand if you can't read that right now, like that, which is why I'm kind of choosing not to read the whole article. But if, you know, it's there if you want that, you know, the resource, whatever. So there's also this tweet in the chat for you as well. Sounds like most of the article is propaganda to hide this info anyway. Yeah. My God, how much evilness can Israel do? It never stops. Zionists see this shit and are like, but what about Hamas? Yeah. Yeah, lone democracy in the Middle East, folks. Okay, now let's look at some other coverage here From Associated Press, Israeli settlers in occupied West Bank emboldened, not deterred, by international sanctions. From Associated Press. Matzarim Farm, South Hebron Hills, West Bank. At first, the sanctions affected me a bit, but that ended quickly. Also worth remembering that the sanctions were only on like a literal handful of people. Can you link the article, please? I did. It should be in the chat already, but let's see. I'll go like this. Boom. Wait, no, that's the wrong one. Hold on, sorry. I have it here. Boom. Here you go. This is the New York Times article. This one right here. Inside the base where Israel has detained thousands of Gazans. Which we read a few quotes from. Dun dun. Okay, so we'll pull this up here. Okay, at first the sanctions affected me a bit, but that ended quickly. A lot of people helped, and in the end, we came out stronger. They tried to weaken us, but we came out much stronger. This is a far right Israeli settler in the occupied West Bank, the illegally occupied West Bank. Hamlet of UNRWA, South Hebron Hills, West Bank. On February 25th, Yanan came and told me not to come to this area. This is a Palestinian farmer speaking right now. Even though I was far away from his area, he put a gun to my head. He kicked my son with his leg. I'm assuming we were talking about the guy that we just talked to. And said it is forbidden to come here. He then continued and went to my house and threatened my family. And they do this under the protection of the IDF.
The current Israeli government is deliberately organizing, budgeting, supporting, defending criminals, Israeli citizens who are acting against the law.
Yep. And oftentimes it's hard to tell. It's hard to tell a settler apart from an Israeli police officer or an Israeli soldier, an IDF soldier. A lot of the times they'll go on patrols in the West Bank, fully decked out, full tactical gear, like they're the IDF, and start commanding Palestinians to move or to leave or to whatever the fuck, to get down and get searched and whatever, have their stuff stolen, get driven out of their homes. So the half-ass measures, the sanction of like 4 or 5, I believe it was, specific Israeli settlers in the occupied West Bank is not deterring anybody. Who'd have thunk it? Anybody surprised? All right, let's look at this coverage here from Al Jazeera on Spain joining South Africa's Gaza genocide case against Israel. Based.
While civilians in Gaza continue to be under attack, Spain has stepped up its pressure on Israel to abide by binding orders of the International Court of Justice.
What we are going to do, and this is what the statute of the court allows, is to intervene in the case, supporting the court in its interpretation of the precautionary measures it is taking, and contributing all those elements that can help it to apply them. The crime of genocide itself is the work of the tribunal, and, as I have said on many occasions, Spain, as it is doing with the precautionary measures...
Oh shit, is there an ad running right now? Oh fuck. I didn't realize that the ad was that close to us. I'm so sorry. Sorry, everybody that's in there. You can't hear me, but any gifters that want to help out?
Will support the decision taken by the International Court of Justice.
This comes...
Okay, I'm gonna go, but fuck the establishment. They whack as fuck. Fuck Tyson chickens. They're whack too. Tofu's cool. Both the food and the highly esteemed political commentator. Good night, friends. Don't forget to cuddle your blage tonight. I wish I had one. I would if I had one. But yo, Hapsley, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. See you next time. Yo, Ramona, thank you for gifting a sub to Kusa Kusi. I don't know why the alert didn't go off. And I don't know why our sub goal isn't going up. That's so weird. Vegan, by the way. Thank you so much, Ramona. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Some kind person gifted me, and I don't know who it was. Well, shouts out to them for real. Thank you.
Just a week after Spain, together with Ireland and Norway, formally recognized the state of Palestine. Spain's intervention here at the world's highest court is seen as another diplomatic setback for Israel. 5 months since South Africa filed its case based on the Genocide Convention, Israel has yet to comply with binding measures ordered by the court. Spain
What's my favorite vegan food? That is such a hard... Like, I don't even know. Like, I don't know, dude. What's my favorite vegan food? I don't fucking know. There's this place called Sage in LA. Yo, Bill, thank you so much for gifting to Single File Lines. Vegan, by the way. Thank you so much. Very kind of you, Bill. W. Bill. W. Bill Boneless. More like Will Woneless. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Thank you so much. There's this place called Sage in LA. There's 2 locations. There's one in Echo Park, and there's one in is it Culver? Yo, Anonymous with the 5 bomb. What the? Thank you so much. If you got a gifty from Anonymous or from anybody else, please make sure to thank them. Thank you, Anonymous. That's very kind of you. Thanks for hitting us with the hype train. Thank you so much for the support, chat. You know what we call that around these parts? Chat, what do we call that around these parts? Praxis. Loud. Let's go. Funny monkey? Yeah.
Sometimes I feel like Karl Marx, but that would be dogmatic.
Hey.
Sipping all this drink, I just spilled it on my fabric. If you have that knowledge, then you
know you need the praxis.
Red book on my lap, you can never catch me lacking. Sometimes I feel like Karl Marx, but that would be dogmatic. Sipping all this drink, I just spilled it on my fabric. If you have that knowledge,
then you know you need the praxis.
Red book on my lap, you can never catch me lacking.
I don't worship idols, man, that should just be so corny.
I be with the masses cause the rich just be so boring.
I be on the internet whenever I feel lonely.
And I rather feel like
Che Guevara than ever be Tony. Tell my mama when I grow up, sorry I'm a communist.
Take a flight to Cuba.
Roll a blunt right in that bitch. Yo, Bill, thank you for gifting to Harvenius. Let's go. We should take like all of it.
We should take like all of it. Careful
who you talk to cause they fed and they be counterfeit. Yo, Bounce House, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you. Get her high like some opiates.
Sometimes I feel like Karl Marx, but that would be dogmatic.
Sipping on this drink, I just spilled it on my fabric.
If you have that knowledge, then you know you need.
Yeah.
Red book on my lap, you can never catch me lacking. Sometimes I feel like Karl Marx, but that would be dogmatic. Sipping all this drink, I just spilled it on my fabric. If you have the knowledge, then you know you need to praxis. Red book on my lap, you can never catch me lacking.
Hey, where's this thing? Hey, go away. There we go. Okay. Thank you so much, chat. I really appreciate it. Thank you for all the support. Very, very kind of you. Very, very sweet. If you got a gifty from somebody, please make sure to thank them. Very, very kind. Very, very sweet. Very generous. I don't know if we're almost hitting... we're like how far away from the sub goal we are, because my sub goal thingy is not updating. It's just sitting at 1 sub, and I don't know why. Burbraid. What the... What the... Look at all those burbs. Look at all those chickens. Burb's the word. That's true. That's true. What's up, y'all? Welcome in. I hope you had a wonderful stream. I'm Tofu. If you've never been here before, we talk about the news and we do other stuff. We do fun shit after the news. But right now, we're still going over the news. If you're curious about what we've covered today, you can hit !watching in the chat for a link to the YouTube playlist that has all the videos we've watched. You could rewind in the VOD to get links to the articles we've read. I posted them in chat. Unfortunately, I don't have them up here anymore. But yeah, right now we're in the middle of this video, this Al Jazeera coverage about Spain joining South Africa's Gaza genocide case against Israel at the ICJ. And then we're going to get into Democracy Now's coverage of the strike on an UNRWA school using American weapons today. And then after that, we're going to do fun shit. And then after that, we do fun shit. Trashmancer, Trashomancer, thank you so much for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Listen, if we get another gifty in there during the hype train, we'll continue jamming. But in the meantime, we're going to get back into this news so we can get it over with and then get to the fun stuff sooner rather than later. Why aren't my alerts working? Bill Boneless, thank you for gifting to Veffer. Thank you so much. That's very kind of you. Very, very sweet. This is for you. Yo, Chris the Nerd, thank you for gifting to the 27 Club. Let's go. This is for you. Thank you so much. Let's go. Also, I'm not normally a block of tofu. I'm normally a me. I just don't feel like being on camera today, but I do exist. Hey, yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Wiggle it up, wiggle the bad vibes away. Yeah. Wiggle it up, you're hanging with tofugh0st today. So true. Hell yeah. Thank you so much, chat. I really appreciate all the support. You're all very kind and very sweet and very cute. Mwah. What's up, Kasara? Anyways, welcome in, y'all. We're gonna get back into it. Yo, never mind, Ligma Nut. The people have spoken. All right, egg dog for you. Oh, you want Funny Monkey? Okay, we'll give you Funny Monkey. You can have Funny Monkey. You can have Funny Monkey as a treat.
Funny monkey,
love Funny Monkey. Let's go. Funny monkey Jeff. Look at the monkey, it's a monkey. Hey. Got the money, monkey. Yeah. Look at the monkey, chat. You see that shit? That's one silly funny monkey. Yeah. I love Funny Monkey, me too. How could you not love Funny Monkey? That's crazy, bro. Imagine not loving Funny Monkey. Anyway, thank you so much, chat. I really appreciate all the support. We can keep jamming if you want. It's up to you. But in the meantime, we're going to get back in the news so that we can get it over with and do fun stuff sooner rather than later. All right, let's go.
Also urged other EU members to support the ICJ in implementing international justice. The court has no power to enforce its orders and relies on diplomatic pressure on countries to abide. Spain, as an important EU member, can do just that.
it will add a greater moral weight and moral authority to the case. It also increases again the profile of the case publicly, and it demonstrates a stronger European statement on the case and on the proceedings against Israel.
Tofu, if I give 5 more, you got it.
With regard to their violation of various rights of the Palestinian people in their campaign in Gaza.
In the next 2 weeks, Israel has to report to the ICJ if and how it has complied with the orders to prevent potential genocidal acts and stop its assault on Rafah. Step Fasten, Al Jazeera, The Hague.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Make sure.
Look at that timing right at the end of the video too. If you got a gifty from Ligma Nut, make sure to thank them. That's very, very, very kind. Very, very generous. Soy Division, assemble. Assemble, Soy Division. Let's go. All right, I gotta do the dance. Live transmission. Radio. Live transmission. Let's go. W. W. Amazing. Amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you, Ligma Nut, for the support. I really appreciate it. If you got a gifty, make sure to thank Ligma Nut. Very, very generous, very kind. You know the rules. I think the hype is over actually now. So you know what? We're gonna get back into it. But thank you so much for all the support. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't know how close we are to the sub goal because my fucking thing is broken, which is so annoying. Thank you, Tofu. Thank you for the support. I really appreciate it. What's up, Pupu-sama? All right, let's get back into it. Let's look at Democracy Now's coverage of the 40 killed. I think it's 45, according to CNN. At least 40 people. Where did I see a different number? Either way, it's a lot. It doesn't matter. Doesn't fucking matter. Let's look at Democracy Now's coverage of it. We also have this evidence here from CNN that these are American weapons used in this attack. And if we have time, we'll look at this Zateo, the Mehdi Hassan podcast with his guest, a comedian, W. Kamau Bell, about Gaza, police brutality, and Batman. Yo, good night, Ligma Nut. Thanks for hanging. Thanks for the support.
This news is funded by viewers like you. Please support our work
at
democracynow.org/give. An Israeli airstrike on a school sheltering displaced Palestinians in the Nuseirat refugee camp in central Gaza has killed at least 40 people, including 14 children, according to the government media office in Gaza. Nearly 80 Palestinians were also wounded in the pre-dawn strike on the Al-Sardi school, which is run by the United Nations Agency for Palestinian Refugees, known by its acronym UNRWA. The Israeli military claimed it targeted Hamas militants operating in the school, but provided no evidence to back up its claim. UNRWA schools across Gaza have functioned as shelters for displaced Palestinians since the start of Israel's war in Gaza.
And that has not stopped them, not once.
Last week, Israeli airstrikes hit close to an UNRWA facility in the southern city of Rafah, where tens of...
remember when we were having arguments, debates about whether or not it was an Israeli rocket or an Islamic Jihad rocket or a Hamas rocket that it damaged that blew up at a hospital, and remember all of the debates that were going on around that, all of the OSINT accounts were going crazy on that. Like, you don't even have that now. You just have people justifying the things happening. Like, it's just like, oh yeah, the IDF did this, and we're sorry and we're looking into it, but we're gonna continue doing it, or it was completely justified and they were all Hamas. You know? Yo, Sir Yogi Wan, thank you so much for your 14 months. Thank you. Shouts out Flunky for the gifty.
Thanks to Admitted Flunky for my sub gift.
Let's go. W. Thank you so much, Yogi. Welcome in. Hope you're good. Concerning looking into this.
Thousands had sought shelter, setting tents ablaze and killing at least 45 people. Over 36,600 people have been killed in Israeli military air attacks in Gaza over the past 8 months, with over 83,300 injured. For more, we're joined by UNRWA spokesperson Tamara Al-Rafai. She joins us from Amman, Jordan. Welcome back to Democracy Now!, Tamara. Can you explain what happened at about 1:30 in the morning Gaza time?
Yes, hi, Amy, and thank you so much for giving UNRWA always a space and a platform on Democracy Now! What we understood from our colleagues in Gaza, given how patchy telecommunication is that indeed an Israeli strike hit one of our shelters. Originally, this was a school, but since the beginning of the war, this school in Nusayrat in the middle part of Gaza, like many, many other UNRWA schools across the Gaza Strip, have housed people who have been repeatedly displaced as the conflict in Gaza evolved, evicting them and forcing them to leave their homes, leave loved ones, and leave their things behind. The strike happened around 2 a.m., and from what we understand, there are between 35 and 45 people killed, many of them are children. We also remind that this being an UNRWA shelter, up to 6,000 people had sought refuge and safety inside that school, just like many, many other displaced people of the 2 million population of Gaza have been seeking a safe haven, but it hasn't been safe inside UNRWA shelters. I say that it's not safe because
they themselves, like the IDF and the Israeli government says themselves, they call it safer zones. Just like bullshit, like legal speak, because they can't, like it's like corporate speak. Like technically, I don't want to say something negative to you. Like it reminds me of the way that you have to talk to people in a corporate setting. Like when I used to, do that. You have to if you have to convey something negative, you have to say it in a certain way that is not negative. Like you have to use. I don't know. I've always just called it corporate speak. You have to reword it in a way that is less offensive, and less confrontational and things like this. Safer zones. Yo, Ramona, thank you so much for gifting to Beholder Bee. You guys are so awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you. They don't like to call it a mistake. It's an error. Right. Yeah. Less than lethal ammunition vibe. Yeah. Yeah, it's fucked. It's fucked. Like we just know who did it now and they don't care. Remember when Israel released that video that was like, there is a Hamas facility beneath that hospital and this is what it might look like? Oh yeah, like the cool ass PlayStation 2 graphics fucking Call of Duty map. Yeah, dude. It's definitely there, dude. It's definitely. I mean, we know that there are tunnels all under, under Gaza. We know that, but this specific HQ that was described by the IDF and the Israeli government was fucking so over the top and honestly hilarious because there was nothing. They found a couple AK-47s, which is did they find those? You know what I mean? It was a GoldenEye map-ass looking animation. It really was, though. Like, it looked sick. You know what I mean? Like, it looked dope. Like, I would, play PvP in that shit. Like, I would do, like team deathmatch in that shit. Guns by the MRI machine. Yeah, it's like, look behind here. I remember how they kept going back. The camera kept going back. And it was like it kept being more, like, neatly organized. And, like, there was more stuff. And it's like, oh, well, that's interesting. So, I don't know, man. Anyway.
More than 170 UNRWA buildings, most of them serving as shelters.
I don't know why my sub-goal ticker thingy, the sub-goal level thing isn't going up, though. Like, why isn't it working? I thought I fixed it earlier today. I even tested it out before stream, and it seemed to be working, but it doesn't seem to be working.
Have been hit since the beginning of the war, killing more than 450 people. And by the way, UNRWA has lost so far 193 of my colleagues, all of them killed since the beginning of this war.
193. Where's the condemnation?
I wanted to go to a post on social media where Israeli military spokesperson Peter Lerner said Israel intentionally targeted the school and wrote, quote, "We assess that 20 to 30 terrorists were in the compound at the time of the strike. We targeted precision strikes on the specific classrooms. What were the terrorists doing in a UN school? The compound was used for staging attacks and as a forward operating base," end quote. Your response, Tamara?
We had 6,000 people who had been displaced several times since the war started in October, sheltering in our schools. Most of them, more than half of them, were women and children. We've been hearing about precision strikes and about reports that some of the UNRWA or UN installations have been used by Palestinian armed groups. We hear about this every time a strike kills scores of civilians in or near our buildings. International law is clear. International humanitarian law calls for the protection of civilians, of people, of women, of children. During this conflict, the UN has paid the highest toll ever in such a short period. 8 months is not short, but 193 UNRWA staff killed and 450 people in our shelters is huge.
And what happened in Rafah last week with the Israeli airstrike that the Israeli military did not deny, that led to the deaths of 45, at least, Palestinians who were in this tent camp who had fled there because they were told that this area would be safe.
Exactly what you're saying, Amy. Since the beginning of this war, Gazans have been issued what the Israeli government calls evacuation orders. In reality, these are orders for forced displacement. So the sea of people in Gaza has moved since the beginning of the conflict from the north of the Gaza Strip or Gaza City to the middle areas, Khan Yunis, Deir el-Balah and Khan Yunis. And then they were forced to move again in the direction of the conflict to Rafah, where people were told that they would be safe. Until last month, Rafah housed 1.5 million people, all of them displaced several times, and all of them were told that if you go to Rafah, you would be safe. Then, as of the 6th of May, the Israeli government decided on a ground invasion of Rafah, therefore pushing people to move again. Many of them had nowhere left to go. The tents became very, very rare in Rafah. No one had personal belongings, but mostly there was nowhere safe because strikes continues, aerial bombing continued. So there was nowhere safe. There still is nowhere safe. And what happened to these people in the tent is apocalyptic, like my colleagues from MSF say, and a reminder that nowhere is safe in Gaza.
The issue of hunger. The UN World Food Program has issued a dire warning stating, quote, over 1 million people, half the population of Gaza, are expected to face death and starvation by mid-July if the war doesn't end. If you can talk about what UNRWA has been able to do in helping to relieve the suffering, given how many countries have pulled out of funding of UNRWA because Israel said that UNRWA, some of the workers had been tied to the October 7th attack, though not presenting any evidence, leading to a number of countries restoring funding to UNRWA, though the U.S. hasn't.
So let's start with the good news. All of the 16 countries that have suspended funding resumed funding to UNRWA, except the U.S. and the UK. The US and the UK, though, are big donors to UNRWA, so that leaves us with a huge funding gap. Having said that, we've been receiving a lot of support from private individuals, private foundations, celebrities, in a sign of acknowledgement to the irreplaceable role that UNRWA has been playing since the beginning of the conflict. UNRWA is the largest humanitarian operation. We also cooperate very closely with other UN agencies, particularly the World Food Programme, on distributing food.
Which, I mean, we already had, remember we covered, fuck, why am I fucking blanking on his name? Tony fucking War Crimes Blinken, talking to Arab leaders, Arab American leaders, and saying that, you know, it would be such a shame. It would be such a shame if, you know, we were forced to cut funding to the UN, which would lead to programs like the World Food Program not being able to do their duties, which the World Food Program is like singularly responsible for feeding so much of the fucking world and requires that funding.
Of wheat flour, of clean drinking water has not stopped since the beginning of the war, despite extremely challenging humanitarian circumstances that include very, very patchy opening of the crossings, the land crossings, whether it's Rafah from the Egyptian side or Karm Abu Salim, Karm Shalom from the side of Israel. Land crossings are the safest and the fastest ways to get aid into the Gaza Strip. We've all been discussing for the longest time how many trucks a day have gone in. I want to say that the last month has been awful. Most of the days in May have seen 0 trucks going in for the UN. And on the best day, we've seen 77 trucks with food, non-food, mattresses, tents, clean water, medicines, medical supplies for a population of nearly 2 million people, or a bit over 2 million, completely under siege since the latest military operations started in May. So yes, UNRWA has long warned from malnutrition and an imminent famine. UNICEF just recently said that 9 out of 10 children in Gaza fall way below their needed calorie intake daily. And now, with the scorching heat of nearly 90 degrees Fahrenheit in Gaza, lack of clean drinking water, we have started to see infants dying of dehydration.
Finally, this breaking news, the United States and 16 other countries calling on Israel and Hamas to accept the latest ceasefire hostage deal. Not clear exactly what the details are. What would this mean in Gaza right now?
A ceasefire is what everyone in Gaza needs right now, just to take a breath and have some respite. But in addition to the ceasefire, there has to be a much increased flow of humanitarian assistance going in, and there has to be a plan.
Yo, good night, Single File Lines. Thanks for hanging in. Hope you have a good
Gaza Strip, particularly for traumatized children. And for that, a resumption of any kind of learning will help the children not only lag behind, but it will also help restore some kind of mental well-being. A ceasefire is what everyone needs in Gaza now.
Democracy Now! Is funded by viewers like you. Please give today at democracynow.org/give.
/give. Okay, let's see. No. Relax, Oliver. Relax, Oliver. Or John. Whatever. Oh, so let's look at this here too. From this investigative journal, CNN, specializing in OSINT, and fellow J. Schofield Trust. I don't know what that is, but investigative journal at CNN, OSINT expert. new, at least 2 U.S.-made GBU-39 small-diameter bombs were used in the Israeli strike on a UN school in central Gaza, which was sheltering displaced Palestinians. This is the second time in 2 weeks that CNN has verified the use of U.S.-made munitions in deadly airstrikes on displaced Palestinians, after a strike on a tent camp killed at least 45 people in Rafah on May 26th. In April, CNN reported that the Brandon administration had recently authorized the transfer to Israel of over 1,000 small-diameter bombs, according to 3 people familiar with the matter. Great. Good stuff, guys. Good stuff, guys. There's that for you in the chat. Okay, how are we doing on time? 2:30. All right, I think we can fit this in there. I think we could fit this in here. Let's look at this podcast, Mehdi Hassan's podcast. It's called We're Not Kidding with Mehdi and Friends. He had this guy who I'm not actually super familiar with until I watched at the beginning of this. Didn't watch the whole thing. It actually seemed really interesting, so I wanted to share it, or save it for stream. But he is a comedian named W. Kamau Bell. Episode 4 of We're Not Kidding on the violent state response to anti-war protesters and the racist history of policing in America. Plus, why Mehdi thinks Bruce Wayne is a right-wing Republican. Okay. Yo, what's up, Banana Milk? How's it going? He used to have a show on Comedy Central. Oh, really? Okay. Okay, interesting. But let's check it out. Hello?
Happens where I'm like, every now and again, I will have this thing that happens where I'm like, well, if you're the person you say you are and claim to be, then you have to do this. And then whenever I feel like things are too hard, like I don't know if I can write this piece about Palestinians, the ghost of Harriet Tubman will show up and be like, oh, is it hard to write an op-ed? Writing an op-ed hard?
I'll be honest with you. People come up to me and say, you've been so brave. And I'm like, please don't say that. It's embarrassing. I literally run my mouth for a living. I have no other skills in life.
You know, when they write the book of this time in history, there's going to be this weird footnote about like, and it also brought Macklemore back.
I'm Mehdi Hassan.
And I'm W. Kamau Bell.
And We're Not Kidding, a new podcast from Zateo where I get to talk to funny people about serious stuff and about some funny stuff. Kamau, it's such a pleasure to have you on the show.
You had a show on FX called Totally Biased?
Oh, welcome.
That's ridiculous. You're far too serious and astute a person to have paid attention to my nonsense. But thank you for saying that for the purposes of this podcast.
It was in the contract, so I said it, and we can move on now. No, I've watched all your stuff. I've watched your Netflix special. I've watched your CNN show. What's funny?
CNN show.
Not okay, funny, shit. Is you and I are doing a podcast together here for Zateo. Even though we both used to have shows on cable, you had a show on CNN until I believe you got Chris Lichted, and I had a show on MSNBC until it got cancelled a few months ago. And yet here we are.
Yes.
Here we are. You've got a new production company that you set up called Who Knows Best Productions, and I set up Zateo, and it's great to sit down with people like you. You've also got a great Substack, Who's With Me. We're on Substack. So I think we're enjoying life. Are you enjoying life?
I mean, you know, it's freedom. You have to enjoy the freedom if you can't enjoy the paycheck. So yeah, I'm enjoying the freedom, and I think it's a time to be free. I sort of see me and you as like, you know how Spider-Man and Batman are in separate universes.
That's so real though. Enjoying the freedom if you can't enjoy the paycheck. That's me, baby. Like I get paid in freedom, which is like which is huge.
Universes, but every now and again there's a crossover. We're finally having a crossover universe.
But also rent. It's pretty important.
You of course are Batman. I have to be clear, and I'm Spider-Man.
I'm actually very anti-Batman because I just think if I had that much money, I would not go around in the middle of the night punching muggers.
That's cap. You wouldn't be Batman? That's cap. Bro, I'm so tired. Like, I don't want to have to care about Palestine, but I'm fucking human, Like, I'm so exhausted, but I gotta keep fighting for it. Like, bro, I don't know how some of these motherfuckers be out here doing this shit for 50 years. Yeah, I mean, because the moment, because, you know, like you're kind of speaking to there, it's Laura, like, the moment you stop caring is the moment you've lost your humanity. The moment it doesn't affect you, the moment you don't give a shit about this is the moment that you have completely lost your humanity. And you are not that. You have empathy. You have empathy. You have compassion in your heart for your fellow human beings. So when you see suffering, you can't look away because you have that empathy in you, and don't ever lose that. Like, I know you're tired. I'm tired. We're all tired. And it's normal to be tired. If you weren't tired, if you weren't emotionally exhausted, there would be something wrong with you. You know, like that would be not right. That would be not normal if you weren't tired. So like remember that, you know, and you're not alone in feeling that way, which is like the important part of like, you know, communities like these, like, you know, I feel you on that. It is exhausting. It is exhausting, but it's like, what else is there? What's the alternative? You know?
Probably invest in social programs, wraparound childcare, the kind of things that actually cut crime. Sorry, that's the lefty in me pushing back against Bruce Wayne, our capitalist oligarch, vigilante reactionary. But that's just me, even though I do love the movies.
You know, I think it's funny how superheroes often outlive their usefulness, and I think everybody is now too aware of wealth inequality and billionaires not being taxed effectively enough to think this guy's taking his billions of dollars and making war weapons for his toy collection. Like, it just like,
yeah, and just dealing with such random crime. Like, I'll do, you know, beating up muggers. It's like, come on, what about white collar crime? Come on. But yes, we are delighted to be in this crossover. It's delighted to have you here. And yeah, I agree with you. People keep saying to me, how you doing? How you feeling? And I say what you say. Freedom is great. Freedom has never tasted this free. I now get to say stuff like Donald Trump is a racist, fascist crook, and no one's going to call me.
Wait.
I'm not going to get any calls. There's not going to be any issue.
You're telling me you never said those words on your MSNBC show? Wait, come on. Yeah, you did. I mean, you could, you know, it was kind of the timing, right? The October 7th and everything. Like, there became other things, you know what I mean? There became other things that, yeah, you were kind of trying to curate something go on your show that wasn't really vibing with the rest of the organization as like post October 7th. But as far as like talking about Donald Trump, I feel like there's been plenty of shit talking on Donald Trump. Like, what do you mean? Well, he said without getting called for it. That's true. That's fair. It needs to be said, if it's taking a toll on you emotionally, it's fine to take a break too. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Which is why, you know, I've been, you know, I took 2 or 3 weeks off, which was horrible for my fucking wallet. Horrible for my wallet. You know, exclamation point tip. You know what I'm saying? Any subbers, any bit throwers, but like, kind of like what they're talking about. Like, I'm glad to be able to have the ability to do that. You know, I've made my job kind of looking into this, you know, like staring straight into the abyss, you know, and I struggle with really fucking bad mental health. Like, I really, really struggle with depression, even without staring straight into the abyss every day. You know, like I'm my tofu self right now because I'm dealing, you know, I have fucking really fucking overwhelming, debilitating at times dysphoria. Yeah, like I took off the 2 to 3 weeks because like I needed to. Like I can't keep doing this. And luckily I have the freedom to do that because of this specific ass job that I have. This like hyper specific situation, like, you know, financial situation that I found myself in, like I said earlier, and like what they're kind of talking about here too, is like I get paid. Part of what I get paid in is freedom. I don't have a fucking shit ass job at a soul sucking, you know, job at a fucking company that I actually despise on an ethical, you know, moral level, and like all of these things. Like I'm pretty lucky in that sense, and I don't take it for granted, and it's pretty like awesome that I can just take 3 weeks off without getting fired. So like what my point is, relating it back to myself, bringing it back to what we were talking about, like if you have to take breaks, like it's necessary. Not a lot of the times under, you know, our jobs, under capitalism, like the societies that we live in, like you can't take breaks. You're not really able to. So you have to try to seek it out yourself, and that's hard. And yeah, so like please do like take breaks. Like you know, the news and everything will be there tomorrow or the next day. Like it's not good. It's not going to do the world, or like in this specific context, like Palestine, any good if your mental health is not where it needs to be in order to clearly, you know, to move into the future and do what you need to do, you know, going forward, like with a clear head. Gotta force the break. Sometimes it's good for you. Yeah, I feel that too. My sister died in February. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry to hear that, Foxy. I'm so sorry. And this world feels so hard, but I won't stop fighting just like you. My loss is so little compared to the people in Palestine. I'm so sorry that you had to go through that. You know, and thanks for having that you know, that hopeful view, you know, and keeping that hope. You know, I that's awesome. I can't look into the abyss too long, but I do what I can when I can, like our karaoke stream. Yo, true. Coming up fucking tomorrow. Holy shit. Time fucking flies. That's right. We're going to be doing a karaoke stream, by the way, chat. Shouts out Doodlebird. Did I not shout out Doodlebird earlier? Shouts out Doodlebird. If you don't already, go follow them. They're the fucking coolest. The Burb that doodles. Tomorrow we're going to be doing, with a bunch of other cool people, we're going to be doing karaoke for Gaza, and we're going to be singing songs. And honestly, I don't know what the fuck I'm going to sing. Like I have a couple things like I could do, but like I got to like practice, I guess. Like I don't know, dude. I'm a little nervous. But it's going down, and it's going to be fun as hell. Yo, Paul Wall, thank you so much for gifting to Foxy. I don't know why my fucking alerts are all broken and why my sub goal thing isn't reacting. Everything's broken. Bohemian Rhapsody? Fuck, dude. I believe I can fly. I mean, I could leak what my choices are, but it wouldn't be fun. Like, I don't want to leak it. You know, like... I have like I don't want to leak what I might do. I don't know. I'm a slut, yo. I could do I'm a slut by Lil Mariko. We could practice right now. No, then I would like spoil it, you know? Then it wouldn't be fun. No, you guys got to tune in tomorrow at the karaoke stream. The Rip Bozo song, Chief Keef. Honestly, that's fire. Honestly, that's fire. No Scrubs TLC. Honestly, that's also fire. That's also fire. Anyways, let's continue.
Issues about what the rules are, because I make the rules. It's great, as do you.
Luckily, in contract, I was allowed one of those a year. So
you were allowed one. You were allowed one. So, Kamal, when I thought about this podcast, and you know I've been doing it with a bunch of different people. We've been doing it with Bassem. He's going to be back on the next episode, Bassem Youssef. I just treated it like a kid in a candy store, someone who loves comedy, loves entertainment. Say, who are the really smart comedians who will speak with me, who I can get together and we can co-host a show with. But the question I have is, why would I pick Kamau Bell, apart from the fact I think he's funny, I think he's interesting? And I'll be honest with you, one thing jumped out to me, and it was a Daily Beast piece you wrote at the end of last year, on December 30th. And it was headlined, Palestinians are my heroes of 2023. And you wrote in that piece, I've known Palestinians who've been speaking up for their humanity tirelessly for years. They do it when Palestinians are all over the news and when the world would rather look away. And I read that, I thought to myself, the world would also rather Kamau Bell wasn't saying stuff like this. And I just wonder, before we get going, and we've got a lot to talk about today, and I just want to get a sense of, were you worried when you wrote that piece? Did you think you might get cancelled?
I mean, it's funny to say canceled. I mean, first of all, I don't believe in cancel culture is as ubiquitous as people think it is. Yeah. I wasn't worried I'd get canceled. I did know I was going to get some level of blowback, but the thing about me you should know is that my imagination is so wild and out there that I'm imagining a way worse response than usually I get.
Very similar.
Yeah, no, it's the ghost dog philosophy. If anybody knows the movie Ghost Dog, imagine your worst defeat.
That's a classic.
So you can actually maybe get victory. So
that would be a good movie night thing.
I certainly knew what I was getting into. I certainly knew that like a lot of people who might be fans of mine might think differently. But I'm also the guy who did a 4-hour Bill Cosby doc. I'm the guy who met with the KKK. So in some sense, my whole career is based on doing things that maybe don't make logical sense. But every now and again, I will have this thing that happens where I'm like, well, if you're the person you say you are and claim to be, then you have to do this. So you can't turn away from this if you're the person you claim to be. And then whenever I feel like things are too hard, like I don't know if I can write this piece about Palestinians, the ghost of Harriet Tubman will show up and be like, oh, is it hard to write an op-ed? Writing an op-ed hard? Oh, okay.
I'll be honest with you. People come up to me and say, you've been so brave. And I'm like, please don't say that. It's embarrassing. I literally run my mouth for a living. I have no other skills in life. This is what I do.
Bro, I'm literally just yapping, bro.
I'm trying to push back against all the status quos and conventional wisdoms. But yeah, Harriet Tubman would laugh in our faces. I think that's fair to say. And as would everyone else. As Donald Trump thinks they're all alive, so they could come up to us and say that to our face. It's funny because I was thinking about the whole quote unquote cancellation. And actually, it's funny you mentioned cancel culture because I've always been someone who says, stop with the whole right-wing nonsense exaggeration about cancel culture. Everyone's fine. Chappelle is fine. I've always said the one real cancel culture that no one wants to talk about is Palestinians because they have been cancelled for a long time and pro-Palestinian voices. And yet you see what Macklemore has done, Kamal, is really interesting because his song Hins Hall, I believe, has now hit top 10 on 3 different
I didn't know
charts.
that it was charting like that.
Good for him and great song. But also, he's actually...
I really had no idea that song was charting like that.
Showing the world that you can be vociferously F-bombed pro-Palestinian and actually still prosper because a lot of people...
Okay, I don't know what F-bombed pro-Palestinian means. What does F-bombed mean? Like fucking? You just can't? Did he just not want to say fuck? So much for being free, dude. What the fuck? Can't say fuck on this broadcast? Bullshit.
People in our world, in my news industry world, in your entertainment world, do worry.
Nah, I think he's a homophobe.
If I say this, what's going to happen?
he meant the F slur.
My career, and he's actually showing people you can be successful.
The people they won't leave is threatening about divesting and want a piece. The problem isn't the protests, it's what they're protesting.
Let's go.
It goes against what our country is funding.
The hook is good.
Block the barricade until Palestine is free.
Block the barricade until Palestine is free.
I mean, I think
I like that. I like the hook. The hook is good. It's catchy. The beat is good. It's a surprising song from Macklemore, who we talked about this before. I've never heard a good Macklemore song. Until that song, I was like very surprised, and a lot of it is probably like the really low expectations, but also, going into low expectations. One, but also two, like the significance of the moments of what's going on right now. Like it's awesome. We need more Macklemores. You know what I mean? More fucking goofy famous people like on board. Need to normalize this shit. Normalize being pro-Palestinian. Well, you didn't like Thrift Shop? Bro, that shit was ass. That shit is bro, that is bad. Like, especially like the first time I fucking heard about like Macklemore was like Macklemore and Ryan Lewis or whatever the fuck was like nominated for a Grammy, and I'm like, who the fuck even are they? Like, nobody even knows you. Like that was like the worldwide reaction. Everybody was like, I don't even know who that is, and they're up for a Grammy. I don't know, man. Thrift Shop is nostalgic for me. Shut up. Listen, hey, no, like, yeah, go off. I'm not hating. I'm hating a little bit. Nah, Macklemore's dope, dude. Respect to Macklemore. I'm hating a little bit, but respect to Macklemore. I actually, like, before I went on a break, like the 2 or 3 week break that I went on just recently, I caught a piece of an interview with like a land back organization, like a land back like YouTube channel / organization. I'm not really sure like what all that they do, but between the land back org, some representative, some person, interviewing and having like doing a podcast with Macklemore and talking about land back and talking about like activism and talking about obviously like Palestine and talking about like First Nations people, talking about like Native Americans and stuff, and it was like actually pretty interesting. I didn't watch the whole thing because I thought I was gonna maybe like I'm doing right now with this interview, with this podcast. I was like, I'm gonna save the rest for chat, but it's probably been so long. Yeah, it looks like a few of you have already seen it anyway. It's old as fuck now. It's like a few weeks old now, so like I'm not gonna watch it now. But this is very surprising and very cool. Shouts out Macklemore. Fuck yeah. He had that gay rights song that was pretty popular a while ago. Gay rights song. I'm blanking on it. Oh wait, was it the one where he was like, I'm not gay, but like shouts out gay people? Yeah, that did pop off. Don't look it up, please. Yes. Same love. Shouts. No, I'm not joking. Same love. That's it. It's bad. It was popular though, but what? No, but literally wasn't the bar like, I'm not gay, but like gay people are cool? Like, no, literally though, was that not the lyrics? I thought I was gay in school. That's what it was. Thank you. See, I was close. That's what it was. I thought I was gay in school because I liked art or some bullshit. It was cringe, but once again, respect to Mac. That's right. He's like, I thought I was gay, but like I'm not. But like it would be fine if I was. That's fucking hilarious. Yeah, so case in point, never heard a fucking single fucking good Macklemore song until Hins Hall. Hins Hall is a certified banger, okay? And that's not even just purely from like the political perspective. Like the song is actually catchy. Like I like that fucking the hook. Block the barricade until Palestine is free. Like it's tight, Hell yeah. Anyway. Oh, fuck, I fucked up. I rewound it. Maybe Ryan Lewis was the problem. The beats fucking suck, dude. Those beats sucked. So, I mean, yeah.
Palestinian voices, and yet you see what Macklemore has done.
When they write the Macklemore. So, shout out to him for using his white privilege for.
Okay. Oh my God. All right, run it back.
This is what I do. And, some of us are trying to push back against horrible status quos and kind of lazy consensuses and conventional wisdoms, but Harriet Tubman would laugh in our faces. I think that's fair to say, and as would everyone else. As Donald Trump thinks they're all alive, so they could come up to us and say that to our face. It's funny because I was thinking about the whole quote unquote cancellation, and actually it's funny you mentioned cancel culture because I've always been someone who says stop with the whole right-wing nonsense exaggeration about cancel culture. Everyone's fine. Chappelle is fine. I've always said the one real cancel culture that no one wants to talk about is Palestinians because they have been cancelled for a long time and pro-Palestinian voices, and yet you see what Macklemore has done, Kamal, is really interesting because his song Hins Hall, I believe, has now hit top 10 on 3 different Billboard charts.
That's tight. Like I said, I didn't know that it was charting like that.
Song. But also, he's actually showing the world that you can be vociferously F-bombed pro-Palestinian.
F-slur pro-Palestinian.
Prosper, because a lot of people in our world, in my news
just like me
world,
for real,
entertainment world, do worry, like, if I say this, what's going to happen to my career? And he's actually showing people you can be successful.
The people they won't leave. What is threatening about divesting and want peace. The problem isn't the protests, it's what they're protesting. It goes against what our country is funding. Block the barricade until
Palestine is free. Block the barricade until Palestine is free.
I mean, I think
that shit is hard.
When they write the book of this time in history, there's going to be this weird footnote about and it also brought Macklemore back. And he's been political for his whole career. I want to be clear about that. But the fact that it brought him back to prominence and that he's giving all the proceeds to UNRWA.
That's
and
fire.
I also want to think that this is the other thing that's important about this is
all of it's going to UNRWA.
He's using his white privilege in a way that he can get away with something that maybe a Palestinian rapper is not going to get as much attention for. So there are certainly Palestinian rappers who rap about Palestine and Palestinian musicians, but they're not going to get the attention of a mainstream white man.
Right,
like
which is why it's important for our fucking white.
For using his white privilege.
Like our white cishet fucking allies, you know what I'm saying? Like we need y'all. Like I can't fucking listen. As a trans person, I can't go up to a hog like a who explicitly fucking thinks that I shouldn't exist, and convince them as a trans person that I should in fact be allowed to exist. You know what I mean? I need somebody like them to convince them. They need, I should say, somebody like them to convince them of otherwise. They need people like them that they see as normal, to normalize the rest of us. Like that is absolutely, yeah, like it is absolutely necessary. So shouts out Macklemore. Why do I keep doing that? Okay, it's not me. It's their fucking shit. I keep it keeps going all the way back. I just want to play the fucking video.
Great song.
Time in history. There's going to be this weird footnote about and it also brought Macklemore back. And he's been political for his whole career. I want to be clear about that. But the fact that it brought him back to prominence and that he's giving all the proceeds to UNRWA. And I also want to think that this is
what he sampled.
What's important about this is one of those examples of he's using his white privilege in a way that he can get away with something that maybe a Palestinian rapper is not going to get as much attention for. So there are certainly Palestinian rappers who rap about Palestine and Palestinian musicians, but they're not going to get the attention of a mainstream white man like Macklemore. So shout out to him for using his white privilege for good.
I agree with you. And if we're going to do shout outs.
Oh yeah, that's just begging to be. That's literally just begging to be sampled. The beginning right there is literally just begging to be sampled. It's perfect. It's got the two-parter. It's just the normal, the repetitive, and then it has that. What's up, Ended Logic? Yo, DC Statehood now. Thank you for 17 months. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Thank you. Hope you've been good. On the all genre digital songs, this is sick. Honestly, this is a fucking sick ass song to sample. Additionally, Hins Hall soared to the top of the rap digital song sales chart, debuting at number 2. On the all genre digital song sales chart, Hins Hall premiered at an impressive number 7. Hins Hall also debuted at number 3 on the R&B and hip hop digital song sales chart. Fuck yeah, dude. Oh my god, bro. Okay, it's beautiful. Wait. This is a well-known classic. I've never heard it before. This is a banger, yeah. Yeah, this slaps. What's up, Vision Man? Poetry in Arabic too slap. Okay, here's the thing about poetry in Arabic. The way people speak in Arabic, the way you speak in Arabic is poetic. Arabic is it's a poetic language. It's very it's a lot of metaphors. It's beautiful. I don't really know if I'm using the correct words to describe it, but Arabic, the way that you speak like, I don't know how else to put it. Like, you kind of speak in metaphors when you're describing things. And it's like really beautiful. Like, direct translations from Arabic to English are like super dramatic. They kind of seem like super dramatic, you know, like really emotional or like symbolic. Even the language is really rich. Yeah, it's also written quite pretty. Oh fuck yeah, it's gorgeous. And writing's backwards. Word. Have you heard Dana Salah's Last Night I Had a Dream? No, I don't think so. I recently learned an Arabic protest chant and it was also beautiful. Fuck yeah. Glad I found your channel and your stream is very cozy. Hell yeah, welcome in. I'm glad you like the space. Oh fuck, sorry about the ad break. Damn, the last 2 ad breaks we haven't done like we normally do. Sorry if you got hit with that. Any gifters? Any gifters? Mod check? It's so pretty. It's also such a shame that these scales are not like have not become common in like the West. How like Western scales and Western music theory still dominates everything. Like, these scales are so beautiful and there's like such a wide range of emotion that like a wider range of emotion that can be conveyed through these different like scales. It's a shame. Celtic covered a video on that recently. Yeah, I know the video. It's like racism in like music theory. It's like I think it's like a Ben Jordan or something video. What is a scale? How do you describe a scale? It's like I'll let the internet do it. In music theory, a scale is any set of musical notes ordered by a fundamental frequency or pitch. A scale ordered by increasing pitch is an ascending scale, and a scale ordered by decreasing pitch is a descending scale. Basically, it's just like a set of notes that like work well together, and there's like different names for different scales. Yeah. Thanks, now I understand even less. What is the definition of a scale? A scale is a set of levels or numbers which are used in a particular system. Okay, but definition of scale. What definition of scale is correct? Music. Scale in music, any graduated sequence of notes, tones, or intervals dividing what is called an octave. Okay, you don't really need to know what an octave is. Like, it's just like a specific orders of notes that you use together to form melodies, I guess. A scale is a thing a lizard has, true, and some fish. A scale is just a group of notes a composition is made of. There you go. Yeah, like I just like struggling like what is the way to describe it? Like, I know what it is. I know how to interact. I know as a musician what a scale is, but like, how do you put that in words? And an octave is a note with 8 arms. True. That's true. That's literally true. Whatever, nerd. Fuck you. Oh, so it's like in an art how some colors just look pretty to the humankind. It's, you know how like there are certain songs are sad, certain song, even if there's no lyrics, certain songs are sad and certain songs are happy. Here's a very basic example would be like in Western music theory, there's like the major scales and like minor scales. Usually like minor chords and minor scales are like sad. They feel sad when you hear them. When you get a scale and then change it mid-song. So it's all the notes that are collected and they convey emotion. The emotion part really comes later with the composition, I would say. It's basically just a collection of notes and that are like different orders of different notes for reference, essentially, in music theory. It's all literally how the hertz or vibration frequency of the note sounds to the human ear. We superimpose music theory on natural phenomena to the human experience. The major Locrian scale is the scale of a lot of Arabic music. Look up certain scales and you will understand better. Minor chords were supposed to be unsettling and closer to the devil than God. True. Which is so interesting. The politics in music theory is actually very fascinating. Yeah. But the video that they were talking about, it was this, maybe, I'm pretty sure we watched it on the stream before, which is how I know about it. Unless I watched it somewhere else, but I'm pretty sure I watched it on stream. We reacted to it here. But racism, Western music theory. Adam Neely. I said Ben Jordan earlier, but it was Adam Neely.
So
music theory and white supremacy.
Music theory. Try replacing it with the phrase, the harmonic style of 18th century European musicians, and see if it still makes sense in context. Here is an article that claims to explain the genius.
Yeah, this is a really fucking good video. It's like fucking awesome. You should watch it. It's fucking 45 minutes long. So we still got to finish this video. Okay. But this is a banger ass song. Thanks for sharing. I didn't know, I've never heard it. That's the song that was used in Hinds Hall. But let's finish this.
For the right use of white privilege in this historical moment, I got to give a shout out to one of my favorite actors, Guy Pearce. LA Confidential, Memento, great movies if people haven't seen them. Who I didn't realize come out is really, really pro-Palestinian. He's spoken out very vocally about the genocide, calling for Palestinian human rights. And when you're at his level, I guess you can't cancel him so easily. So I don't know if you saw this ridiculous thing that happened the other day where Vanity Fair France, I think it may have been, did a photo shoot with him at a film festival there, and he was wearing a Palestine lapel pin, and they just airbrushed it out from the picture.
Are you serious?
Yeah, just, and then they called it a mistake. I think like, oh, it was like an oopsie. Yeah,
an oopsie. We didn't accidentally airbrush out his watch or his bow tie. Yeah. It's just the Palestine flag. That's where our hand fell as we were smudging. What was interesting is he still had a bracelet on in Palestine colors, so they didn't catch that. But at least they had to apologize.
If we're gonna do some shout outs,
yeah,
I'm gonna be
let's do
quick.
it.
I just want to shout out because I got into some back and forth with some people who are unhappy with my thoughts about Palestine on Threads, which I thought was supposed to be anti-Twitter, but it seemed to be as Twitter is.
No, who the fuck actually is using Threads unless you're like, you have like a social media team that is posting for you there? Like, I mean, I know there are people who post on Threads because like I follow people on Threads and I get like notifications and stuff. I never check Instagram or anything like anymore. I don't really use Instagram anymore. I am only on Twitter. Like I have not checked my Blue Sky. Like it's like, why? Who's there? It's just people who are only on Instagram that don't have Twitters. You know what I mean? It was just that a bunch of people who only use Instagram were introduced to a Twitter-like app and they use that. They just they don't have Twitter. So I have Twitter. So why the fuck would I use Threads? You know what I'm saying? So you hate people with principles.
Like a lot of the people who've taught me about Palestine have been Jewish people in my life. Jewish people who believe in their Judaism, are proud of their Judaism, and yet are also understand that Palestine should be free. And I think that a lot of people want to act like a black man like myself who's talking about that somehow is just inventing it out of whole cloth and not actually in community with people, and specifically with Jewish people. So I want to shout out my Miriam Kleinstahl, Adam Mansbach, Nato Green, 3 Jews who I don't even think know each other, but are all people responsible for helping me understand the situation.
But
so,
let's not shout out to Mark Zuckerberg, whose threads and Facebook haven't been great on this. Threads,
yeah, fuck you,
really
Zuckerberg.
Bad, Kamal, for Israel. So anytime I
Zuck
post anything on there,
you.
I get immediately shouted down by people saying, "But Hamas!" On Threads. So Threads hasn't been great. You're right. It's supposed to be the anti-Twitter, but not on this issue. I would also do a shout out to Major Harrison Mann, who is a Jewish American soldier who quit the government, quit the DIA. He was on my show, Mehdi Unfiltered, earlier this week, talking about his Jewish American values led him to that position. He said, I can't be complicit in this. So what's interesting is our, the most read piece that we've published on Zeteo since we launched Kamal is a piece from a Jewish Columbia University student called Jonathan Ben Menachem, who wrote about the encampments and wrote about how it's been completely distorted and the biggest threat to Jewish safety on campus is actually the police. And we know that because a guy fired his weapon. A police officer fired his gun.
True. Like nobody's like, it's like everybody forgot about that already too. Like a fucking police officer discharged their fucking firearm inside a building in Colombia because they were using their firearm's flashlight as a flashlight. Like the only violence that happens at these protests is from the police, by the police, done by the police every single time. Just period.
In Hinds Hall. During those protests in the Columbia Hall. And I just think you and I have both, I think, posted this separately, but I wanted to chat with you about the idea that being on the wrong side of students.
Police are Zionists or both. Hold on. Hold up. Let me cook. Let me cook. I'm cooking. You hear that? You hear it? That's the sizzle of the pot that I'm stirring because I'm cooking. Hold on. Chef Tofu. Say yes, chef, chat. Say it. Say it. I said say yes, chef. Yes, thank you. Yes, Jeff. That was a good show. Speaking of show, we were talking about shows earlier. That was a show that I watched and it's really good. That show is fucking good. The chef is in, baby. So you said, or Zionists, police are Zionists, or both. Some of those who work forces are the same who bomb mosques. Daniel Goldstein, an NYPD cop at the 73rd Precinct, was spotted wearing a U.S.-Israel flag at a pro-Palestine demonstration on Saturday, where NYPD brutally assaulted people. He was identified as former IDF. Because of fucking course, he's former IDF. There it is. Whoops. Of course. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. All right, guy. I see you. I fucking see you, man.
Yeah. I mean, I think this is something that I'm saying it occurred to me, but I sort of was reading a lot and it revealed itself. And I've seen other people write about this too. And you've talked about this, that when you look at the history of social justice movements in this country that have led to positive change, it is generally, if not always, led by young people. And I think we forget that because you start to look back in the past and see these black and white photos and everybody looks
15 a month?
Like they're 50.
What?
These are young people. If you talk about like the sit-ins that started the civil rights movement, were black men who were going to college in North Carolina A&T in Greensboro. These are college students. When you talk about the anti-Vietnam War movement, that was young students on college campuses. When we think of Greta Thunberg as being like so young, but generally the activists have been closer to her than the age of Noam Chomsky. You know what I mean?
Yes.
So it's like we have to understand that, like, and
dude, I was watching something from like a Noam Chomsky interview yesterday while I was just like scrolling like in my bed. He was like talking about anarcho-syndicalism. It was like from like 10 years ago, dude, and he looked so fucking old, dude. He looked so old that I couldn't even believe he was like even talking. You know what I mean? And like he's even older than that now. Like, dude, he's so fucking old. How? It's crazy, dude. It's like he's literally always been old. He's been old for a long ass time. Wait, did I just do the thing again? Fuck me, dude. Okay, Zateo, you need to get your shit. It's not me.
You know, we think of Greta Thunberg as being like so young, but who believe in their Judaism, are proud of their Judaism, and yet are whole cloth and not actually in community.
Stop pausing. Stop stun locking me.
So I want to shout out my Miriam Kleinstahl,
It's
Adam
not my fault.
NATO Green, 3 Jews who I don't even think know each other, but are all people responsible for helping me understand the situation.
But let's not shout out to Mark Zuckerberg, whose Threads and Facebook haven't been
fuck you.
Great on this. Threads has been
Chat
really
blaming.
bad, Kamal, for Israel. So anytime I post anything on there, I get immediately shouted down by people saying, "But Hamas!" On Threads.
Both of you,
Threads hasn't
stop
been great,
pausing
You're right.
and
It's
stuff.
supposed to be anti-Twitter, but not on this issue. I would also do a shout out to Major Harrison Mann, who is a Jewish American
It is
soldier who quit
Thunberg.
the government, quit the DIA. He was on my show, Mehdi Unfiltered, earlier this week, talking about his Jewish American values led him to that position. He said, I can't be complicit in this. So what's interesting is our, the most read piece that we've published on Zateo since we launched Kamal is a piece from a Jewish Columbia University student called Jonathan Ben Menachem, who wrote about the encampments and wrote about how it's been completely distorted and the biggest threat to Jewish safety on campus is actually the police. And we know that because a guy fired his weapon. A police officer fired his gun accidentally in his hall. During those protests in the Columbia Hall. And I just think you and I have both, I think, posted this separately, but I wanted to chat with you about the idea that being on the wrong side of students on this issue is an interesting one.
Yeah. I mean, I think this is something that I'm saying it occurred to me, but I sort of was reading a lot and it revealed itself. And I've seen other people write about this too, and you've talked about this, that when you look at the history of social justice movements in this country that have led to positive change, it is generally, if not always, led by young people. And I think we forget that because you start to look back in the past and see these black and white photos and everybody looks like they're 50. These are young people. If you talk about like the sit-ins that started the civil rights movement were black men who were going to college in North Carolina A&T in Greensboro. These are college students. When you talk about the anti-Vietnam War movement, that was young students on college campuses. When we think of Greta Thunberg as being like so young, but generally the activists have been closer to her than the age of Noam Chomsky. You know what I mean? Yes. So it's like we have to understand that, like, and the other thing I think is interesting.
Okay, maybe I did sunlock myself there because it was Noam Chomsky. I had to talk about how old he is.
Mass in this country have been wrong. You know what I mean?
That's a very good point.
I'm sort of looking through. I was like, there must be a time where young people showed up and history was like, man, they were wrong. Their batting average is pretty high.
Those damn kids.
It ain't 50%. And I mean, you think about the Black Panthers. I'm here in Oakland. The average age of the Black Panthers was like 19.
Wow, I did not know that.
I didn't know that either.
I found out Erica Huggins is a friend of mine who's one of the Black Panthers. And so I think we think of these people as being old because we look back. But these are young people, and young people have been on the right side of history way more times than they haven't. And I'm talking about young people when they show up in mass. I'm not talking about a few hundred white supremacists who show up in like Charlottesville or someplace because they couldn't get a national rally if they wanted to. So I'm talking about when young people show up around the country in mass, they have been on the right side of history way more times than they haven't.
Glad you added the Charlottesville exception to the young people rule, not the small group of crazy Nazis with tiki torches, not them. Yeah. When I listen to you talking about the batting average, it's so powerful, it's so true, and feel free, people listening to this, watching this, to stick it in the comments if you could prove Kamal wrong. Good luck to you. But what's so interesting is you could actually take that to another level and say not only have the students been on the right side, but guess who was on the wrong side of all those issues? Segregation, Joe Biden. Vietnam,
no.
Joe Biden.
Yo.
Iraq War, Joe Biden.
Yo.
So if today you're saying, hey, when it comes to Gaza, should we listen to Joe Biden or the kids? I'm going to say the kids.
I generally want to support the people, not the politicians. This is way bigger than the politicians. The people are here to push the politicians to do the right thing, whether the politicians want to or not. I think Lyndon Johnson and the Civil Rights Act is a good example of that. Like Martin Luther King Jr. and the Civil Rights Movement pushed the Civil Rights Act, and the politicians had to do it whether they wanted to or not. And I think that, and even back to the age, Martin Luther King Jr. was 39 when he was assassinated. I know he looks 50 or 60 because he had a lot of pressure on him, but he was 39 years old and had been in the movement since his 20s.
Insane to think that. Yeah, I always think of Dr. King as an older figure. He's younger than me. Also, it's funny you mentioned Dr. King because we hear a lot of Dr. King references from the Republicans these days. It's like everyone has that one quote. They only have one MLK quote, right? Yeah. Right? They only have one quote. And then even liberals, white liberals, forget the letter from the Birmingham jail. And instead they just go, oh, but we should all protest like MLK protested. And that's why he was so successful and popular. Even though he wasn't popular when he was doing the kind of protests that students are doing today for Gaza.
This is what Mehdi is allowed to do now. Bro, white liberals can't. Okay, this is what Mehdi is allowed to do now. Like, straight up. This is what he's allowed to point out now. Like, I have been absolutely loving where Mehdi Hasan has been going post MSNBC. I've been absolutely loving it.
No, and experienced violence and at the hands of the police when he was doing the kind of protests we wanted him to do. So, yeah, I think that we have certainly defanged Martin Luther King Jr. and we also, again, he was 39. His thinking was clearly evolving as he was in his life. One of my favorite things to do is on King Day, Democracy Now! Will play the speech he gave, like right before he, like at the Riverside Church. Yes. And it's very anti-capitalist, very anti-imperialist. And a lot of people are
What's up, Lynn?
The forces in charge of this country, like, that's enough for him. That's enough. Now that he's starting to get, it's enough about black people, but he's talking about the world and the United States government. So
he's talking about war, right? Which a lot of these protests, we could call them Gaza protests, they are fundamentally anti-war protests. They are saying the United States government should stop funding a foreign war, which is what MLK was saying. And every time I go to the MLK Memorial, I live in the DC area, and I love taking friends and family to the MLK Memorial. And I always point out to them, look at the wall of all the quotes. You've got all the great quotes, the arc bending, and all the great content of my character. Guess what quote is not on the walls of the official DC Memorial? The quote from that Riverside speech where he says the greatest purveyor of violence in the world is my own government, right? That's the quote. No one really wants to share that one from Dr. King.
Yeah. Is the message to the white moderate there too? Is that
yes?
There?
I don't see that one either on the wall.
Message to the white moderate.
I hated him at the time, and I used the word hate advisedly. We just pulling up this poll. When he died, in the immediate aftermath of his death, just so people are aware, a lot of Americans had a negative view of King. Nearly a third, 31%, said he brought his assassination upon himself. Less than a majority, 43%, said they were sad, 38%, or angry, 5%. Only 5% of Americans were angry that Dr. King got killed.
Yeah, I think this is we love to engage in revisionist history in this country, and we love to tell the story that is most convenient. And so and there's a real confusion that I've always run into that people celebrate him as a hero and forget the part he was assassinated. Like he didn't die of old age. We sort of want to pretend as if he was like, I think I've done all I can do now. I'm just going to disappear like Tupac on an island. You know what I mean? We act like he just sort of disappeared. He was assassinated, and many people were happy he was assassinated.
Yes.
He was not popular in his lifetime. And then over time, he becomes a postage stamp and a holiday. But even when it became a holiday, the state of Arizona didn't want to celebrate the holiday. So this is a man who is way more controversial than we give him credit for.
Yeah, even people like John McCain.
And now Arizona is fucking, trying to go Operation Lone Star on Arizonans. You know what I mean? They want to do fucking stop and frisk for brown people. They want to be able to, if anybody looks to them like an illegal immigrant, they want to be able to fucking, stop them and wrangle them up. Arizona, man.
A great moderate Republican in death. So, Kamal, one of the reasons I was so excited to co-host this show with you today is I'm just so frustrated, not just by all of the student protests and the horrible reactions to them, but specifically the brutal police response to all of these historic anti-war, pro-Palestine student protests. And I want to talk about what that police response tells us about the police, about America, and about protests. Because I know people hate the I word, they hate intersectionality, but I feel like so many things are going on.
The I word.
Right?
Yes.
And it's like, all right, we're talking about racism, that's familiar. We're talking about war and militarism, that's familiar. Oh, wait, what's the police role in this? Oh, that's it, to beat the shit out of people.
Yo.
That's what we know of their role in other walks of life.
This was the part where I was like, okay, I'm going to share the rest of this with chat. I stopped right here. I was like, this is great.
And when I see the images from Brooklyn recently, I don't know if you saw the images out of Brooklyn where pro-Palestinian protesters were just beat to the ground by police, to the point where even Mayor Eric Adams, who is a former police officer and is an apologist, basically, for police violence often, even he's like, oh, we got to investigate it. This is bad. They're like punching a guy on the ground. And I think, oh, that's familiar.
Bruh, yeah, we covered this. They beat his ass, bro. They beat his fucking ass.
Yeah, I really feel like if you're the kind of person who sees the police beating up people on television who are not presenting any sort of like armed
white shirts
or
too.
sort of any sort of attack of any kind, if you're comfortable with that, then me and you are not the same. Like, we are not the same. And I think that the thing that happens is, like, we get comfortable with police beating up black people during Black Lives Matter protests. We get comfortable with police beating up, college students during these protests. That's all going to come to your doorstep at some point. If you get the more we get comfortable with police beating up people who have not done anything wrong, the more you're basically putting yourself saying, I accept being in a police state. And I don't accept being in a police state.
No.
Do you accept being in a police state, chat?
I'm wondering, to somebody who says, well, the police are not biased here. They don't have skin in the Israel-Palestine game. Well, why do you think they're taking
Do you want me to pull up the picture, the video I just showed you of a New York fucking NYPD officer wearing the fucking Israeli flag pin at a pro-Palestine protest, who was an ex-IDF fucking soldier? Safe to say, I hate police, Tofu. Yeah, not to mention the training, right? I mean, if they aren't straight from the IDF, you know what I mean? Like that guy that I was just talking about, if they aren't an ex-IDF soldier, they received training, either directly or indirectly. Happy Fuck 12 Friday. True. It's Shut the Fuck Up Friday, chat. Let's go.
What's the best response to that, do you think?
Well, first of all, and I'm sure you know this too, is like a lot of the training that
do not talk to the police. Don't talk to the police. The police are not your friend.
Has come out of things that were tested in the Middle East and Israel. Like there have been a lot of like back and forth exchanges of techniques that the police in this country have learned from Israel. So that's one thing. And two, and this is the inconvenient truth that is at the heart of policing. Policing was developed out of one thing: catching escaped slaves. So that's where the institution of policing comes from in this country. In the South, it comes from catching escaped slaves. And in the North, it comes from protecting rich white people's property and possessions. So it was not, policing did not come from like, what can we do to help the community?
How do we solve a crime?
Yeah, how do we solve a crime? It did not start with
less than 2% of crimes are solved by the police in America.
It did not. It starts from, we are trying to protect capitalistic interests of white people. And it's in the South that capitalistic interest was escaped slaves, or even people who were free, but then they could arrest you for loitering if you couldn't prove you had a job. So this is after slavery's over. You could be a free black person walking around, but they're like, do you have a job? Yes, I do. Prove it. I can't. Now they arrest you, and now they put you back under slave conditions. So,
yeah. Swedish police beat the shit out of protesters here too. Recently, they publicly accused people of crimes that they had zero evidence for, and there were even video disproving their claims. Wild. I mean, no matter where you are, from Los Angeles to fucking Sweden to fuck wherever the fuck, you know what I mean? Cops doing cop shit. Cops will do as cops do. Yeah. All cops.
The institution of policing was built on that.
Yeah.
And nothing has happened in its whole history that has changed the foundation of that, which is why you see like black people being like 13% of the population, but being like 12% of the America's population, but like 30% of America's prison population. And those numbers, please feel free to check me in the comments, but we are way overrepresented in the prison, and it's not because we commit more crime. Or you see about black people being killed by cops. we are killed at a much higher percentage than we should be based on our percentage of the population. So not that we should be killed at cops at all, but we over-index on death by cop. So and that's what.
Yo, Flunky, thank you so much for 19 months. I really appreciate it. I don't know why my alerts aren't working. That's really bumming me out. I need to fix that. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in.
Because the institution of policing was evolved out of the.
And also my sub goal thingy hasn't been going up.
And
annoying.
I know this is hard. It kind of doesn't matter if there's black police officers. I mean, I'm not saying I don't want black police officers, but I'm saying I want good police generally. But some people look at like, well, we've got black police officers. That must mean something has happened. But those people learn the same techniques and the same structures of the policing that was built on catching enslaved Africans. So, whenever we talk about like,
I did, Chris Nerd. Let me try again.
The ideas of defund the police come out of here, and we did a whole episode of United Shades about defund the police. And I know that scared people and scares people, but really it's about like, is there a different way to imagine community safety? And there has to be, because this one has consistently either not worked or worked perfectly based on your political perspective.
When you said black police officers, I'm reminded of all the white liberals who said,
yeah, I don't want any police officers. Exactly.
Got elected twice. He's like, you have a black president. We're good. Forget the rest of the state, society, institutions. One black guy at the top solves everything.
And maybe it would have been good if Obama hadn't insulted Trump that one night at that press correspondence dinner.
Everything, that was the moment.
That is one of the great moments. I actually interviewed Judd.
That was the moment that like Trump had his Joker moment and he was like, at all costs, I will fucking have my revenge and I will be the president of the United States. Because fuck you for making that joke at my... No, I did it again! Oh, I clicked perfectly. Look at that. Look at that skill. It would have been good if Obama didn't. I literally nailed it. I literally fucking nailed it. Yeah, getting good at this. Let's fucking
Obama
go.
Had insulted Trump that one night at that press correspondence dinner. Maybe that was the butterfly effect.
That is one of the great moments. I actually interviewed Judd Apatow, who helped write that speech, and he's like, "Yeah, people always blame me for that."
I'm glad it's the white guy's fault. That makes me feel better. I'm just curious. What are your thoughts on defund the police? I'm sure you've heard from people about it too.
So I was at MSNBC for 3.5 years, Kamau, and it's interesting, right? Because
okay, I love how you start. He's like, "How do you feel about defund the police?" And he's like, "Well, let me tell you. I was at MSNBC." Did I just do it again?
Defund the police was a line too far for a lot of liberals, for a lot of Democrats who said, let's reform the police. Defund is too far. And there was a big concerted campaign, of course.
Yesterday, chat, who was here for stream yesterday? We went over how the LA Men's Central Jail has abysmal conditions. We had the story about the 8 guards. You know what I mean? The 8 guards fucking watching porn while a person put up a noose made out of sheets or clothes in their fucking cell and then started banging their head on. Like, you remember all that shit, right? Let me run it back. What was he saying right here?
3.5 years come out, and it's interesting, right? Because defund the police was a line too far for a lot of liberals, for a lot of Democrats who said, let's reform the police.
Reform. That is literally what reform looks like. This LA Men's Central Jail, because there was laws, there's cases open since the 70s that they still haven't been in compliance with all the way until now, 2024, are still not in compliance with. That's why those cases are still open from the 70s. That they haven't been giving the prisoners there adequate bedding. And that's been a problem since the 70s. That is what reform looks like. That's what reform looks like. Because in the 70s, there was a case opened to tell them that, hey, you need to fucking comply and start giving people good bedding. Sufficient bedding. And it's this many years later, and they still don't. That's what reform is. That's why reform doesn't work. Reform always comes in the form of more money for more training. And what is that training? Shit that just leads to deaths. Comes from IDF, for example, either, directly or indirectly. Like, it's, come on, this isn't working. At what point do you just tell yourself the truth that this isn't working? This isn't solving the problem. Recidivism is insane. It's not solving the problem.
Defund is too far. And there was a big concerted campaign, of course, after the 2020 election to blame Democratic underperformance in the midterms on defund the police. And I did a lot of segments kind of pushing back against that, saying that's BS.
Because no police were defunded.
Well, A, no police were defunded, and B, it's not true to say that was the reason why Democrats didn't do well in certain House races in Florida or wherever else. Look, the problem, what I do is there is a messaging issue. Clearly there's a messaging issue. I wrote a book about persuasion and debate. I get it, right? The people recoil from the phrase, as they have from many activist phrases. What I tend to do personally is whenever I see violence, police brutality on a Twitter clip, I retweet it and say, defund this, right? Defund this. Who wants to fund what you're seeing? And I think you've got to be specific with people. For me, it's about police brutality, right? You've got to bring it back to police brutality. I'm an immigrant to this country. I'm from the UK, right? We have police officers who do horrible things, but they don't have guns. And it's not as common to see police officers beating people down in the street. That's not to say British police don't have a lot of issues. They do. But I worry that in America now, police brutality has become like school shootings. We've become numb to it. We see it and we go, oh, that's, okay. What's next?
Yeah, classic banana milk. They'll feign concern over whatever it is. You know what I mean? They'll clutch their pearls and pretend like it's anti-Semitic or something. You know what I mean? Like from the river to the sea, it's actually anti-Semitic when it's like, bro, what? You know?
Very broad.
Doesn't matter.
There's a lot of black people who aren't excited about the idea of defunding the police.
That's true.
So I think, and there's a lot of black people who are police officers, a lot of black people who are related to police officers. So it's not an idea that is even fully vetted by the black community. And I also want to say this, like, if you imagine when the first slave ship landed and the first Africans got off that ship after that horrible trip from Africa, and they were like, what just happened? I would imagine the first thing those Africans said was like, excuse me, could we talk for a second about what just went down and how we can rectify? And those people were killed. You know what I mean? So, like, I think defund the police is just along in a line of slogans and ways black people in this country have said, can we have our citizenship and our justice? And so if defund the police doesn't work, believe me, there are activists working on new slogans and new techniques right now to say black people just want our freedom and our justice. So I just want to say that, make that clear.
And to go back to the idea of specificity as well, when you talk about the big picture is black freedom. And
the thing is, like, things only begin and end with slogans to people who are conservatives or liberals. like that's these aesthetics only matter to them. You know what I mean? It's more like these slogans aren't actually to convince anybody. That the slogans aren't what convince anybody. They are more for the movement themselves, to have chants, to have catchy jingles. Like, it's more for the movement to just like be pumped. It's more for the morale of the movement. It's just catchy jingles that feel good when you say them, and they represent what the movement is about. That's all it is. It's like it only begins and ends with these slogans if you are a fucking aesthetics liberal. Just period. That's why it's like, you shouldn't, we don't need to go to bat for slogans, because the policy speaks for itself. We don't need to fight wars, and we don't need to be like fighting in the trenches over what slogans are okay to use. The policy is always the most important thing. And they'll try to reduce what we say and what the movements are, like what those policy positions are, by singling out the slogans.
And the specifics are, we don't like people being beat up in the streets, whether they are a black person or a Palestinian person or whoever it is. And also, you mentioned the kind of interchange with
1-800-EAT the rich.
The foreign angle to this is very interesting because it's not just the Israeli military, it's the American military that has a huge role in our policing. We now have local police forces in like a town with like 6 people driving around in like MRAP armored vehicles,
bro,
to like give people
on that. I saw an insane thing on Twitter from Prosper, Texas, I believe it was. Hold up. Fuck, dude. You saw that too? Okay, hold on. I'm trying to find it. Okay, it was on Film the Police. This, dude. Are you kidding me? Okay, are these motherfuckers 5'4", or is that a big ass fucking truck? Why the fuck? Tell me what that shit is for. What the fuck are you gonna use that for? No, genuinely, explain to me a situation in which you're gonna need to roll out the $700,000 multi-purpose fucking vehicle, Bearcat monster monstrosity. Like, what situation will you need? What are you gonna use this for? Running over refugees. Like, what? You're gonna roll this out every year at the annual Chrome and Coffee Car Show, and fucking that's it. Like, there maybe like, I don't know, like a local McDonald's might go on strike or something, and you'll pull up in that shit for, I don't know, for no, you know, that's it, dude. There's no way you're ever in Prosper, Texas, gonna fucking need that thing. Yeah, you need a full-ass ladder to get to the door, bro. What does this thing run on? It's run on pure fucking refugee blood. Like, just 1 mile per gallon, bro. If that, dude. It runs on hate crimes. It runs on pure fucking hatred. Look at these motherfuckers, dude. Oh, best day ever. Oh my god, bro. Prosper fucking police, man. Unbelievable. Here, I'll share. I need to remember to share the tweets we look at in the chat. Unfucking believable. That shit cost almost $1 million. No, I did it again. Oh, fuck, dude. This shit. Oh, fuck me.
Before we finish, I gotta make it personal.
Much on policing. If you look at most major cities, like budgets, sometimes up to half of the budget goes to policing.
Bro, oh my god, I have shit to show on that too.
They do.
Mm-hmm.
But
okay, this is where we were.
In America now, police brutality has become
nailed it.
Like school shootings. We've become numb to it. We see it and we go, oh, that's, well, okay.
I mean, yeah, police be doing police shit.
We have become numb to it. And I want to be clear about something, because I think a lot of times black people get painted with a very broad brush. There's a lot of black people who aren't excited about the idea of defunding the police.
That's true.
So I think, and there's a lot of black people who are police officers, a lot of black people who are related to police officers. So it's not an idea that is even fully vetted by the black community. And I also want to say this, like, if you imagine when the first slave ship landed and the first Africans got off that ship after that horrible trip from Africa, and they were like, what just happened? I would imagine the first thing those Africans said was like, excuse me, could we talk for a second about what just went down and how we can rectify? And those people were killed. You know what I mean? So, like, I think defund the police is just along in a line of slogans and ways black people in this country have said, can we have our citizenship and our justice? And so if defund the police doesn't work, believe me, there are activists working on new slogans and new techniques right now to say Black people just want our freedom and our justice. So I just want to say that, make that clear.
And to go back to the idea of specificity as well, when you say, you talk about the big picture is Black freedom and equality, and the specifics are, we don't like people being beat up in the streets, whether they are a Black person or a Palestinian person or whoever it is. And also you mentioned the kind of interchange with Israel. The foreign angle to this is very interesting because it's not just the Israeli military, it's the American military that has a huge role in our policing. We now have local police forces in like a town with like 6 people driving around
Prosper,
in, like,
Texas.
armored vehicles to like give people speeding tickets.
Yo, Ramona, thank you for gifting to Marty. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
From our shitty war on terror that was a disaster. And all
it worked that time. The sub goal went up that time. How come it doesn't always go up? What the fuck? That's so annoying. Whatever. But thank you so much, Ramona. I really appreciate it.
The leftover military spending goes to these police departments. I think that's what we're talking. That's part of defund the police. Who supports this stuff? Who supports police officers dressing like RoboCop? Who supports police officers beating unarmed people in the streets? For me, the most memorable image domestically, obviously Gaza images are horrific on a different level, but domestically, the most memorable images for me from the last 7 months are police officers in, I think it was in Georgia, dragging away a white woman, and she's like, "Can you call my department? I'm the philosophy here." They're like, the policeman in like a balaclava, and he's taking away this unarmed.
Okama Henry, thank you so much for continuing your gift sub. Thank you.
And they're taking away heavily armed cops. What?
And that's
you
what I'm saying.
Defund that?
The more we get used to seeing cops, like we got used to seeing cops beat up and arrest Black people and even kill Black people, and now they've moved on to young people. Now they're moving on to old white women, and we're going to be okay with that. Like, so that means they're coming again. All this will eventually be at your doorstep, and then you'll be like, "But I thought I was protected." Not if the status quo doesn't want you to be protected. And the other thing I want to say about the whole policing thing, specifically as regards to defund the police, is that the core of that argument is this country spends too much on policing. If you look at most major cities, like budgets, sometimes up to half of the budget goes to policing.
$13.1 billion in LA. But I saw this that came out. I saw this today from Atlanta. In ATL budget, as in previous years, police make up the largest expense, and that's not including jails, corrections. Water affordability, transit, schools are all defunded in order to prop up the cop budget. This is not a small matter. We have to break this thing in half. This is in Atlanta. In LA, like guys, it's magnitudes worse. Like I've talked about it like relentlessly on this stream about LA, but I saw this today. Is this okay? Yo, yes, sir. Thank you so much for 3 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Are you okay with this, you guys? Y'all fuck with this? Like, huh? There is no shortage of progressives in the city government. There has been unprecedented participation in city council meetings. True. That's true. Post-cop city. Yeah. There has been unprecedented participation in city council meetings to oppose cop city. The local government answers to corporate backers like the Atlanta Police Foundation, which is made up of like Bank of America, Chick-fil-A, fucking, all these huge corporations. The local government answers to corporate backers who also control state level system. That's written weird. Civic politics cannot work in Atlanta. Yeah, I mean, that's just one fucking example. One fucking example. I mean, like I said, I've talked relentlessly about the fucking budget in Los Angeles. It's fucked. It's fucked. But the police protect us? Yo, what's up, James?
And as my friend Kat Brooks says, who's a part of the anti-police terror project here, police don't prevent crime, they respond to crime. If you take a lot of that money that is being given to the police and reinvest it in the community, one thing that does stop crime? Jobs.
Which is why I don't like Bruce Wayne, right? That's just not the right way to fight crime. I love the movies, but sorry to be a pedant, that is not crime prevention.
And that's how you do a callback.
This is going to get aggregated, and Chris Nolan's going to have a beef with you.
Hey, look, I separate my views on art from my views on politics. I love the Batman movies. I loved Christian Bale.
Our police budget is 48% of 987 million in the 7th biggest city in Texas. How many of those Prosper, Texas fucking Bearcats do you have, Marty? Do I have to pull up the fucking... Or wait, I put it in the chat, I think, right? How many Bearcats do you have to even show for it? Where is it? Do you have a Bearcat like this to show for it? $700,000 multi-purpose vehicle. Like, dog, how many of these hogs can you fit in that thing? Look how small they are. Like I said, either these dudes are 5'4" and this is a normal size truck. Like, you know what I mean? These are like little baby, little manlets. And this is just a normal size car. Or that thing is way too goddamn fucking big, bro. They probably going to use that police Cybertruck on the immigrants. Bro, yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know what... They're going to run them over with the Cybertruck? Yeah, well. Yo, Cicero, thank you for the 200 bits. I appreciate it. Are we in a hype train? What? Listen, if we get like another sub in there, we could do a little hypers, okay? I don't know why the fucking sub goal bar isn't going up and not working. But yo, if we get a little subby action in there, we'll do a little jammers. But for now, we're gonna try to get through this podcast so we can do other fun shit.
I'm a big fan of the new Pattinson one. I know everyone loved it, not for me. I'm a Christian Bale.
I didn't even see it. I think I don't know. Maybe have aged out of it, but I was like, I also nothing against him. I feel like I don't want a guy playing a superhero if I feel like I can beat him up. I don't know that I could. Maybe he could beat me up.
With all the you just need enough gadgets. Superman versus
Batman.
Batman.
No, but I feel like I was like, he did, and he actually said I didn't even get in shape for the role. Okay, I just can't.
No.
That Bearcat has the advantage of increasing the penis size of whomever drives it. You get plus 10 cock size, dude. Bro, you get to if you discover the gigantic Prosper Texas Bearcat, you gain plus 10 cock size. That's fire.
Can't do that. Before we finish, I gotta make it personal a bit here, Kamal, which is I'm a Muslim, you're a black man, we're in America, we're talking about pro-Palestinian protesters being beaten up by cops. You've been talking about what happens to black people going back to the first slave ship. What does this mean going forward? Because I know that in the Muslim community, and a lot of Muslims listening to this will know that we have these conversations about, you know, we've had it since 9/11 about, you know, are you going to be tied to the terrorists? Every time we get on a plane, we're careful what we say. We're always worried about, we're kind of worried about a different part of the state than your.
Anonymous with the 3 bomb. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 3 gifties. Very, very kind. Very, very generous. If you got a gifty, remember to thank Anonymous, whoever you are. Very, very kind of you. Oh, also another gifty to Cicero. Let's go. Thank you so much, chat. Thank you so much for the support. Really, really appreciate it. We took 3 weeks off, so the sub count really, you know, obviously suffered quite a bit from 3 weeks off. So any support is very much appreciated. Around here, what do we call that, chat? What the fuck? What do we call that? While this loads, someone say it. Someone say it. Never mind. Too late. Praxis. Thank you so much, chat. Let's go. Yeah.
Sometimes I feel like Karl Marx, but
that would be dogmatic.
Sipping all this drink, I just spilled it on my fabric. If you have that knowledge, then you
know you need the praxis.
Red book on my lap.
Yo, good morning, Celtic.
Sometimes I feel like Karl Marx, but that would be dogmatic. Sipping all this drink, I just spilled it on my fabric. If you have that knowledge, then you know you need the
praxis.
Red book on my lap, you can never catch me lacking.
I don't worship idols, man, that should just be so corny.
I be with the masses, cause the rich just be so boring.
I be on the internet whenever I feel lonely,
and I rather feel like
Che Guevara than ever be Tony.
Tell my mama when I grow up.
Sorry, I'm a communist.
Take a flight flight to Cuba.
Roll a blunt right in that bitch.
All up in Jamaica.
Swear you need to see this shit.
She don't wear no makeup.
Wanna give me all of it. Yo, Anonymous. We should take like all of it.
Careful who you talk to, cause
they fed and they be counterfeit. Shout out to Anonymous. Soviet. Anonymous, thank you. Like a
sometimes I feel like Karl Marx, but that would be dogmatic. Sipping all this drink, I just spilled it on my fabric. If you have that knowledge, then you know you need the
praxis.
Red book on my lap, you can never catch me lacking. Sometimes I feel like Karl Marx, but that would be dogmatic. Sipping all this drink, I just spilled it on my fabric. If you have the knowledge, then you know you need to praxis. Red book on my lap, you can never catch me lacking.
Let's go. Thank you so much, chat. If you got a gifty, remember to thank whoever gifted you. Thank you for all the support. I don't know how close we are to the sub goal or if we've surpassed it or not because my sub goal thing won't go up. It's got erectile dysfunction. It won't go up. But thank you so much, chat. Very, very kind. We could keep jamming if you want. If you want to keep jamming. You know, that's up to you. But we're going to get back into it in the meantime. Yo, Johnny Cornflake with the gifty to Undead Logic. I'm starting to think Tofu's political. No. No, dude. Get out of here. No, no, no.
The Antifas are
headed downtown.
Headed downtown. Yeah.
Headed downtown. Yo, bounce.
You better watch out.
You better watch out.
The system that you love, they gon'
tear it down.
Tear it down.
Overslot, thank you so much for the 13 months. Thank you.
Downtown, you better
watch out.
Yeah. Hey, so come get down with this
Antifa shit.
Leaderless.
Celtic gifting to erectile dysfunction.
See the pics. Fuck 12 ACAP.
Thank you, Celtic.
Bitch, we got sauce.
I appreciate you.
Mask on, so my face you can't see the
Thin green line spam.
Gotta watch it crumble like a pita chip. What? The system, every president's a piece of shit. Bitch, that's a fact. I ain't trusting any government.
Let's go.
I'm a hella fraud on them bitches. They could suck a dick.
That's right.
They drain your energy out like you suck your bitch. That's why we headed downtown, bitch. We about to run this shit.
Antifas are headed downtown. Headed downtown. Headed downtown. The Antifas.
You better watch
dead. You better watch out.
The system that you love, they gon' tear it down. Tear it down. Tear it down. The Antifas are headed downtown.
You better watch out.
Broken, I can't pay my rent.
Blame it on Antifa.
Just last week, my wife done left.
Blame it on Antifa.
Alright, I'm out. Fuck Andy, no.
Fuck Andy, no. Off to Morb in the morning. See, wait, excuse me, is Marcus back? Oh, he's on YouTube? Okay. Fuck, dude, that sucks, man. That sucks. YouTube fucking sucks, man. But I'm glad he's still able to do the thing. So, you know, glad he's still able to fucking do what he needs to do, you know? No! Oh my God, bro. I hate you, Zateo. I'm never gonna, oh my God. No fucking way, bro. Oh my God. How many times, dude?
My office of like, be aware of your surroundings, Kamal. Look what's going on around.
It's been 0 minutes since Tofu did the thing.
But a lot of it is about like, oh, there's a police car over there.
Fuck
be
me,
aware
man.
That there's a police car over there, and just be aware of what you're. First of all, we shouldn't let go of it.
Let me see. We're over here.
Muslim, for me, it's like you're worried about the FBI and the NSA tapping your phone and anti-terror laws. And then as a black person, correct me if I'm wrong, you're worried about like the crime of driving while black, like a very basic issue. And I just wonder how much do we have to, how much are we still dealing with that as individuals, as parents? How do we let go of that? Can we let go of that?
First of all, we shouldn't let go of it. It would be negligence for me to try to let go of it. I got 3 kids.
To let go.
Mom. I'm responsible for all of them.
Is to be able to let go of anything is a privilege in itself. You know what I mean? That to be able to just like drop that, or to be okay with something. Like, I know that Mehdi was just setting him up for this answer, but like, that's not even like a possibility. That's like death, you know, to let go of these things.
If I walked around like I'm just a citizen of the United States and I can that would be negligence on my part. It's funny. I'm going to the airport tomorrow. I don't have a lot of fear of the airport. I feel like I can relax at the airport. Now, there were three black men kicked off a flight because they were told they smelled bad, even though that's ridiculous. But I don't have that fear of like going through security at the airport. I can sort of relax there. But I do have literally the fear of every time I leave my home or my office of like, be aware of your surroundings, Kamal. Look what's going on around you. And some of that's about crime, but a lot of it is about like, oh, there's a police car over there. Just be aware that there's a police car over there, and just be aware of what your hands are doing and what you're doing in the world. So I think that there's black people in this country. We carry around a lot of baked in fear that we don't even get to talk about all the time because we'll be talking about it all the time. And so you just sort of carry a
real
lot
vision,
of like,
man.
baked in fear of what it is to be outside in the world in America because you're black. And then as a parent, I have 3 daughters. Their experience is going to be different because they're girls, but I have to sort of prepare them for the fact that like you're black and you need to be aware of how the world sees you.
Yeah, and I think it's interesting that you mentioned anti-Semitism, because what was so fascinating about that piece I mentioned,
yo, Debate Queen, thank you for the raid.
Menachem, this post-grad student, wrote for us, is he made
I hope you had a good stream.
That actually for Jewish students on
Welcome
campus,
in.
the biggest threat right now are the police. It's the same threat for the Muslim students, for the pro-Palestinian students, for all.
Thanks for the hype train also, chat.
There is actually a common factor. Sorry to any of our police officer audience, but that is what you pointed out, and that's unfortunate.
Sorry to any of our police officer audience if you sat through 30 minutes of people talking about why the police are bad, like, and how this relates to Gaza, and like. If like, what the fuck? Sorry to any of our fucking cop audience. If you like, are you joking me, bro?
That the receipts are there because we saw. What
Yo, Debate Queen, thank you for 14 months. Thank you.
Filled with Jewish protesters. We saw what happened in Colombia, where a police officer fired his gun in the hall with Jewish protesters.
Thank you, Cicero. It's good to be back.
What happened to, as we said, a Jewish academic arrested, beaten by the police. So it unfortunately, there is this common thread, which is why I wanted to talk about this topic today. We think it's not just a black issue or a Muslim issue. As you pointed out, if we're going after middle-aged white ladies and we're going after Jewish protesters, then we really need to have a conversation about police more broadly, while also pointing out, as you very eloquently did, is that the students are the ones who are on the right side of this.
Yes, yeah. That's the one thing I think we have to really talk about right now, that students, young people, like I said, the batting average, it might be 100%, but they are way more on the right side of history than they are on the wrong side of history. I think it's like an NBA good free throw average, like people who shoot over 90%. It's like that.
It's basically the opposite of my free throw average. I'm very bad at free throws, as you can imagine, as the British immigrant. We're going to get fact checked in the comments.
That's
see.
racist
I'm
against British
people. This being fact checked, the 100% batting average. I think you're right. I think it's 100%, but I wait to be proven wrong. That is all we have time for. Appreciate you. Co-hosting this with me today. I'm Mehdi Hassan.
And I'm W. Kamal Bell.
And you have been listening to, watching, appreciating, learning from, I hope. We're not kidding. Kamal's going to be back too. I won't tell you when.
Yes,
I'm
your Boston break, everybody. Every now and again you get a Boston break. That's me.
This is really good.
We're Not Kidding is a Zateo production. I'm your host, Mehdi Hassan, and today's...
This was really good. And like I was saying, I started watching a few minutes of it on my own earlier today, and it got really interesting and good. And I was like, I'm going to stop watching this and I'm going to watch it with chat because it's fucking actually really cool and interesting. And this guy seems dope. And it was fucking good. Zateo is awesome. I love Mehdi Hassan and what he's fucking doing. This was a good guest, good convo. Fuck yeah. I enjoyed that very much. All right, let's do a little piece of fun shit. Let's do a piece of fun shit. Okay, we deserve it. We need it. I have a lot of fun shit that we could watch though. All right, I think I've been putting off The Shy Part 1, Episode 1 of the new Shy. Where that new Steve at? There's no new Steve, man. I haven't seen any new Steve, unfortunately. But we have a new Shy that we haven't watched yet. That came out a few days ago. So I think we should watch that. I think we will. I think we will watch part 1 of the railway journey to the capital of Georgia, not Atlanta, Georgia, but like Georgia, like in Europe or whatever the fuck. Okay. Parking garage dropped. Wait, there is new Steve? Oh shit. Well, fuck. What do we want to do? Do we want to do Steve or Shy? All right, poll. Manage poll. New poll. What do Steve, Shy? We're going to do a 3-minute poll, chat, because we're going to do a 3-minute ad break also. Oh, also we have Urban Rescue Ranch too. We also have Urban Rescue Ranch. What am I talking about? We have Why I Ate This Baby Raccoon apology video. Okay, so we'll definitely watch Urban Rescue Ranch. And then after that, we'll see how we feel. How about that? All right, here's the fucking thing. Here's the thing. Do you want the worst audio you could imagine or Steve? Damn, dude. Well, when you fucking put it like that, dude. That's fucked up. All right, chat. Go vote in the poll. In the meantime, we're going to run a quick ad break because it's been an hour since our last ad break. Yeah, worst audio or worst cooking? Go. True. If you want to avoid the ads, all you got to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Apparently, it's going to be $6 soon, so get it in while you can. Maybe get in multi-month sub. You know what I mean? Subscribe for multiple months at $5 while you still can for $5 because it will be $6 apparently. Or maybe you'll get gifted a sub by somebody who's feeling generous and has the means to in the chat. If you are one of those people, you could also throw some bits or a dono my way. Donos go straight to my pocket, so that's awesome. I'll be back in 3 minutes. BRB. All right. We are back. Thanks for hanging in there. Thanks for sitting through the ads if you had to sit through the ads. We are back, and the Steves have taken it by 1. This fucking abysmal leftist turnout. I am so ashamed of you guys. I'm so disappointed. I'm so disappointed. But the Steves take it. So we're gonna do some Steve. I need to get the Steve. I didn't know there was Steve, so I'm gonna get some Steve on the playlist here for us. But before we watch Steve, let's watch the new Urban Rescue, not new to us, Urban Rescue Ranch, to catch up with Urban Rescue Ranch. Stephen Wallace, pull it up. Jamie. Yeah, apologies to the police in the audience. That's right.
Hey guys, welcome to Camping with Steve.
Hey Steve, love you. Parking garage stealth camping. Let's fucking go, dude. How did I miss this? God, I love Steve. Okay, we'll save Shy for tomorrow, but we're gonna do Urban Rescue Ranch, why I ate this baby raccoon apology video, and then we'll watch Steve.
It's that time of the year again. Oh no.
God, I need to be better about this. I'm so sorry, chat. Dude, I need to remember that, like, his videos are always dank, and I should preemptively turn it down every time. Sometimes I'm good about it. Sometimes I'm not. And then I ruin mine and yours, our eardrums. And I'm so sorry.
I haven't even gone to the gym. I'm gonna give him one more day with these things. Like tons of possums in here. I don't know if any of these eggs are gonna hatch. That's maybe a little too big. Is that Coyote Peterson?
So cute.
We have 20 doves in this cringe songbird that somebody dropped off. Oh boy. And somebody dropped off this raccoon that they had done a great job of taking care of for the last 2 weeks.
Our
Initially,
drums.
His eyes were closed, and they took care of him until his eyes were open with kitten milk replacer. But now we're giving him this nice raccoon milk replacer, and this guy screams non-stop. We also have these cringe blue jays. I'm gonna go ahead and clean these guys off because they're real messy. They're already starting to fly around the house, and these guys can fly a lot better than this other one that just got dropped off here. We actually have 3 blue jays in here now. This one being the largest, but he can't fly as well as this one can. Look at that. Look how precious he is sitting on this little branch. But we will name this creature Mordecai. We have 3 blue jays now. They're all going to be able to be released probably in a week. I like to keep them in these hampers even when they're this big because they don't bounce into them and break their wings. All right, everybody, I'm going to be weaning these guys onto this bird feed. This is
I know you're memeing Okama Henry, but I'm going to just get rid of that last comment. Let's just not even use that word. Yeah, but even like it's just we also don't know who is and who isn't black as well. You know what I mean? I'm just for everybody's like safety as far as like TOS goes. I'm just gonna get rid of that. But yeah, I know you're
woodpeckers, which is convenient because those are the 2
I
things
know
that we have.
I know you're memeing
Right now. Now this little cringe woodpecker is starting to eat the bigger worm. These little guys will try and kill the bug by hitting it against a tree. That's maybe a little too big for him, honestly. But he's getting so big. And with all these sticks and logs that Sky put in here, they're learning how to hunt. Both these guys have little nest hides, tons of food and water now, so it's a lot easier to take care of them. Oh my goodness. Why is he putting all of them in his mouth? And this one of the several raccoons we have is actually special needs. Look at his little face. Oh, there's so many. Boy, do
Oh my God. Okay.
Stupid. So now we can scoop the dog kibble from here and mix it with the chop right here at this cute little table. And even though it's a bit messy, this makes a lot more sense than having to make it all the way over there at that house and walk it then all the way over here. But I still need to add some logs and sticks for things to climb on in here. And these baby raccoons are now where the beaver used to be. Now these guys have all this hay, all these other little things to climb around on, and plenty of water to swim around it. Ian just mixed an egg from the chicken coop in here. Now I'm gonna get a bunch of laying hens so we can always just have constant supplies of eggs to give to our possums, raccoon, ringtails, or whatever else we end up getting in here.
Pedro.
Oh,
What's up, Gary?
But just like they would be in the wild, all of the possums are buried in here. And I suppose some of them are in this log as well. I don't know why they like these logs more. But now there's several little hides in here for all
They're
the possums
smiling.
to go into. And I did that so they won't fight each other. Master Oogway here has all of this fresh grass to eat. Look at that cute little chin of his. And look at these cringe raccoons. All they do is just scream, you guys. I'm gonna go ahead and deworm this guy, and I'm gonna give 1 or 2 of these guys to All Things Wild. That way we won't be horribly over encumbered anymore. It sure is a lot to be dealing with all of these things by myself. 4 days of the week. And even though most of our animals are out here now,
Possums are always smiling because Allah smiles on them.
Closures. It's still a lot of work with the beavers and everything else in my house. All right, everybody.
So true.
I still need to wipe off these tables, but take a look at this. This is the new setup for the wildlife rehab. As you guys can see, we can weigh things here, do exams and surgeries here, or inject fluids. We can have ducks or other little wild animals brooding in here. We have our woodpeckers in here. We can put anything in all of these cages here. Raccoons, possums, any of the other little guys that we've had in here already. And in here, we have all of our fluids.
Baby raccoons are ick. I mean, they're cute, but they're just like fucking scary, loud as fuck.
That we get. Of course, we always have at least 3 bunnies in here. Biggerton Ounce? Is that hit rapper and artist Little Ouncertins? But all right, everybody, this little guy has had this
Little Ouncertin
legs for a while now, and he is doing.
We're finally actually introduced.
One more day with these things on his legs to kind of lock him into place. And both these.
Oh, we just had it perfect.
This guy can at least stand up. This other little fella cannot stand up for some reason. I don't think he's gonna make it. And this one sadly came in with a broken wing, broken legs.
Realizing that I requested a Pedro as a meme on Tofu's Community Music Night 2 weekends ago, and Pedrothon is still going now. Fucking insane, dude. I need to do a fucking subathon, dude, like a real one. Okay, I need to go fucking Pedrothon, dude, style. That's crazy.
And he was thrown out of a building. This little guy's feet are forward, and now that I've cut his bandages, he can stand on his own. It looks like he's getting stronger every day. All right, everybody. Patrick is now doing much better. His leg is now healed up completely. I can't even.
We edged it down to 1 second and got it back up to 7 hours. You guys are fucking degenerates.
And these little guys have plenty of food in here to eat and plenty of water from the rain. And these little feral hogs basically eat the same thing that I feed Patrick. Well, tell me this ain't the cutest thing alive. Boo-boo on the Detroit Fent card vote today. I don't want to get you guys hooked up too much, but I heard Capybara Mukbang is having a comeback. But I also have tons of possums in here, and pretty soon these guys are going to be about ready to move out as well. And when they're 8 inches, excluding the tail, we can release them. All the raccoons have this little space in here. I have their food in there so it doesn't get wet. Somehow, even though these guys are definitely big enough to escape, they have not figured it out yet. Look at this kid. I probably shouldn't be in here touching them, but as you guys can see, they're still pretty wild. A couple more weeks of them being in here and they'll be ready to go back to the wild. Also, I'm here after hours, and look at this. These
what the?
Cockroaches, I think, are touching each other's butt. Why are you doing that, you guys? Can someone tell me in the comments?
Hey, what? Oh,
wait, why are they doing that?
You guys, stop. And under the fridge they go.
Oh my god, they're stuck. Wait, what?
Stop it, you guys. And don't forget to like this video or I'll...
They making fuck? Is that how baby roaches are made? NSFW, bro.
Do that to you. All right.
Wait, he said you're gonna, I'm sorry, you're gonna what?
You guys? And don't forget to like this video or I'll do that to you.
Then I'm not gonna like the video. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what do you mean? Then I'm not. Should I thumbs down it? Yeah, promise? Like, wait. Do I dislike the video? Like, I'm pretty torn here. Usually this is the part where I actually like the video, but like, I'm just gonna leave it.
All right, everybody. I just fed all 5 of these cringe doves with this exact, and then I fed this little fella. I believe this is a starling. I'm gonna go ahead and put him back. All these raccoons are fast asleep, and their eyes are just starting to.
You mean spray you with Clorox? Oh fuck! I thought we were talking about the touch butts thing. Well then, shit, easy. The fuck. So, Fuck me.
But I am gonna miss having these adorable little creatures being babies in here. The house is real organized and looks amazing for what it used to be. An old raggedy crack house in Waco, Texas.
Okay, there you go. He did it. He hasn't done it in a while, but he loves mentioning that the place he operates out of used to be a crack house.
Pretty soon we're gonna have a big stainless steel sink right here in this.
Like what determines a crack house? Like, was it a trap house? Like what? Like were people like, you know, what's going on there? Like, or was it like a house that people lived in who happened to use crack? Like, is that what it was? Like, okay.
So we won't have to put all the dishes in this horrible little tiny area. But before I go to bed, I turn all the lights off in here so that all these guys can get some shut-eye. And then I'll tuck myself in bed after I've gotten done feeding all these other animals. All right, everybody, this is my son, Gustavo. He's getting
means all the cracks in the walls before it was fixed. Oh. He's smiling. Oh, no!
Oh, no! This is one of the 50 songbirds we get every day. That
not the chimkin.
Dead on arrival. Makes me feel a lot better to feed him to Gustavo than just let him rock. But look how beautiful my little baby is, you guys. He's gotten so big.
Oh, don't touch his tail. He's gonna eat you.
All right, everybody.
He's just chilling with it in his mouth.
They just will not stop screaming and trying to cry. It's that time of the year again. I'm gonna go ahead and start feeding these babies.
No, it was full of Irish tattoo. Tofu. Did I say tattoo? Tofu. It was a crack house.
And all things wild are taking care of these guys, but I was taking care of them for 2 weeks straight. All right, everybody. We got
What's the crack?
Flood. Garbanzo beans won't leave me alone, but look at these little fellas. These ducks are now getting much bigger, and it'll be no time before they start flying away. This is what I have to deal with every day. And immediately after he hits the water, he will proceed to swim up the waterfall, through the wetland filter, and then sprint to me as fast as he can to be thrown again. Looks like the cappies have been hanging out in here. And I don't know if any of these eggs are gonna hatch now because of all that rain, so I might have to go in there and harvest them, even though he's been doing such a good job of sitting on them. All right, everybody. Also,
what a good dad.
Praying mantis. It's not a stick bug in my car. I'm gonna go ahead and let him out here. All right, everybody. We had a horrible storm last night, as you guys just saw.
Oh my God, it's so small.
Baby raccoons got knocked out of a tree. I think one of them's already passed away. I'm gonna go ahead and take these guys and put them right in the incubator. Cat in the Lowe's photo today. Oh, it's me from a month in the future now, and I know you guys are gonna be commenting, oh, where's Kevin? Where's Kevin? Oh no. Kevin's right here, you guys. He's just the same as he was 5 years ago. Oh, and Garbanzo Bean still sucks and tries to attack me all the time. The pond is still flooded. We still have a dude.
I love how his attitude towards Garbanzo Beans has completely shifted at this point. Like when we were first introduced to Garbanzo Beans, it was like, oh, it's so cute. It's so fun how he loves to get thrown like this. And now he's like, I fucking can't not stand this shit. Yeah, he's so over it.
His horns are much bigger and he lives in here now? Wait a minute, where's the pigs? Oh, and I know you guys are gonna say, where's the capybaras, Uncle Ben? Where's
there they are.
Capybaras? Well, don't worry, guys. They're right here, where they always are, in my precious little yard. Meanwhile, though, I've been taking care of 4 fawns, 2 baby beavers, a baby coyote. But here, let me just show you guys. Gotta make regular content or else we're gonna run out of money. Oh, and here's Kevin trying to attack me again. Man, I could be making tons of TikToks and getting rich and famous right now. If you ask me, I would say we haven't milked this bird enough. What? 2 great horned owls, a juvenile red-tailed hawk, beaver pool, the 5th blue jay,
oh my God,
deer of the year. Whoa, guys, we sure have been busy, huh? I don't even know where the coyote is. This precious baby.
I don't even know where the coyote is.
I'm gonna break my arm. Thor has been a handful. I haven't even gone to the gym in 6 days. And I also haven't used this shower in 3 days. But I love you guys. I appreciate you. And 2 baby foxes, Uncle Ben. But this is the reason why I haven't been filming and editing as much, you guys. It's not because I don't have enough epic, spicy content for you guys. It's because I'm atrociously understaffed and I don't have any help at all with editing, and nor do I want it. Because I don't trust any of you in my emails or DMs to actually edit my videos. Is that Coyote Peterson? And this is how I edited this whole video. Also, thank you guys for praying. He's gaining lots of good health.
Oh.
We also got one of these cringe little things this morning, and we're getting another one tonight. And now we have 3 schlubus in total under my permit. And this will make my morning at least a little less stressful than it could be. Precious little beaver. But thanks for watching this video, you guys. And
Oh my
patient. I love
gosh.
you. I appreciate you. And we'll see you guys in the next... Ooh, almost forgot to tell you.
He's so cute. He was so cute. Okay, we're saving Shy for tomorrow. No Shy today. Oh, for free? What are those? Look, chat, this is what you voted against. You voted against this. Look at this. We'll watch it tomorrow. We'll watch it tomorrow. But tonight, we're going to watch Parking Garage Stealth Camping with our best friend ever, Stephen Wallace.
Hey guys, welcome to Camping with Steve. I'm in a parking garage, or a parkade as they're known in Canada, and I'm gonna stop here tonight.
A parkade? Canadians, is this true? Explain. Another L for Canada.
I have to get my passport in the morning, and this is connected through a series of tunnels that connect all these buildings downtown, little walkways and tunnels. I can get there and beat the lineup, I hope, if I can get up early enough.
Don't judge us.
This
Too
looks like
late.
a good spot to me. I just got to pay for some parking. It looks like it's 36.
Poor Steve, he's gone through so much over the years. He absolutely has. He's a fucking absolute legend. He's so wholesome, and he's had a lot of loss in his life. And yeah, we fucking love Steve. He's a gem, dude. Whoa, did everybody just like come out of the fucking 10-minute fucking follow thing all at the same time? What's up, Sky Song? Our cities suck. True, that's true. It's parking, but fun. Parkade. I mean, it does sound badass. Like, do you get to park your car and then like play fucking Street Fighter? Like, that sounds dope. Had to eat his food. Also that, yeah.
That'll work just fine. Let's get some parking, and I'll show you around.
I follow for a while, but never chat. We love our lurkers. Shouts out to you. Thanks for being a part of this community, even if you don't chat all the time. That's dope. Been lurking for weeks. Legends.
It is $38.
Same here, I'm a lurker. What the fuck? All at the same time, 3 lurkers just come out of lurk. Shouts out to y'all. Yeah, press 1 in the chat if you're lurking. Yo, shouts out to you guys.
Hours. I'm gonna do that. I can't do it in hours.
I see you. I see you.
Contractor, and I don't know.
I see you.
Taking that passport office.
Appreciate you all.
One day, I hope it doesn't
Legends.
take longer than that.
Yeah, rise, lurkers. This is my first day.
Camping fees have been paid.
Any gifties for She Doesn't Love You? Brand new chatter. Brand spanking new chatter.
Security is stationed right there. I'll assess things. I'm very close. I can hear him on his phone. I can actually see him walking around. Now, we're gonna see how that works. I haven't set anything up yet because this is obvious what's gonna happen. I got this landscaping fabric.
I'm not sleeping in here.
And I decided I'd do that.
So close to hitting the follow. You should consider it.
It was maybe not a wise idea, but this is obvious what's happening. If anybody goes to their car, they're gonna see that. Before I get started on
I'm not
this,
sleeping.
I'm just gonna do a quick walk around.
This is my masturbation station.
I've switched to GoPro for a little more stealthiness here.
Super stealthy.
A big open
Mad stealthy.
Or parking garage. I don't want to park out in.
He said garage. Yo, Midnight Dawn, thank you for gifting to She Doesn't Love You. Brand spanking new chatter. Never ever chatted before. Thank you so much, Midnight Dawn. Very, very, very kind.
Open like this. I'm trying to get as close to that wall as I can so that nobody can actually get around me. Let's see. We got all.
What you are hearing is Canada.
Various towers we can get into. Stantec. So I'm sure there are washrooms in one of these. Okay, emergency exit. Nope. Gonna hunt around.
Y'all got bathrooms in your parking garages?
Exactly I can find.
Oh, it's a mall. Ooh,
There
RGB?
must be washroom somewhere. That's the first thing to find. What do we have here? A big Cheeto. And if I
Wait,
haven't found
what
my
is it?
washrooms, a big Cheeto.
It's a Cheeto? Wait, it's literally a Cheeto? But why? What? They're eating the Cheeto with the Canada, bro. Of course they're wearing a fucking hockey glove. But what's the Cheeto? Why is the This really makes, I'm not gonna lie, this really makes me want Cheetos. That's crazy, bro. What does it mean? Wait, what does it mean? But what does it mean? It's like a metaphor for consumerism, right? You see, well, capitalism.
If I haven't found my washrooms.
No, it's just an ad.
Stations, that's great. Do they close it at night? I kind of got that feeling, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Now I got to set up that
It's
car.
not the only Cheeto finger statue in Canada. Wait, I don't know if you're joking or not. wait. We're back to the Cheeto statue. Wait, what is this? No way! What? What? Why? 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 What's with the fingers and the Cheetos, dude? Canadians, please explain. It's the Cheeto. All hail the Cheeto. Bro, is this like a thing? Oh, it's called, the city's called Cheadle. The city's called Cheadle. Oh my God. Cheadle, a town of around 100 people. There are 100 people. Cheadle, population 100. Yo, sits about 30 miles east of Calgary in south central Alberta, Canada. Nearby Langdon has a Tim Hortons Pog and a KFC Pog, and Strathmore, I don't know what that is. Oh, Strathmore has a McDonald's and a brewery. McDonald's and a brewery? God damn, okay. I need to get over to fucking Strathmore. But Tiny Cheadle has something that's possibly even more exciting. A 17-foot, it's 17 feet tall. Holy shit, it's the Cheeto monolith. A 17-foot tall statue of a set of Cheeto-dusted fingertips reaching out of the earth to grab a single orange Cheeto puff. The surprisingly large monument was placed by PepsiCo Canada. PepsiCo Canada gifted it to the town of Cheadle. Earlier this week. Why? Yeah, so why Cheadle? Because according to the company, the official brand name for the brightly colored powder that coats your fingers while you're eating Cheetos is Cheadle. There's a word no one asked. Exactly, bro. Not a single person has ever referred to it as Cheadle. There's no, you made this up. You made up this lore. There's no Cheeto lore. Stop. Yes, I told you that. You told me that the dust that collects on your fingers when you eat Cheetos is called Cheadle. Well, Tofu, we all know Canada isn't real. That's true. Oh my God, look at this shot, dude. Cheetos fans. I need to meet a self-described Cheetos fan. Like, there's people who like enjoy, you know, a good Cheeto, you know, here and there. I used to fuck with Cheetos. I used to slam some Cheetos, especially hot Cheetos with cream cheese. When I was in high school, it was like you could get like free, like you didn't have to pay anything for like a little packet of cream cheese at the fucking at the lunch fucking thingy. You know what I mean? And you could get like a fat bag of fucking hot Cheetos for like $1.25 or some shit. I don't fucking remember. That used to slap. What is this? Bro, what is going on? Wild Cheetle? Is it a ride? These mysterious monoliths have been popping up all across the world. What do they mean? Scientists are baffled at the orange dust known by scientists as Cheetle. I'm actually like blown away that this is, you are not joking when you said that this is a thing. Like, there are multiple giant Cheeto finger statues across Canada. I thought you were joking. Why are there multiple? Because is this in Cheeto also? The Frito-Lay bullpen, bro? They be doing like pop-up shit like this? Like, Tofu, doesn't this look like a Vaporwave album? Absolutely, dude. This is my new record. Right here. A block of tofu in front of that Cheeto. I saw it too. Holding it down, dude. Holding it down. Somebody's got to fucking hold this shit up. Whatever the fuck's going on right here. You know? Somebody's got to do it. Shouts out to my fucking to fucking my fucking homie, bro. I know you're saying Cheetle, but I keep hearing Cheetle, like the actor Don Cheadle. Yeah, I thought it might have something to do with that, but like there's like lore, like it's Cheetle. It's Cheetle. But Cheetle is like the town of Cheetle, a population 100 is spelt like that. Cheadl. There's so much happening here. Like, I don't know how to process all of this. Seriously, this explains XQC. Oh my God. Cheetos fans, which is such a funny combination of two words. Cheetos fans. It's like, I mean, I've never really considered like that there are Cheetos fans out there, you know? Have always known that the delicious cheesy dust on their fingertips is an unmistakably delicious part of the Cheetos experience. It's actually what turns me off from eating things like that personally. Like, that's why like it's clutch to use like chopsticks to eat shit like this, to eat a lot of chips that like, and you know, whatever that have like dusty shit or Cheetle, if you will, on it. Like, that's actually like the worst part about it. Chopsticks, like, yeah, you never seen somebody eat like chips, like a bag of chips with chopsticks? It does look kind of funny, but like it's actually like the fucking 5-head pro move. Yeah, I do it all the time. Like, that's, I don't like that part of this, of the Cheetos experience, you know? But now it officially has a name. Cheetle. Lisa Alley, the senior marketing director for PepsiCo Foods Canada, said in a statement, "We're excited to be celebrating." We're excited to be celebrating Cheetle and Canadians' cheesy, Cheetle-dusted finger. Ew, why does it sound so, like, weird? We're so excited to be celebrating Cheetle and Canadians' cheesy, Cheetle-dusted fingertips on such a grand scale and in such a uniquely mischievous way. Why the use of mischievous? What is mischievous about it? I feel so uncomfortable right now. Wait, hold on. Hold on. I'm cooking, bro. You hear that? That's the sound of the sizzle of the pot, bro. Tag actor Don Cheadle. He has nothing to do with any of this. Chat, you hear this? Graham. I repeat, do not tag Don Cheadle. He has nothing to do with this. Leave him out of it. Oh my god, I thought I was about to see something else, bro. What the fuck? Yo! Yo! Oh my god. Oh, look at the Cheetle texture. They got the texture of the Cheetle on the fingertips, bro. They got the texture, the Cheetle texture. I can't believe this shit. I can't believe this. According to Global News, word of Cheetle's new attraction has spread fast. I got 2 messages on my phone. One from my friend, who is also a Cheeto fanatic. What, dude? And one from my husband, who said, "You won't believe this, honey. There's a giant Cheeto in Cheetle, Alberta, which is 30 minutes from Calgary." So I jumped in my car and I came to see it myself. Oh my god, what is that? It's veiny. It's got that curve. Cheetle officials. The local Cheetle government, bro. What is the... It's a town of 100 people, bro. I'm trying to imagine, like, city council meetings at Cheetle, like, you know, debating over whether we're gonna allow PepsiCo to do this in our you know, humble little town. Cheetle officials also seem to be pleased with their new, if temporary, attraction. Cheetle is proud to be home to the Cheetle Hand statue. Where else could the Cheetos brand honor the iconic Cheetle, if not here? That's true. Where else, chat? Where else? James Gostelli, the Cheetle Community Club president, damn, that's a high honor, said, while our residents, excuse me, will be the first to see the unique moment, we can't wait for the rest of Canada to see it for themselves. While the statue is new, the concept of Cheetle has been around since the 1980s, when the word, originally spelled as Cheetle, was coined and defined by comedian Rich Hall. Oh. Slang dictionary. What does Cheetle mean? Cheetle is the brand name for the powdery residue that gets on your fingertips. Well, how much did Cheetos Canada have to pay for all of this? This is a tweet from 2015. Damn. Somewhere along the line, Cheetos brand spell-checked and capitalized the term. And the rest is cheesy history. That it is. That it is. Wow, what a fucking wild ride, dude. Look at there's so much Cheetle on this finger. It's like almost furry. It's like fuzzy. Like this Cheetle levels out of this fucking world, out of the ballpark, bro. Anyways. Wow, what a fucking stun lock.
I kind of got that feeling, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Now I gotta set up that car.
It all started with one gigantic fucking Cheeto held by a fucking whatever the fuck this kind of glove is called, hockey glove. Where's the link to the Cheeto article? Who was it? I think it was Veer in chat that was. Oh my god, you're fucking PFP. I love that guy. Yeah, it was this right here. Food and wine. Oh, Undead Logic has it. Amazing. Yo, in a band. Thanks for the raid. What's up? Did you know that there's a 17-foot tall Cheeto statue in a town called Cheetle? No, actually not anymore. This was a couple years ago. No longer. I don't know where it is anymore. I wonder where it is. How much money would you guys pay for a Cheetle statue? I need to slorp glorp that thing. Goddamn. $5? That's what's up. 40K? Let's go. At least 20. At least 20. Yeah. I think that's fair. I think that's fair. All right, let's continue.
This place is crawling, literally crawling with security everywhere I go. I don't like downtowns anywhere. security is definitely pacing around out there. We're pretty close to him, but this is the spot that has a wall against it, so I'm not completely surrounded by observers. I've just crawled into this back seat here. I left this one.
Oh, you're good, punditry. What the fuck is this? Cheetos duster? I don't understand. It's a blender. Oh, to make dust. To blend it. Oh my god, bro. It's a Cheeto machine. What the fuck, dude? What are our thoughts on the Cheeto maker? I love capitalism. Exactly. No way socialism could create something as cool as this. Real. Oh my god, bro. How do we feel about the Cheeto duster? That's crazy. People really be using Cheetos a lot in their cooking, huh? I mean, I guess. Cheesy breadcrumbs. That's gotta be on my salad. I mean, that probably would slap. Hype Beast blender. I mean, it's fire, dude. It's Cheetos brand, bro. Look, it's orange. Maybe useful for powdering other stuff, but I guess there are real tools for that. You could put your weed in it. Chats! You could put your weed in it. Okay, I'm sold on the Cheetos duster. Would it be good for weed? You'd probably still have to grind it up a bit more after. It probably wouldn't be that great, to be honest. But it would be sick if it was. Jeez. How much is it? 24 bucks? Yeah, right. Suck a fucking Cheeto, dog. What? Oh, of course, frequently bought together. Yo, for the low price of 69 bucks, nice. You can get a Cheetos duster, a fucking 40-pack of all the fucking Cheetos. What even is this one? There's a green one? What is the green one? Oh, jalapeno. Oh, okay, that's probably fine. Oh, then there's like the Flamin' Hot everything else. The Flamin' Hot Funyuns. I fucking used to fucking smash Funyuns. I never really had any of these other shit. Then this is like their version of Takis or whatever, the little like rolled chips. That's crazy, bro. Wait, this one looks different. It looks different. No, I checked earlier that I'm not signed in. And this is not that's not where I'm at. So you're fine. It's fine. The Cheeto blunts. I'd smoke a Cheeto blunt. Wait, what happened? Oh. My boy's off the Cheeto, dude. My boy off the Cheeto dust. Oh, no. He licked his fingies too hard, bro. One Cheeto dust too many. One Cheeto finger too many. Oh, no. Yeah, he said, I licked them clean and now they're falling off. Like, look, he licked the Cheeto dust off this finger so much that it became sharp. It's like a fucking icicle. Oh, God. Oh, no. No. Steven.
Down. This looks less bad. I'm not just hanging out the side of a car looking like I'm robbing it. I should have done this before I showed up, but I figured it's a little boring if I just show up and sit in a car. I gotta do something. Oh, I wish this guy would take a break or something. I can just see him. His head's poking like right over the van there. It's like he's just looking at me.
If only somebody would just take him out. More Cheetle dust. If only I had just a little bit more Cheetle. I'd be able to overcome this.
Like right there. He's got a chair there and everything. Picked an interesting spot. It should be fun though.
Oh my god, he's got the urban fucking camo. He's putting up the... Oh my god. There's the poor man's fucking tint, or yeah, tint.
Go for a step 2. I'm sure there's a pub close by.
Pog.
Another problem, it's gonna be hot down there. These are the overhead walkways, the pedway they call it, awful name. They connect all the buildings, and then there's underground tunnels that do it too.
Pedway. Wait, you talking shit about the way y'all name shit, naming conventions in Canada? Pedway, hate that name. It's just a walkway. Yeah, what about your parkade, dude? It's a parking garage. You freak. And it's not Cheetle. It's just Cheeto dust.
Building there with that one there's in there too. That big one. That one, of course, goes way up there. I don't like downtowns, but that'll get me to the passport office where I need to go. So I'll have a pint, I'll compose myself, and I might move the car away from the security guard when it's less busy in that one spot, because I really want to be parked right up against that wall where people can't walk all the way around the car.
Trump dust. You guys think that Donald Trump owns a Cheetle duster?
All right. That was a nice, refreshing break. Now back to business.
Nobody owns a slave who does. Jesus. He's actually moving that fast. What is this face? He's moving that fast, making this face that whole time. Bro, you are up to no good, bro. You have any Cheetle dust in the car? You have any weapons on you? Anything that could poke or prod me? Any Cheetle dust in the car, sir? Can you look at me in the eyes? Yeah, can I see your fingertips? Yeah, these are orange.
I'm absolutely certain that security guard was asleep when I walked by. Okay.
Bro, he doesn't get paid enough to give a shit about your fucking ass sleeping in your car, bro. He does not care.
It's very well for me. The rest of it still got to get set up. I'll switch to the different camera that'll show some better light, but the parkade's hot down here. It's like the second
there's that word again.
Underground, and it's closer to the Earth's core or something, because it is.
It's closer to the Earth's core. Yeah, that's science.
A little bit. We got that main parkade.
Science.
I'm using landscaping fabric because I can see out, but they really can't see in unless I have a lot of light in here, which I won't. Crawl into the back. Nice and casual. Just like nothing's going on at all. Gonna have to crack some windows because, again, we're close to the center of the earth, and that heat
He keeps saying that.
up here.
Is he actually being serious now? Wait. I was like, I obviously was like, he's joking, but I'm still gonna make a joke about it. But like now, he said it multiple times. Is he being serious? Canada is close to hell, so that's true.
Front here. I'm keeping the lights off, but you can see this window's still not covered. I just got this draped over the front here. It's not attached in any serious way. Moving right around, these things are pretty good cover I think I got all the stuff on that end of the bed for now. But we'll get that set up here. And I'm just kind of crouched on this seat here, trying to film and keep a close eye on our security friend. Turn on the light quickly to show you my plan. There's this little holy crap handle, and then there is something for hanging your laundry.
See, that's universal. That's universal. See, he said holy crap handle because he's Canadian, but I was raised on it calling the oh shit handle, right? There's also the oh shit bar that was up in the front of my dad's Suzuki growing up. Yeah, he's Canadian though, so he said the oh crap handle.
It's going up there right in time because there's a car coming by. But I punched a hole in it here. I'm just gonna flip that down, tie it on like a curtain, and then I can get in and out quick as a bug if I need to. Minimal resource.
Quick as a bug.
So this side here, covering that window, comes up just like a curtain. Oh, shouldn't have done that. Somebody's going right by there. Okay, doesn't matter. I'm gonna get out of here and do the infamous stealth test. I'm gonna walk around.
Stealth test.
Camera before I come back.
No punditry, nobody's gonna care. Like, he's worried about the security guard, but that's what I was saying earlier. Like, he's like, I walked past him and I think he was asleep because, dog, he doesn't get paid enough to actually care. Like, he's just there. He's just there, bro. Like, he doesn't want to be there. He's just sleeping because, God, he's fucking bored. Just, you do you. You're fine.
We're gonna have for dinner. Just waiting for a passing vehicle there. And I think the coast is clear. Definitely time for a breath of
What's up, deep sea bussy?
Give the old stealth test.
Super secret, super stealth. He's being super stealth right now. Stealth test. It actually does pretty well. It's like removable tint. It works.
Okay, that's good. Oh, that is good. I can always tell if somebody's sleeping in a vehicle, and I broke one rule. I did not wash this thing beforehand because if it's dirty, that's like one of the first things is a dirty, junky, rusty old thing. Have it nice and clean. Wash the tires.
Poor is what he means to say.
Off the showroom floor. Then people don't
really look poor.
Around, but like this right here, there's nothing you can really do to keep the front separated from the back. Those back windows, that's perfect. Nobody's gonna see anything. Even the people going to their cars on either side, not gonna see a thing. Make it look a little less obvious than this, but I think this is a pretty good setup. The art of cracking all four windows as much as possible without making them look too cracked. Front ones.
He's got this shit down to a science, dude. Just a little bit cracked. Not enough to raise any suspicions.
Everything's set up back there. I should be able to just swoop in and go to bed.
Homeless training. Well, a lot of people probably don't know, but he was homeless at a certain time, which is like kind of like why he does this.
That'll provide me decent ventilation, although I might be sweltering down here. The camera.
Yo, Mr. Psychopomp, thank you for 8 months. Thank you so much. Good morning. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in.
But yeah, I'm sitting up front because I'm allowed to be up front. You know, I paid for parking. Perhaps I'm waiting for somebody to come back from a show or a concert, and I'm giving them a ride. So no problem with me being here until later when I crawl back in for the old sleeperoo. So
the old sleeperoo.
I'm going to order some food to pick up. And I do have to be up fairly early to go get my passport. So I will place my food order. I'm thinking there's a Japanese place here called Edo.
Ooh, we're ordering out. It's a special occasion. He's not making gross ass food in his fucking car tonight. which is probably, that would be the most sus thing. If you started cooking, you know what I mean? That might maybe draw some attention, but we're ordering out tonight. Let's go.
On the street outside, I'll just order it through.
Yo, I'm sorry. Thank you so much for 10 months. Welcome in.
This moment was too cute.
What is this?
More literally, this is iconic.
I got more in my trunk. I got more.
No, I literally brought them for you.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I have more. I should put it on my phone.
So these went from this guy to Grimlow to Louisiana.
True.
To me in Louisiana to LA to you while the guy he originally came from is here. That's amazing.
Yeah.
What a coincidence.
I actually had to leave my liberal
Dude.
teacher.
You see it right there?
Literally, this is iconic.
That's it right there.
I got more.
It's sick, dude. It's sick. Now I just need a cool tactical vest. It went really well with my hat, though, I must say.
I have more. I should put it on my phone.
So these went from this guy to Grimlow to Louisiana to me in Louisiana.
Can you see my hat? Not really. It says, I identify as non-binary. Yeah.
To LA to you while the guy he originally came from is here. That's amazing.
Yeah.
What a coincidence.
I actually had to leave my.
You seen it on stream? Yeah, it's behind me, but you can't see me right now. But that's fun. What a fun time. Mari's like, here, I got it. Hell yeah. Thank you so much. I'm sorry for the 10 months. I appreciate it. Welcome in.
And that's the plan.
That was at the CSU LA campus. What's it called? Fucking, why am I blanking? Encampment. I just said that.
So let's I don't know what this video is going to be like, but it's fun. So sit around and do nothing in a sweltering hot car. Oh, and here comes the security guard walking around right behind me.
I thought it was gonna be when we met Azan at the UCLA encampment. When I first saw it pop up. It says ad started. Oh no. Sorry, chatters. If you're in an ad right now. Here, I'll pause it. Excuse me. I like when I wake up and Tofu is still on. Let's fucking go, dude. WD gens, dude. W degenerates. Hydrate time, hydrate time. Stretch time, posture time. Dun, 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 dun. Overnight tofu. Overnight tofu. We're having a good time, so I can't just stop streaming when we're having a good time. Any gifters? Anybody, any gifters want to help out any of our friends who are stuck in ad purgatory? You can also, give them the gift of tofugh0st emotes as well. If you're gonna sub yourself or gift somebody, it's for a limited time gonna be $5. It's gonna go up to $6 apparently, which is fucking ridiculous. So you could even sub for multiple months in a row at the $5 rate now, which would be cool. Which would be technically a way to save money if you were planning on subbing anyway. Or you could throw some bits at me, or even better, the best thing would be to throw a dono at me because it goes straight to my wallet. And also your name will go on the little ticker thing that I put at the bottom there. It's very, very tiny. Right there too. Right there too. Post cheeks. Post cheeks. You want to talk degen? Y'all can't even touch my degen levels. My body clock is so fucked that I'm in the UK, but all of my clocks are set to +8 because I'm forcing myself to have jet lag to fix my sleeping pattern. Damn, that's actually insane. That's actually crazy. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if you know this, but if you look at the top right of my screen, which it's all fucked up now for some reason, it's 5:14 a.m., dude. I am the degenerate streamer. Yo, Anonymous, thank you for gifting to Deep Sea Bussy. Thank you so much. Very kind. Very generous. Very sweet. Okay, I think the ads are over, so let's get back into it. Thank you so much, Anonymous.
As I mentioned about all these interconnecting passageways through the whole downtown core, I'm debating on if I actually want to use that tomorrow to try and get
Hell yeah, sing to the beat.
that I could obviously just walk down the street. Downtowns to me seem to be a bit much. It's for people that need like a constant stimulation and noise and crowds.
Me. That's me.
It's not exactly my speed, but if I could,
I like being around people.
Casually slink through tunnels and passageways.
Being like in the middle, like in the middle of nowhere, it's like it's fun to do, but like I don't know, like I mean, I don't know. I could probably change. I could see, you know, me changing my vibe, like the way I feel about this. But I need to like know that there's like a bunch of people around. Like I like the city. It feels alive, and I feel alive when I'm at the city. In the city.
That might be good. So I'm down around the Ice District in the parking lot there. Quite simple.
Yo, Time Squid, that's real shit right there. I like NYC because I can be surrounded by people, but no one's gonna talk to me. Fucking W. I thought I would hate cities, but now I miss SF. SF is awesome too. If only like it was actually affordable, you know? God. When we start our Cheetle cult, it'll be in the woods, so get used to it. Fuck, really? Okay.
Map. I just have to go from here to the Stantec Tower, to the JW Marriott, across the Edmonton Tower, down to the Bell Annex, across to the Bell Tower.
Okay, when he said JW Marriott, I immediately thought he was going to say J. Marianne.
The Sandman Signature, take the thing across the Edmonton City Center, jump on...
What are we doing in the woods? Eating Cheetle? Duh.
Into the subway, at Churchill stop, go, let's see, into the park.
Racking fucking straight lines of fucking Cheetle to the face.
Library, into the Citadel Theater, and then into Canada Place. Sounds pretty straightforward. Okay, food is on the way. Fresh, brisk air, and my food is just about here in a couple.
Cheetle statue?
Thanks so much.
Hey, what's good?
Got food, back to the car, as stealthily as possible. Then I'm in there for the night, unless I need to use the washroom. Up in those porta potties.
What was that noise? He's not even, he's just looking at fucking his phone, dude. He's just TikToking. You don't give a fuck, man. That's the boringest job ever, bro. Oh my god. Oh, well, he saw him that time. He definitely noticed him.
Just keeping a real good eye on him. He's still walking around. He's on his walkie-talkie or something. Just gonna try and ignore that situation.
Bro, I'm just eating my food, bro.
There we go.
Ooh, that looks bomb. Okay.
With,
what we got? So you got beef, we got rice, we got like, is that like dumplings? Okay.
Some of these dumplings.
That looks fire. Okay, now I'm fucking starving.
I could eat a whole meal of these dumplings. But, you know, there's beef.
Anybody want to buy me some food?
Some cabbage and mixed up stuff, but this is...
Fuck, that looks good.
Oh, so good.
Oh. Sleepy time.
Okay.
Oh my god, it's just like taped up.
Seemed clear. That's good. Kind of hard to get organized in such a cramped
Beef
space.
for the tofu? I smell like beef.
Being as quiet as possible in the dark, but I can do this.
Bro is just thinking about life, man. Like, how did I end up here? You know, like, I hate this fucking job, dude. Oh my god, I can feel the suffering just sitting here all night with the sound of the buzzing. You know what I mean? Like the buzzing of the lights and like the air conditioners and shit, and just like no fresh air, just underground for hours. Oh. Just walking back and forth, looking at all the same, like you already, you know, you like scrolled to the end of your feed, like on Twitter and on fucking on Instagram, and you know, like it's just pain. It's like living but in low poly. Goes home and the buzzing follows, bro. My God.
Well, he's pacing back and forth. Definitely got to be quiet. I think the best thing to do is fall asleep and try not to snore, whatever I do.
You're in your car, dude. He probably can't hear you. All that buzzing, too.
All right, I've got my alarm set for 7:15. This is not a situation where I want to sleep in. And I also have to be first in line at that passport office. So, see you guys in the morning.
Night, Steve.
Unless something interesting happens.
Love you.
And we all pray it doesn't. See you guys in the morning.
He's off the clock, dude. He's so ready to go home. Oh my God, he's parked right next to you, though. Oh my God. Nope.
So a little more excitement. I don't know if there was a shift change or something. Another security guard walked by. Then it seems like they switched spots. Maybe they're doing their round.
Oh, true, Hove. He does have him cracked just a little bit. But like only a little bit, because if you crack him... Oh. Oh. Don't breathe.
It's just the person in the car.
Gotta be quiet. Rips ass to a level that you know you gotta feel better. Sets off the car alarm. Starts shouting, fuck, fuck, fuck. Sneak 100.
No vehicles on either side, so a direct view to the security guard's chair there. I'm gonna try to sleep and forget about where I am and what I'm doing. This time, good night for real.
Got a big ass bag of Tostitos. Be a lot cooler if it was Cheetos. God, I hate that noise.
Good morning.
That noise is
mission accomplished.
Okay. That noise fucking makes my whole soul sink. That shit makes my heart fucking sink. Like I'm like conditioned to just feel pain when I hear that noise.
It actually cooled off in here pretty good last night. I was really
See, I wake up to the Berserk Guts theme.
Sweat. But
Word.
smoothly. Some of these curtains kind of fell down last night, so I tucked them into the
Nice way to wake up.
doors. That's okay.
Democracy satiated. Oh, did you just vote?
Passport place open.
Let's go. W.
It's at 8:30.
Claire Daly, all the way.
So, I'm gonna find a washroom, get all cleaned up, get my teeth brushed, get my.
Decided not to vote for the fascists? Why not?
Open now, which is great. My passport photos better be good because I'm in no condition to get another set of passport photos taken after sleeping in the back of my car. A little bit more activity here this morning.
Yeah, maybe next time.
2 vehicles. Yeah, vehicle on each side pulled up while I was asleep and parked. That didn't wake me up. So, and as usual, I was just getting a good sleep right as the alarm went
W.
off.
Claire Daly, though.
I'm gonna get up. That's about that time. The perfect crime.
See, it's a completely different person now, dude. They don't fucking know or care. God, that job sucks.
Beautiful day, but I'm walking.
Like, what a fucking ass job, dude. That's such a fucking... Dude, I'd rather be busy, you know what I mean? I hate, like, just sitting. The time moves so slow. I'd rather be doing some shit, you know? which is like has its own problems, right? Like a busy ass job is like also fucking stressful and crazy. But like sitting there and just waiting for the time to pass is like miserable, dude. I'm fine with that. I would bring a book. I mean, that's fair, yeah. Word. There was a guy on the ballot who films homeless people and posts them to Telegram and they get burned out of their tents, so that was upsetting. There was a guy on the ballot who films homeless people and posts them to Telegram and they get burned out of their... Oh, like fucking basically just like announcing where they're at and then essentially directing violence towards them. Jesus Christ. I would just sleep? Yeah, no, I'm sleeping, bro. That's crazy. I'd be fine. I have a rich inner world where...
Taking these tunnels and passageways.
This is public transportation nonsense.
Well, half an hour before they open.
Same viewer.
So I'm gonna get in line and see you guys in a few hours.
June 7th is Donut Day? Oh my god.
1 hour and 12 minutes. We're good.
The fucking roads are gonna be extra dangerous tomorrow, chat. The fucking cops are gonna be fucking... Cops are gonna be off that good shit.
This whole system is like a maze of parkades and tunnels, etc. If you know what you're doing, it can be efficient.
Oh my god! Lisa, will you marry me? This is so fucking cute, dude. That's so adorable. And then somebody's like, Norton Web Consulting. Fuck you, man. Putting your business in there. Other people are asking people to marry them in this shit. It's so cute. Oh my god.
This has nothing to do.
Look at all these consulting firms
whatsoever with camping. But
Woman in the Woods on YouTube. Interest peaked.
Let's find out how to get back to the car.
Meow. Happy 6th birthday, Hazel. Oh. Happy belated birthday and happy early anniversary to my wife, Olivia. Early? Question mark? Motherfucker, did you just announce to this whole YouTube community that you forgot your fucking anniversary? Your ass is so cooked. She better love Steve Wallace, dog. Your ass is cooked, dude. You forgot it's a late birthday and possibly early. You better hope it's early and not late, motherfucker. Anniversary. Oh my god. I think they mean they don't know when Steve will post. All right, man. That's a pretty fucking charitable, assumption here, Gabriel. Poor Gabriel. What's up, Ali? Meow. We're going so fast. Happy birthday, Marcy and Tommy. Yo, baby. Yo, baby. Lots of love from Uncle Pup and Auntie Josie. Hey, yo, baby. Hey, yo, baby. Lots of love from Uncle Pup and Auntie Josie. How do you pronounce that? Is it Josie? Josie? I don't fucking know. It's me, Uncle Pop.
Okay, guys. Thank
Happy birthday, Campin' Billy.
Watching whatever that
Happy first Mother's Day, Court. Oh, that's so sweet. Michael and baby William, happy 24th birthday, Griffin. Love Yock. The typo. Unless their name is Yock. They might be named Yock.
Just was fun to get out and do another
Yeah.
even better, I could tie it in with getting my passport. So that all looks like it went pretty smoothly, and I should get that in 10 business days. So I'm excited about that. And with this passport comes adventure, of course. So that'll open up some new opportunities for me. Thanks for watching. Please consider subscribing if you can tolerate this type of nonsense. And
hell yeah, subscribe. Go lick and subscribe, chat. Go do it. Exclamation point watching in the chat for a link to the playlist. Actually, this isn't on the playlist. Well, now it is. Actually, I'll just share it in the fucking chat. What am I doing? Here's this video, but also exclamation point watching in the chat will get you a link to the playlist that contains all the videos that we watched this evening other than that one. We'll save this one for tomorrow because it's fucking 5:30 a.m. out of nowhere. Somebody gift Ali and HD a sub. Do it, do it. We're gonna call it here, chat. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I hope you enjoyed this stream. I enjoyed your company. And I hope to see you again tomorrow. We'll be back for more news, more politics, more comfy reacts. Make sure to go join the Discord to be able to get notifications for when I go live and to also keep up with the community outside of streams. Also, exclamation point links for all my socials. Go follow and whatever. Let's see. Where should we go send this party? Let's raid somebody new and that is completely outside of our normal circle. Mafia Jinx was playing Rust recently and was playing a lot with somebody named Lil Miss Lilith, and they were very fun to watch them all play together. It was very fun, very entertaining. Let's go. They are not partnered, and they are trying to get partnered, and they are doing a 24-hour stream right now. So let's raid them. Lil Miss Lilith. Did I spell it right? Lilith. Lil Miss Lilith. Boom. Okay. I hope I got it right. I hope I got it right. All right, chat. Let's go send some love over there. Let's spam some emotes. Spam some good vibes. Be nice, okay? Be good, okay? Because we're this is not a political channel, okay? No politics. Be normal, but just let's send some love, you know? Fuck it. All right, bye everyone. Much love to you. See you guys later. Come hang out with me again tomorrow, like I said. Yeah. Night night, everyone. Remember to stay hydrated, drink some water, take your meds. Take care of yourself. Be kind to yourself. Oh, is it? Oh, shit. Raid canceled. Okay, we got it. Thank you. Good call. Good call. Good call. Yep, there you go. Okay. Whew, good call. Now we're gonna go hang out. Spam some emotes, spam some good vibes, go follow or whatever. Yeah. Good night, everyone. Take care of yourselves. Be kind to yourselves. Be kind to others. Don't be a dick, but also don't be a pussy. See you guys tomorrow.